fix that momentarily.
Darn it. Well, let's try again then. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I'm about to bring Comrade in. We are going to be today watching the Stellaris multiplayer tournament, which is the Interstellar League. The rule set is down in the description. They've got an interesting new rule set for today's game, which is going to be hopefully a lot of fun. Currently, I think we're on 400 stars. I apologize if I do sound a bit stuffy. I actually had a bit of surgery again the other day on my mouth last week, and so I've still got a bunch of stitches in there, and it's a little bit unpleasant and not entirely the most pain-free experience, but I was excited to bring you today's tournament, so that's what we're going to do. And on top of that, I do, of course, have a cold beverage. Let's bring Comrade in. Let's say hello. And if you're watching on Twitch as well, hello to you on Twitch, hello on YouTube, everybody. Let's go, basically. Hello, Comrade.
Hey there. Hello there. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can. I think, let me just balance. I think I've got your audio slightly high. Let me fix that. Say something again, would you, sir?
Oh, hello there. Can you hear me? I hope that everything is fine.
Yeah, I think that should be good. People will shout at me if it's gone that far wrong. Anyway, so what we dealing with today? What's happening in the ISL? Only 22 players, am I right?
Oh, yes. The summer is taking its toll on players. Unfortunately, there were like close to almost like 8-9 players who were not able to participate. However, this lobby is really stacked. And also we have a new rule system, like how to determine the winner.
Tell us about that rule system, because I read through it and I actually don't entirely understand what's going on, but it sounds really interesting. It's this year 40, 60, 80, 100 end game where you're going to be handing out victory points, basically.
Oh, yeah. So technically, like the problems we had in the previous system is that a lot depended on like just being lucky, tributizing someone and getting a lot of points for that. However, now there are like 5 points in the game, year 40, 60, 80, 100, and end of the game, and we calculate the amount of capitals you have under control. Or if you have vassals or tributes.
So is that capitals that were capitals at the start of the game, right?
Yeah, that's like the flags on the map. And also we asked every player to change the name of their star name, so it's yellow, and it will be easier to track on the map for all the players and for observers as well.
That's really cool.
Yeah, so this is made so it's not like you can just, like the problem was some players just kind of succeeded for like, let's say 100 years, and then at the end of the game just attacked some big empire, took it, and just got enough points to win. So this system, if you're not active enough on the map, it will not be possible for you to just, unless you just conquer the whole galaxy in one move, but I don't think it's possible at this level of play.
Awesome. So basically what the rule set now is trying to encourage, and correct me if I'm wrong, but it's trying to encourage lots of movement around the galaxy at all stages of the game, but not just that, mainly trying to encourage taking capitals.
Yeah, sure. And on top of that, like let's say you have tributes or vessels, right?
How do they work then? So, because you obviously, I saw in the rules, you can't take an enemy capital if you make them your tribute. Do you still get the points for having their capital?
Yeah,
because
you get points for the tribute of the vessel, but you get 0.5 points for that vessel tribute unless it loses the capital. So if you have a vessel that does not, like if you're not able to defend your vessel tribute, you lose points completely. So basically, the whole game is just about controlling
all the capitals. Yeah. So my question then is, why wouldn't you always just conquer another player rather than turn them into a tribute? Because it's better to conquer them, right?
Technically,
from a point perspective.
Yeah, from point perspective, absolutely. But in this case, you can make a choice. Like, what if you're a bioempire? Next, there is like a hive mind with a lot of planets.
Oh.
So you can turn it into the tributes and get a lot of resources from that, and use those resources to conquer other players. Let's say bio players.
And we've got a team limit at the moment. It's two players until 2250 and 3 years after, right?
Yeah. So, to be honest, like the goal of the tournament, as I just envisioned it, I was always trying to promote like the aggressive play style. So the person who is fighting a lot, taking a lot of planets, conquering everything, wins the lobby.
Well, let's be
So
honest. You
this-
don't like something. You don't what you like. I think you call it king making, and you can't stand that, can you? Right?
Yeah. And also, it makes not as much sense to actually make tributes unless it is absolutely like unless the benefits you get from tributes outweigh the benefits of getting points. So players have to choose really wisely. Do they even want to get a tribute? Do they want to ally with someone? From my perspective, like this is just the recent this is just the recent idea we had after the previous ISL. I don't really know how it will unfold. I don't really know how players adapt to this like system, but like in general, from the reviews I have heard, as for now, they do like it, and hopefully this will provide us with a better system to actually track who is the winner. Because sometimes like even though there is no prize on the line, still, players really care about being the first one, being the winner, and sometimes it causes some drama. With this system, it's like it's really clear. Like if you have a lot of capitals, we will like every like a tier 46 to 100, we'll have a short buy break for players. We will calculate the amount of points and just post it in chat. So here's the leaders. They have so many points. All right, Mr. G. Stanley is here. Nice. So we will be able to start quite soon. We had like literally like last minute changes to the rule sets, so
yeah, it should be a lot of fun. I mean, I'm excited for this rule set. I also noticed some things you changed since the last ISL. And for those of you asking in my chat, ISL stands for Interstellar League. But there was a change made. It is now completely illegal to give any resources via trade to another player. Correct me if I'm wrong, right? That's a change. That's a change.
True. And also, I have to point out that we also updated the balanced multiplayer mods that we're using for this game. So not only it's prohibited to send resources, but now you will not be able to check someone's resources unless you have 50 intel on that player or you have the established embassy.
Is that part of the balanced multiplayer mod? Or
yes, exactly.
That's a new change. Oh, fantastic.
Yeah, so basically you will not be able to just I always thought that it's not that smart that you just find the empire. This is the first day of the context, and you can get the entire picture of the economy just from trades. How many alloys they're making, how many energy they're making, what is
it's the best type of espionage, isn't it? The trade screen.
Yeah, but you're not doing anything for it. It's just coming for free.
It's
just
free.
The moment, yeah, it's absolutely free. And then everyone starts giving context to each other, and you have the whole galaxy, and you can check everything and know like exactly how many alloys your enemy is making. Now you don't know. Has the player already used their alloys? How many are they making? Maybe someone is just doing science and doing no alloys. So you have to actually. Yes?
I'm looking through the empires. I'm seeing quite a few machines, almost half machines actually. And then I'm seeing a bunch of rocks. I'm guessing those are all necrophage lithoids though.
Oh, absolutely.
And then there's a smattering of, I'm guessing, regular bioempires as well as some hive minds.
I'm pretty sure that Mr. Giorgio will be the hive mind, and I expect that we will have another hive mind player, our beloved Mr. Mimilord Dragoness. But we'll see. We'll see how it's
I wonder what Ragoon is playing today. I wonder if
he was going
as well.
I asked him, everyone asked him, well, maybe not everyone, but a lot of people asked him to play seriously. Maybe
they begged him, did they?
Yeah, playing Meta for once. Everyone loves his approach, but it's really hard to pull out some really.
Did you hear about? I can't remember if he did it on an ISS server or if he did it on in the GPO. When he played with the quantum catapult start, slingshot to the stars, and what he did is he used
ISL.
it. Yeah, he did it in ISL, and he used it. He used the bonus because you get the massive reduction to influence to go and forward scout someone else's guaranteed habitable systems, and then he stole another player's habitable planets. Which, I mean, that's massive big brain thinking right there. I don't think he won, but it's great fun. It's a little annoying.
It was absolutely fun. Unfortunately for him, it was not so long of a fun, but until it lasted, he always comes with some really creative ways of approaching the meta. But the meta is the meta for a reason, because usually what is played the most usually is the strongest one. He can always have a let's say some surprise factor, so the person who is fighting against him has no idea how to react. But if the build is if the build has only the surprise factor and no strengths behind it, then it's really hard to achieve like strong results. Like it can be okay if you're fighting against not so experienced player, but this lobby is packed with players who have like 1,000 hours of
Oh
experience.
yeah, or more.
Then that's why I would be mega surprised if he was able to like successfully conquer someone using just the meme strategy. It would mean that he's the absolute like mastermind of everything. Yeah, so it looks like the players are ready. I might have been not the cleanest on the part of the organizing everything, but looks like we have like a really healthy lobby of 22 players.
Yeah, let's go.
All right. Good luck and have fun. Wait, last minute checks for Mr. Yo. So yeah, what we'll have to like now this time we'll have a little bit more stuff to do as observers and hosts. For instance, if there will be someone playing the Strong Empire, let's say we have a desync who disconnects, we have agreed that the capital of that AI
it no longer counts.
Yeah, no longer counts because since that's a Strong Empire and the player would like start fighting really hard to not get tributized or killed, yeah, it's kind of out of the question. But however, you can use resources, you can tributize it and get resources from it, and use those resources to fight someone else.
Right, I'm with you.
Okay, last minute checks, everything is fine. I hope everything... Okay, let's go.
Yeah. Whoa. I'll need to turn my music on. That's the first thing I've not done, but we'll have to wait momentarily for that.
Okay, the last minute, like, let's check the player distribution. So far, so good. Actually, I like this distribution. Wait, no.
Oh, there's some people within 2 systems of each other.
Yeah, but looks like one of them is a necrophage.
The other doesn't seem to have any guaranteed habitables.
Oh, that's the Void Dweller.
Is it C star name? C star name? Okay.
Some players used like okay.
Somebody's reading the 3 body problem. We've got a Stellaris over there.
Oh, that's yeah. That's Mr. Jojo.
Okay.
Absolutely. He loved the reference of the three body theorem trilogy in the previous ISL. Okay. So basically, there is only one problem, as I see, that's between Mr. Sirius and Ducky.
Whereabouts is that in the galaxy? The distributions of things. Just gonna take a look at Ragoon's Empire. I want to see he's doing Progenitor Hive. Okay, Ascetic, Natural Neural Network. That seems like it could be meta. I wonder what he's going for. He's gone Budding, Intelligent, Aquatic, Fleeting, Unruly. Yeah, that seems standard enough. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
We actually talked about a little bit about the Progenitor Hive, and yesterday I played it just to like refresh my knowledge, and I found out that I'm a little bit rusty on the Hive minds. Speaking about.
Oh yeah, Sirius and Daki are within 1. You're right. Yeah, but Sirius is a Void Dweller, so that's probably fine.
Yeah. So basically, they have their guarantees anyway.
I cannot wait until the downgrade ship nonsense goes away. It should be the next patch. I've been given assurances. It was put in the previous patch, but it just went wrong somehow. Apparently.
I'm also I'm wondering if there will be a change to the speed debuff to the civilian ships of the Progenitor Hive mind.
So I'm just going to take a look at the... Yeah. Sorry, yep.
Alright, there's like 10 days left, and then I will be speeding up the lobby, and we can actually check the distribution of empires we have.
Am I correct? Did Sirius last time play a pacifist Void Dweller? Was that the same player or not? Am I thinking of a different player?
I'm trying to remember.
Might have been a different player.
Yeah, might have been a different player.
Let's see what his first... let's see what Sirius's first builds are going to be. I'm curious. So far, it doesn't actually look like he's done much management. He's pushed into his researchers. Yeah, that's fine.
I just love the name of the Origins Empire. Wait, what's... leave me alone. I'm not sure if he wants...
Remnants, interesting. Oh, is he rogue server? Have you? We banned Prosperous Unification rogue server.
Oh yeah,
is banned, isn't it?
absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
Not a capital is the name of his capital. Well, that's definitely going to be fine. Who would even guess that not a capital is one of the capitals that need to be conquered?
Oh yeah, true.
Oh, R is really lagging. Ooh, that's the game is stopped.
Huh, that's not usually the case. I hope that it's just well,
I think he might have disconnected. No, he's still in chat.
Maybe he alts up for a second. The lag is still there. Usually he was not the person. Some players just suggest that he uses the potato mode. It's getting better. Well, I guess, like... I guess there is something with the settings of his computer, maybe.
Well, this is always the joys of multiplayer. Something like this will always kind of happen.
Even with the dedicated server that has like the best connection possible, there is still something that can go wrong with the like computer of players or just connection. So like no one is protected against that. We can actually check, like we can consider this to be showed by a break before the start of the game.
We seem to be okay now.
He just disconnected and he
did he?
try to he will try to reconnect as fast as possible. It's really important that no one unpauses the game and no one clicks anything.
And that includes us, I think, as well. So
I'm not sure, but yeah, it's better to just keep it as it is right now, because Arch is definitely one of the contenders, and he's a strong player who is really I guess he's one of the top players of this on this lobby, especially when it comes down to playing machines. Oh, I did not check. I guess that once he's back, we better check the disposition. Like, are there any areas where there are like a lot of machines in one corner? So there's a chance of like a mega machine.
Oh, mega machine blobs. Oof.
Yeah.
That's gonna be nasty if there is.
I'm really interested to see how Mr. Ruginess is going to play the Progenitor Hive Minds this time. Like, we have chatted a little bit and shared our experience on playing it.
Has he said he's going to play it right, or is he going to be naughty? What's his plan?
From what I caught, it felt like he's going to do it the usual way, but it's Ruginess, you never know.
No, you do not ever know. That's a very good point.
He's a trickster, so we'll see. If we see something like deviating from the usual playstyle, then we'll be able to track it. Alright, pardon guys for a little bit of a delay, but we do not leave players behind. Like, no one stays.
Oh, somebody's made a good point. Origin, he's named his capital planet not a capital. So if anyone claims it and takes it in a subjugation war, they'd be able to go. Well, they'd be able to go. Oh, I didn't realize it was a capital. It clearly stated it wasn't a capital. It's not my fault, you see. It could be an issue.
I guess we'll have to warn our players that's actually the capital.
If it has the word capital in it, it's probably a capital. Ignore the nod.
Yeah. It's also quite funny that, like, we asked players to color code their planets, like their starting systems, but there's always someone who just wants to stay with their name, or maybe just didn't check how to do this properly.
Yeah.
We'll see how it goes. Well, where is Mr. R? Sometimes I just forget that I'm streaming from the hosting from the dedicated server, so I'm just keep staying in my game, like the one I'm observing from.
Oh right, yeah.
And just waiting for the hot join, and then like, oh man, and the player is actually waiting like with the hot join for quite some time. But this time I'm just like literally focusing on the real machine. At the worst case scenario, we can do a quick rehost, but I really do not want to do it. So hopefully Arch will be able to join momentarily. Do you have any ideas of what the upcoming changes of Stellaris are going to bring us?
No.
Not really? Like, except for the fact that you said that this ships from start will get
Also, with that one, it's just that was meant to come with patch 3.4.3. Basically, alloys, you should no longer get any refunds from ships when you upgrade them. So that means the trick at the start where you upgrade to have no alloys should be stopped completely. Now, that was meant to come in a previous patch, but for some reason it got added, but then it broke. Something else was added that broke that. So we still have, the refunds to ship alloys. They even put in the patch notes that it was going to be there, the change to the alloy refunds. But I've been told by the developer for that it's going to be in patch 3.5. So that should be fine. That should be good. Otherwise, in terms of actual content coming, I've got no idea. I've been asking repeatedly, and no one wants to tell me. Well, they never do, to be quite honest. No one at Paradox, generally speaking, except for a couple of the developers who are happy to speak to me. Otherwise, I don't really have anyone that wants to speak to me there. So I don't know. I know as much as everyone else.
Oh, I see. Oh, wait. Oh, pardon me.
Oh, yeah, have they turned their trades off?
Well,
what did R do? He says sorry.
Well, he's sorry that we had to wait.
Is that it?
Yeah, that's. I hope that's fine.
So in terms of disposition of empires, what have we got? We've got Leave Me Alone there with a rogue servitor. Then we've got a void dweller megacore, another rogue servitor. This time with Here Be Dragons. Interesting. The mule playing with I'm guessing it's Technocracy. Masterful Crafter as Prosperous Unification. Interesting. His pops are Intelligent and Rapid Breeders with Deviants. Cool. Let's see what else we have. I think, okay, Silas PT is here playing Teachers of the Shroud. Masterful Crafters Meritocracy. All right. Hattori is playing Technocracy Masterful Crafters, but with Necrophage. Emua is playing another Rogue Servitor. That's 3 Rogue Servitors. We've got another Necrophage Technocracy. Subterranean Inward Perfectionist. So this is going to be one to look out for. Lord Seabass is playing a bit of a meme strat here. Inward Perfectionist, Lithoid Subterranean, Fanatic Xenophobe. So he's going to try and push massive pop growth.
Oh, wait. Okay, this is my bad. We were actually aiming to ban Subterraneans because they actually act like let's say, bottlenecks on the map.
Yeah. But you didn't ban them, so somebody's chosen them. Yeah. That's funny, though. He's pacifist. He's a pacifist subterranean. What could possibly go wrong?
Let me ask.
What's wrong with R?
The problem is, when you're at the start of the game and someone hot joins, it means that there is a high chance that someone will desync later.
Yes, but has R desynced now?
No, he has.
Everyone's just complaining about something that hasn't happened yet. I see.
To be honest, pardon me for this kind of scrappy.
No, it's alright.
I guess.
You sort it out. I will keep going through everyone's empires. So we've got Clone Army, Functional Architecture, Masterful Crafters, a Fanatic Egalitarian Spiritualist. This is not Rogue Servitor, it's Machine World Start, Resource Consolidation, Rapid Replicators, Introspective, interesting stuff, Pops. Oh, we are doing a rehost then. All right.
Yeah.
Well, while you're rehosting, I'll just keep going through the empires for a moment.
Oh, sure.
And then I'll come and join the rehost in like 60 seconds. Because I think people in my chat wanted to see what all the empires are. We've got another Introspective Rapid Replicators, Machine World. Oh, is it broken for me?
Yeah, you might. There is a chance that you might not be able to view all the empires because the host is technically dead right now.
Yeah, and it hasn't loaded up on my end yet. That's annoying. Well, there were lots of empires, ladies and gentlemen. I promise. We'll get to see them momentarily after we have a quick rehost.
At some point, I hope that the issue of having these things will go away, because this is the one that is actually causing a lot of harm and a lot of stress for any type of tournament. It's like a ticking time bomb. We could have afforded we could have actually continued, but imagine here.
Well, yeah, the game would be over here 35 or something, and then it's just that's a complete nightmare. No one wants to have a situation like that happening, to be perfectly honest, because then it's like all of the hard work, all of the time and effort spent become completely irrelevant.
All right. We are back on track. I'll mute myself for a second to do all the chattings, so I do not.
Yes, yeah, no worries, no worries.
Mm-hmm.
Have you rehosted? Sorry.
Oh yeah, I will send you the. I will send you the.
I'm in. Fantabby-hooby-tastic. All right, so we are going to, for a moment, ladies and gentlemen, have a look. Wait, we'll be back in the lobby. We're going to have a restart because of that desync issue right at the beginning there. And then we'll be good to go again. But for now, I've got a few minutes. Tell me what are your questions? What's going on? Chat. The time is now to ask up, because now's the time I'm going to answer. Basically,
we are absolutely lucky
minutes.
that did not happen at the start of the game. I mean, that it started at the start. Yeah.
Jörn Sachs in my chat says I should keep my eye on Lord Seabass, check on if he strips his ships or not. If he doesn't strip his ships, he might be up to some trouble. Apparently he likes to be up to trouble. And in my chat, Corin, I'm just going to mute you for 2 minutes until we press play. So in my chat, what are we doing? So, do you think they'll ever make a multi-thread capable version of the game Stellaris 2? I would hope so, but I mean the thing is, so with the multi-threading aspect of things, you'd have to, from a technology point of view, as far as I know, kind of start from the ground up again. Not just with that, but also with not well, in a lot of ways. First off, with game design. So there's things you couldn't do due to the concurrency issues of multi-threading that you could do in other cases, basically. Yeah, and Albert says he's a software engineer and multi-threading is very, very hard. That's also true. It's a bit of a headache. Yeah. Well, graphics do not really matter on RTS. That's true. I mean, the graphics isn't the bottleneck. The bottleneck is the fact that you need to have concurrent transactions or items going across a single CPU core, pretty much. Because you need to do all of this addition and then reconcile it, almost like a budget, basically, at the end of each month or something like that. You need to have for instance, let's say you want to spend 50 minerals. You need to know exactly how many minerals your empire has to make sure you can spend that 50, unless you change the game. And you could change the game to make it such that you could go into debt. And debt would, you could keep getting into worse and worse debt. And then you could go below zero and other bad things might happen. It would require a massive change in design, but that means you wouldn't care about the concurrency issues as long as it reconciled at some point. You could deal with it, for example. Did I used to be a software engineer? No. I suppose technically. I'm now a full-time YouTuber. Hello. And welcome if you've just joined us. Welcome. We are going to be jumping back in again for the Interstellar League, this tournament. We've got a whole host of people here who are going to be competing for the crown, the title of Emperor of the Universe, basically something like that. While I've got a moment as well, it's a great time for me to talk about, there have been some changes, big changes made to the channel memberships, and actually more specifically the Patreon. My Patreon now has 8 levels. There's a link in the description to this video. Go and check it out. There are a whole host of things on offer now on the Patreon. Before, it basically used to be, well done, thank you very much for supporting me. Now with every tier, you're going to get something, and obviously every tier above gives you lots of things down at the tier below. All the way up to the top tier now is Galactic Emperor, and there's only one Galactic Emperor available, so you managed to get your hands on that. Fantastic, well done, thank you very much for your support. I salute you. But if you don't, that's perfectly reasonable. But yeah, I just wanted to mention that. And as well, thank you to everyone who is a channel member and a Patreon. You're really helping with the decision to go full time. It's been a pretty stressful 2 weeks. I took some time off in July on holiday and I came back. And that kind of means from an algorithmic point of view, views are down. That does tend to happen, especially when you take such a long period of time off. And then when I did come back, it took me a little bit of time to kind of get back in the flow of things. If you're just catching me on Twitch as well, hello, my Twitchers. I salute you, Honorlund as well. I see that salute. The game is about to restart. Oh, I need to ready up. That's part of the problem here. Yeah, we had a connection issue, and that's why we're having this restart now. And then we'll be jumping in. I'm hosting along with Comrade Truck. He's currently silent, but we'll be hearing a lot from him very imminently. Shashakuris just says there was integer overflow. Well, what's that in response to? Got no idea. Oh, negative can become positive if you cause integer overflow. Yeah, I suppose. Montu, why isn't the game starting? Also, Montu isn't ready. Yeah, that's a good point. Timothy, thank you for noticing. I did become ready, though, so don't you worry about that. This gives us all a moment to go and get a cold beverage, a hot beverage, a little snickety snack, something to tie us over for a period of time. Because this is going to be going on for at least 5 hours or so, 6 hours. So we should be finishing around 11:30 midnight European time. Clearly, there's some sort of annoyed engage going on in here. Let's just scroll up on that one for a little bit. Goodness me. Are there any AIs? No, there are no AIs. There are no AIs here at all. Now there is a bit of a rules disagreement going on as well. We will get something like that done momentarily. But yeah. Jason says, hi Montu, I feel like I only learned Stellaris as fast as I did because of your video, so thanks for all you... Well, I'm glad that you've learned it. That's great. That's why I made the channel, actually. The point of... I started making the channel because a good friend of mine, a guy called... actually, I'm not going to say his name. There's no... Not gonna name drop like that, but a good friend of mine basically came to me and said, we were playing some multiplayer sessions together a few years ago, and he was like, why is it that your empire's ahead of mine? You didn't have any advantages. Specifically, he was playing a Ringworld star, I was playing something else. How come I ended up ahead of him technologically? It didn't make sense. And so I was like, it was 2, 3 in the morning, we'd finished the multiplayer game, and I was like, let's sit down and I'll go through my first few months of the gameplay. I'll show you the things I do, and we'll talk it through while I kind of streamed using the Steam stream feature. So using that Steam stream feature, I showed him what my decisions were, and we spent, I think it must have been about an hour talking. He was like, this was really good. You should record this and put it on the internet. And at the time, I was like, no, I shouldn't record it and put it on the internet. That's stupid. And then a few weeks later, I had to think about it. And I was like, well, I might as well. Why not? And that was literally the first ever kind of video I did, series of videos, was just that. I played the game for a bit, and I talked about it. We are starting now. I'm going to jump back in and grab Comrade again. Hello.
Hey there. We're back on track.
It looks like it, doesn't it?
Let's see if we are going to have any issues with the connection this time. Okay, we were ready real fast, so that's a good sign. Hopefully no slowdowns. Oh, no one's lagging. Okay, at least as for now. So once again, what about the distribution of the players on the map?
Yeah, let's dive straight in and have a look at that. So I will make sure to have them the top one.
We have 2 players. Well, okay.
Oh, we've got this 3-player thing at the bottom. This is going to be beautiful. They're all able to get their guaranteeds, though. And there's the system Smyrna. Oh, Sirma. Oh, it's not Smyrna. Then it would be a great Isaac Asimov's reference if this was Smyrna. But this is going to be a little nightmare down. And it's Ragoon. Ragoon is at the end. They're on the end of his string. Oh my goodness me. Ragoon's build, for those of you wondering, he is playing today with Progenitor Hive. Someone in my chat is asking you about Blorg appearing in all these games. It's actually a player that likes to play as Blorg. His name is Strong Blorg, and he plays with the Rock Blorg and the regular Blorg.
And
or is it
we have this-
Necro Blorg today?
We must have the big Blorg as well. No?
The big Blorg.
No,
maybe.
Strong Pig. It's his friend, Mr. Giltanas, who is trying to.
Oh, people are leaving.
Yeah, they want.
Oh, we're having a
want
reset.
rehost. Yeah, once
okay.
again. Maybe it's third time the charm. Who knows? Who
Third
knows?
time's a charm. Then there we go. Well, I'll mute you again, and we'll bring you back in momentarily. Have you put the rehost up already?
I'm just doing it right now.
Okay. Oh, it's a shame. It's a shame that I would have enjoyed watching that bloodbath happening, to be quite honest. That would have been hilarious. I mean, Ragoon would have been dead, I assume. Unless they killed each other and then killed Ragoon. That would have been a nightmare. That would have been... Oh, that kind of excitement. Darn it. ISS rehost. Let's have a little join.
Yeah, we're just... Okay, we're back.
That's not
hopefully
the right
500 stars.
That is the right
fix
password.
it. Yeah, 42.
No,
43.
don't say it on the stream. Don't say it on the stream.
Okay. I just okay.
Don't say it's all right. Nobody wind that back. If you're on, luckily
yes.
the thing is, so you stream on Twitch, on YouTube, people can just wind that back and re-listen. But don't. Scouts honor, ladies and gentlemen. Don't you do that.
Third time charm, boys. This time it must work. I have a feeling.
Oh, apparently people can clip it on Twitch. I don't know enough about Twitch. I need to set those bots up. Yeah, I need to talk. We sorry we didn't get to have a chat this weekend, comrade. I've been very busy. Perhaps after this game is finished, unless you want to go straight to bed, we can have a chat about the progenitor hive.
I hope that we will get to the point when the game is finished. First, we need to start it.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Finally, Jesus Christ. So depressing, man. Okay, I hope that's okay. Who's left the board? There is someone not ready, I guess. We had 25 players, right?
I'm ready this time. Yeah, I did remember to ready up. Don't worry, I've got it.
Okay, I mean, someone hasn't joined yet.
We're now on average. Shouldn't it be? Should it be? Did you move the galaxy size up one?
Yeah, a little bit, because
just because we kept getting this issue.
Yeah. Because who's
says, guys, sorry, we have to re-roll until I spawn near a robot I can kill. Do you reckon he had those internet? They were quote unquote internet issues. I'm doing finger quotes way down here with my stubby arms. You can't see, but I am.
And hopefully that Stormlord will not have internet issues when he does not have Zroni as a Techno Necro, as he usually does. Like, Stormlord is like, we play quite a lot together, and I would say like in 50% of the lobbies he always gets Zroni event chain when he's playing Techno Necro. It's just ridiculous.
Techno Necro.
Technocracy Necrophage. So when he gets the Zroni event chain, he just ascends to Psionics, and it's a little bit depressing. Okay, who's the last one? Oh, Mr. G-Stand, okay. Okay. Please, God, please the god of the generation, please Stellaris god of galaxy generation.
Don't hurt us.
And we actually liked it? Oh god, okay. That was a preemptive...
Here we go.
Okay.
This time, I'm feeling it. This looks okay. There are a couple of people close together up north, but they've got plenty of space. They're just a little close.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, plenty of space. We're good. Oh, my goodness. Up north in the northeast, it's just empty. It's just completely empty. And then there's the bearer system as well with the psionic entity and the Gaia world. That's nice. But there's a wormhole. Oh, goodness gracious me. So, there's wormholes. Let's see where this one goes. So the northwest, as the Othana wormhole. That one is connected down here to Korea, but then right next to that, Trevel is connected up to this northern corridor up here with all the empty space. So if one of these three empires gets to the Othana system, or actually no, yeah, one of these empires here gets to Othana, they'll be able to jump down to the south and then be able to eat up this northern corridor. Luckily, Sirius has a way in there, so it won't just go to whoever gets that. Let me just go turn to observer mode. We've started. Let's go through the empires quickly then. So, Sirius, Void Dwellers. Here we are, Void Dwellers again. Is that a criminal? No, they're just called Cringe Corp. Sorry, I thought I read that as Criminal Corp. I was deeply disturbed.
Wait, pardon me, it's Mr. Sirius, right? Oh, yeah, okay.
Lord Seabass has changed to Void Dweller now. That's a shame. I mean, I understand. I just think it would have been funny having that going.
Okay, so Sirius plays the Void Dweller. We have the Rock Saboteur. Origin played Rock Saboteur, Ark playing Rock Saboteur as well. But Origin uses the Relic World and Ark uses the Dragon, Heavy Dragons. Actually, Mr. Mew.
I'm surprised about the dragon. What's his plan there? I mean, does he want you spawn in a nebula, so maybe he wants it for the mineral refineries you can get. It's probably reasonably helpful. The building on your star bases. But otherwise, is this just a defensive tactic to have an extra dragon?
True, but on top of that, you also get some benefits from having a dragon, because first of all, when the dragon lands on your planet, you get additional units in stability, just at the cost of some foods, which is not that bad. And on top of that, when the dragon departs, you also get like 6,000 stored research by like 2,000 in each of the departments, like physics, engineering, and society. And also after that, you can also collect some specimen and get additional 2,000 in society research. So actually, it's quite an okay origin when, like, if you just judge it from the benefits you get. And on top of that, you also have the dragon. So it's really hard to tributize you or to take your capital system. Your enemy must have like almost twice as much fleet as you have in order to break through the dragon. So you kind of like if you start with the Relic World, you have this potential to get a tremendous economic lead once you restore the Ecumenopolis. However, you trade it for the defense that the dragon can provide you with some additional like values from stored research and stability.
I have to ask, did you turn the wormhole setting up? There's like this galaxy is riddled. It's like cheese. It's riddled with wormholes. Yeah.
It was one of the ideas, because since you have to control capitals now, not just the score. So if you just sit in your corner and do nothing there, as previously, you will not be able to shoot for the victory. So in this case, you kind of need to have the access to other capitals, and sometimes you just spawn in the territory. Like let's say if you spawn in the north, right, which is absolutely like void of players. How will you get like there are some parts of the galaxy. Yeah, you need points and you need players, and you need the access to those players. So in this case, the wormholes kind of evened it up, but it's not like some absurd amount of wormholes like X5. It's just X2. So yeah, it's more
it's two times. That's still quite a lot, though.
Well, yeah, it's still more than usual, but we decided to go like in incremental steps to see how it affects the gameplay, and also this will allow for more. Like usually when you spawn in your part of the galaxy, you see your surroundings. You're like, okay, so if I kill this guy, then I'm kind of fine, and I can just macro up, take my planet. So the game slows down. With the like abundance of wormholes, you will be able to travel through the galaxy and like strike from the other part of the galaxy. Maybe there is someone who is not expecting the strike. So it kind of opens more opportunities, and it also makes the lobby a little bit more bloody compared to the lobby where there is no such ways to like travel through the galaxy.
So I'm just looking at Sirius. He's swapped over his initial buildings to alloy foundries on both of his two colonies. He's building a third research district on his capital. I think he's going for a fourth habitat. I think that's what he's going for here. Yeah.
Oh, he hasn't stripped his. Wait, he hasn't stripped his. Wait,
he's probably forgotten, maybe? No, Sirius. Sirius has stripped his ships. Sorry, Sirius has stripped his ships. Let's check Lord Seabass out. He probably hasn't stripped his ships because he's planning on being a bit malicious and attacking people. Yeah, he's still got his ships. I think he wants to do a bit of cold warring.
That is something I would expect from Mr. Ruganes, but we'll see. Oh, by the way, speaking about Mr. Ruganes.
Yeah, speaking about Ruganes, how's he doing? Where is he? There. Well, he's already taken his second world. He's got his colony ship on the way. That is all nice. He's not buying any food. Interesting.
Oh, he has 16 minerals in his first system. That's absolutely bonkers for the hive
Oh,
minds.
wow. Oh, that's a really good start then.
But he's searching for his second. Colony. He has not found it yet. I really do hope that he was. Yeah. His guaranteed planet is there, but even now, like, compare this to vanilla. In vanilla, you can have your guaranteed world can be situated like up to 4. Sometimes
it's up to 3. It's up to 3, isn't it?
Actually, it's up to 4, and sometimes in really bad case scenarios, it can be like up to 5. It happened to me once. I even sent the screenshot to one of the developers.
Oh wow!
We made it that's your like guaranteed planets can be up to 2 jumps.
Yeah.
Like 2 hyperlanes.
And one of them has to be 1 jump away, right?
Yeah. But even in this scenario, you see, like, Mr. Rignas is still searching for that capital, because with the progenitor hive minds, your civilian ships are slower than usual, like the usual Empire ships. That's why you like put more time into it. Imagine if it was like 4 jumps away. It would take like eternity to search it on the map. And this is one of the reasons.
Yeah, he has 50% sublight speed reduction because of that, the progenitor hive. I think that's actually a mistake. I think they're going to change that. I think.
True. And actually, Rignas was surprised that Paradox did not change it yet. He was sure that it was changed.
Yeah.
But he hasn't played the Hiveman for quite some time. I mean, progenitor Hiveman, so he had to adjust to it, adapt to it. I just realized there is something interesting that is happening on the map. Just look at the like 10 o'clock, 9 o'clock position. Mr. Rek and Mr. General Zimpok. They have exactly the same colors on the empires.
Oh, they do? Oh, they've got the same flag.
And the same flag as well. I mean, this can be a coincidence, actually, but, like, what is the chances of 2 empires with
Prosperous Unification, Masterful Crafters. What's Rek playing as? Rek's playing as Machine Intelligence. So they are totally different, though. Having said that, Rek has got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 colonies he's going to be able to take easily, because he's got those 2 up above him and then some others close by, as long as he doesn't get killed by General Zimpok. Oh, he's got KG near him. Is KG playing Machine? No. Okay.
I guess KG's played the Necrophage this time.
What's Ezra playing?
I guess that he's playing close, but let's see.
Clones, he's clones as well. So, so there's no machines around Rek, so he could probably take these 5 systems and just do a bit of turtling econ at year 30 if he can, because he's not a juicy target. These other 3 players, they're all each other's targets to take systems from, I mean.
I'm also checking out the Empire spots, and I have found something interesting. Mr. Jojo. He's one of the best Hive players, if not the best Hive player right now. He has Ocean and Continental Planet in the same system. That is like literally 1 jump from the capital.
The tropical world, right?
Yeah, the tropical world's like tropical. Wow. So it's basically not the it's not 100% his habitability type, but still having these requirements.
It's also got strong magnetic field to give 5% energy credits and 5% physics research as well. That's a nice little bonus to have there.
What else? What is Mr. G. Stanley playing? He's playing Tyrants. Oh, he's actually playing not the Rock Sorters, but the Resource Consolidation Machine with Rapid Replicators and Introspective. Okay, that's interesting.
Interestingly, Stardust has taken 2 of his scientists out of research and he stopped researching. I don't think he realizes it, but this actually doesn't reduce the in doing this, his stored research per month will still be lower. 1,000 less watch at the end. So he still gets this you get all these modifiers, the amount put in your stored. So by not researching anything, he doesn't save himself any research. I think that's just a bit of a mistaken idea people have. Yeah, 1,343. He got 42. Here his base was.
He's just lowering the amount of research he's storing per month.
Yeah.
But he's using those scientists. He's using those to survey everything around him. I'm not sure if it's actually the best way to do it, because you kind of.
I'm not sure it is either.
Maybe I guess that he wants to just save up on the unity he's producing. He does not want to waste any additional unity, like hire an additional scientist, so he just using those that he have. But at the same time, he produced 2 additional science ships.
He spent a lot of alloys on that. He spent 200 alloys that could have gone towards another habitat. Having said that, he's going to have his habitat up. He's going to start building in about 2 years.
Oh, yeah, yeah. I guess, let's compare it to Lord Seabass. Has he started building up the habitats?
Lord Seabass, no. Lord Seabass is 200 alloys behind, and Lord Seabass is only making 19 per month. He hasn't replaced his farms yet. He's still pumping out all of that food. Oh, goodness me. Yeah, he's making lots of food that he's not selling. I'm not sure Lord Seabass is ready to play with a Void Dweller here. He's doing some interesting things.
He is lagging. I guess there's a chance that he actually alt-tabbed from the game, but
he's actually almost frozen.
Yeah. Well, the game is moving at least. Today is the day that's not everything is going according to the plan, but hopefully.
I'm going to ask my chat, who do you think's going to win then? It's year. Well, we base out the start of the gate. What? Not necessarily the player, but what kind of empire? We got rogue servitors, we got regular machines, we've got hive minds, we've got clone armies, we've got regular bio empires, and we've also got some void dwellers. Who do you think is going to win? Shout, let me know in the chat. Twitch and YouTube, I'm talking to both of you. And also Conrad's chat. Let Conrad know. Who do you think's going to win?
Players are memeing about rehost.
No.
harsh jokes towards the host of the game, but that's fine. This is fine.
Lord Seabass is really lagging.
Oh god.
Is he even? Oh, well, he's saying just what. He basically, it seems like he's saying wait. It'll get better.
Well, I guess we can afford to wait for quite some time, but yeah. Ark has an idea that he has to limit the ability of his family to use the internet and use it just for his own good.
People in my chat are asking who's got Clone Army. Ezra has Clone Army here. He's already got Debated Origin. He's got 3 planets. He's got his 3 planets. One is already done. One's on the way.
Oh, by the way, we have on the shoulders of giants.
Who?
Mr. Shardaz is playing it, and also that's a pacifist, fanatic materialist run.
That's wild. Let me just see if I can. Where has he gone?
That's interesting. We have one on the shoulders of giants.
Yes, we do. So, how's he doing? He's got his first world. He hasn't actually finished either of his colonies yet. He's obviously selling his relics to private collectors all the time. Interesting to see, but on a hollow theater.
Oh, I just noticed that there is another real strange, not strange, but not matter empire type. We have the idyllic bloom, tree of life hive mind.
Who's that?
That's Mr. Bidobu. Let me check how far away from Mr. Oh wait, he's next to Hattori Hanzo, who is playing the Necrophage, and will be absolutely happy to conquer
to purge all of his pops. Yeah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, by the way, what is Mr. Salas playing? Is it just the Prosperous Unification, the standard one? No,
Teaches the Shrouds. No, he's Teachers.
Oh, yeah. Okay, thanks, Mr. Lord Seabass. He acted as a gentleman and decided to leave because his leg was not fixing itself. Well, it's really sad that he had to leave the game, but...
But now his capital doesn't count anymore, right?
Yeah, true.
Okay, cool. My chat, a lot of people in my chat think, we're getting a lot of people saying machine. Some people say desync is going to win in the end. That could be the case. Yeah, desync could win. Let's see, what else is my chat thinking? Spiritualists, Crisis. No, the Crisis can't win this one. The Crisis is very low down. A lot of rogue servitors. A lot of people thinking rogue servitors. Somebody says Ragoon. Yeah, it could be Ragunes. No, there will be one AI empire now, right? We've got Cringe Core. To be fair, he's right at the back of the galaxy. He's a little void dweller. No one's even going to notice. It's not a fine.
Yeah, one
not
system. Maybe no one will find him. Imagine that. Like
yeah.
Sometimes it happens. Like this small empire that pops like let's say like 80 years into the game, and they were like, wait, what? Where were you?
Yeah.
Hopefully this will be the case. I guess that KG will not be happy about it, because, well, there is one less target. However, at the same time, he can tributize the CI and get additional resources, or just conquer it and get additional habitats to grow on. We have to keep in mind that we have players from all over the world, and as far as I recall, Lord Sibis is from North America. And that's why there also can be some, like, the majority of players is from Europe, that's why, and also the dedicated server is positioned in Europe, so there is a chance we had a little bit of lag issues just because of the geographical position, but I would love to host... Yes?
Yeah, no, sorry, go on. I was just thinking, I was about to think aloud, but you go first, then I'll ask my question.
I was about to say that I would love to host in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean, but unfortunately there are no dedicated servers there yet. Maybe in the future we're gonna have some, like, some place, like, actually this server is, like, stationed in New Zealand, so it's, like, the sweetest spot between North America and Europe to host it. But yeah, no one is protected against having lag issues or just random internet connection problems, unfortunately.
Are there any robots next to other robots? So far I haven't seen it.
That's a great question, actually. Okay.
Let's see. That's so no. There's no. They're not adjacent.
Mr. Emo and Laphius are next to each other, and they are both playing. Like, let me check Mr. Emo. I guess he's playing the resource consolidation, but I might be wrong.
He's playing. He's playing Rogue Servitor. He's Rogue Servitor with the Remnant.
Yeah. So, well, there is a big chance. Like, there is a high chance of them having a fight early on.
Oh, Lypheus, yes, okay, I see that now. Architect Forge. Oh, yeah, with the machine world, that could be... Yeah, Mason Waterhouse on Twitch says he thinks machine eats machine and wins would be the guess there, and that really could happen.
Oh, I just noticed we have another Colon Army player. That's Strong.
Yeah, we got two.
Giltanos, yeah, we have two players this time. Well, funnily enough, they have almost the same approach, but... Giltanos, like a strong pick, he went for Fanatic, Egalitarian, and Spiritualist, and... Wait, is Mr. Esdra using the same one? No, he's using Fanatic, Spiritualist, and Authoritarian. Okay, I see. And also, funnily enough, strong pick is using functional architecture and masterful crafters. Oh yeah, they actually both using it the same. Yeah, I guess this is the way to play clones right now, because we have Oh?
No, I've just noticed that he's moved all of his workers away from mining jobs and farming jobs into clerk jobs.
Are you speaking about Strong Pick or Esdra?
Strong Pick on his capital. Okay. He's got 6 employed clerks and 1 unemployed clerk. I'm deeply confused. But he's done it for the amenities, I assume. But he doesn't. I don't know. I would recommend moving some of them over to minerals. He's buying 52 minerals. Yeah, this seems a bit. This is an interesting choice. He's only getting a few % extra from that stability and all of that kind of stuff. Interesting. Maybe that's just his plan.
I'm trying to understand what is the reason behind it. Like, he does not have... Okay, so he has extremely adaptive and intelligent.
I think he's just trying to balance his amenities at 0. He should go negative, let his stability fall down. As long as it's like above 45, 50%, it's not that big a deal. And you're going to get more resources out of the miners. If he moved, I don't know, 3 clerks into miner jobs, he could drop off buying 20 monthly minerals, and he'd get the same number of minerals, but he wouldn't have so many energy credit problems. Similar is true for farmers, I'd say. Is he thrifty?
No, I just checked.
No, he's not thrifty. Not really. Yeah, he's not thrifty, exactly. So I don't understand why he's done this. I don't get it.
Well, I know that he's a really strong clone player, so he must have something he must have a plan, but
Oh,
we
I
might
don't
be
think he's
not-
not got a plan. I just don't see what it is.
yeah. Like I kind of wonder what is the plan as for now.
So Strongblorg and Sirius are up right against each other.
Oh yeah. Stromberg is always the guy who loves to go on offensive, so I'm absolutely sure that year 30 we are going to have a fight breaking
Well, yeah,
out
in my
right
last
here.
ISS game, he went on the offensive many times. Eventually he died at the hands of his own sword, but that was his fault, not mine. We were just peacefully minding our own business with our defensive packs. But to be fair, we knew the fight was coming.
Yeah. Star was on the horizon. I guess he attacked into 3 players, right?
No, he
That
attacked
was-
into. So first he attacked into 3, but the third player didn't bother doing anything.
Oh, I
We
see.
lost some of our fleets, and the third player went, I'm just going to wait at my capital. We were so annoyed, to be perfectly honest. We were super, super annoyed. Because, well, as with the third player, because it's like, I can't off the top of my head, I can't remember who the player was on my left. I had a player on my left, player on my right, and Strongblorg in the middle. And we made a 3-player alliance. We were like, Strongblorg is going to kill one of us. Let's make a team of 3 because it's legal, and that way none of us will die. Because whoever he has to attack one of us, so he'll attack all of us, and then we'll split his systems up. I think was the plan. And then we attacked him year 30 because we were like, right, we're going to go on the offensive.
It was actually you on the apologies.
The first war was us on the offensive, but the third player, so the player on my left, Strongblorg attacked him. They both lost their fleets, or technically Strongblorg lost the engagement, but his fleets were cruisers and they mostly managed to retreat. I think he lost like 5 or 6 ships, very few, whereas the player to my left lost almost all of his destroyers in response. And then there was a load of hit and run warfare, and then in the end we managed to force the peace, like at year 35 or year 38, because we got him to 100% war exhaustion, and take a few systems, no planets, just systems. And then 10 years later he attacked us, but we dropped the third player, the player to our right, and we grabbed another player. Shard actually came in as the third player in the alliance, and that's when it was 3v1, but he attacked us when we had all these defensive pacts, and we were like,
he just didn't care. He was like, I'm
yeah,
attacking
he was just
anyway.
angry. Yeah, he was just angry because of that first war, and then we killed him. Yeah, that was that was good times.
Meanwhile, there is a fight going for this. Well, not the fight, but General Zimpok and G. Stanley, they have construction ships in the same system that contains. Oh, that contains. Wait a second. That's at least 11. Yeah, 11 minerals to energy and also an excavation site. And there is a race who take the system first. Maybe there will be some diplomatic action between these 2 players. I don't see actually. Like when someone starts building, you can always see it. Like there is an animation of construction ship and small thingies moving in, but there is nothing yet.
Sirius is
wonder-
building his starbase. It's 80% complete, so we are and he's almost got the minerals for a 5th starbase. I think he might put 2 of them up. To be perfectly honest.
He's building the habitat, right? It's
Sorry,
almost done.
habitat. I didn't mean starbase. Sorry, I said the wrong thing.
80%. Oh yeah, he's about to order additional habitat, and I guess that he's going to use it as a defensive habitat. I wonder if he'll be able to, mount some defense, like on the border with Stromblorg. Oh, actually, we have not talked about something like the recent change to the balanced multiplayer mod. So this might have been like the biggest change through the history of the mods. We addressed the Proton issue. Like there was a history of balanced multiplayer mod. Like there is a history of ISS mods, and the first one was made in year 21, like 2021, like a year ago. And actually, Proton change was the first one we introduced. So the DPS of Protons stayed the same. We lowered the cooldown, so Protons shoot faster, but they do less alpha damage, because with the Protons and Neutrons dealing as high damage as it is right now in the game, there is only one war doctrine in the late game, basically. That's no retreat, because your ships are not retreating anyway. Even battleships have no chance disengaging from Neutron shots with all the additional damage it deals to the hull.
Yeah.
And the importance of the alpha strike is so high that if you make like a misclick, like one tick misclick, you can actually lose your entire fleet just by this. Imagine like piling up alloys and doing everything for the fight, and then just slight lag or misclick or anything. And
If half your fleets arrive early, you're done, kind of thing.
Yeah. Well,
big important thing just happened. Sorry, Jay Stanley has taken the wormhole at Othana. That now means that General Zimpok is completely blocked in here. Jay Stanley. Yeah, sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, he won that. He won the rush to that system, actually, I think.
Yeah. And he doesn't know it yet, but that wormhole is actually one of the most important in the game because it leads south to Korea, where the crystalline home system is. Yes, you can't use the hull plating, but next to Korea is Trevelle, and that leads up north here. And up north, there's quite a few worlds. There's a Gaia world behind a wormhole. But yeah, generally there's quite a few worlds up here. And Lord Seabass's empire is not even expanding. They're just sitting there with their one system. No one's going to find them.
Yeah, I guess he decided just to stay low, keep low profile, so no one finds it ever. Hopefully, it's actually, I would be glad if it stays the same way. However, that's an EA. Oh wait, it's building corvettes, of course. Sure.
Yeah, it's spending all those alloys on corvettes.
Wow, yeah. Well, the EA is clueless. It doesn't know that we have a peacetimer.
What's Jay Stanley's build today? Is he playing machines or?
Yeah, he's doing machines and he's actually doing resource consolidation. He's a well-known driven simulator player. He has a little bit slow. Total Wars are banned. So instead of that, he also picked some rock servitors. However, this time he decided to play resource consolidation. We'll see how it goes. Actually, I think that's.
I tell you what could be interesting. So Rek is also playing machines. What General Zimpok should do, I think, is offer to Rek that he will aid Rek in the war against Jay Stanley and open the borders, but or close his borders to Jay Stanley, allowing Rek to attack with closed borders so Jay Stanley can't attack through. And then as long as Rek gives him that Othana system or a couple of systems, that's probably worth it, because then General Zimpok could have a way out.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Just thinking of what the moves could be.
I wonder how these two empires with the same flags will conduct each other towards their neighbors. Is there anyone else next to Mr. Rek? I guess that KG was nearby.
There's KG next to him. Yeah, KG, I can't see KG going to attack Rek because KG's playing with Necrophage. It's not going to help. There's no bios. It's just machines there. Those pops are worthless to him.
Well, there is a chance he's going to attack just for the.
If I was KG, I'd be looking at Ezra. Ezra's going to have almost 100 pops because he's clone army, so that's going to be lovely. Getting his hands on Ezra's planets would be much more worth it.
Oh, they have not met each other yet. That will be interesting because the earlier you find your neighbors, the better, because you can forge a plan. But we'll see how they react when they actually see each other. Because as far as I can see, Ezra has not found anyone yet. And I guess the same applies to... Well, no. I guess that KJ have seen Mr. Rek on top of him.
Let's take a look at Strong Pig again. He built a Hollow Theatre on this world. Now that he's built the Hollow Theatre, he got rid of all of the clerks. I think he was doing it for the amenities, but he didn't need all of that extra stability. It wasn't really helping him. I mean, look, he's got -1 amenities on this world, and it's only costing him 3% resources from jobs, which for his miners is nothing. I mean, they're getting plus a total net of 51, so it's pretty irrelevant.
Oh, he has a pheromone second stage. Yeah, that's interesting.
Oh.
I guess he was really low on resources. That's why he decided not to clear the planet. Okay, I think that this clone will be a little bit...
Pheromone workaround. He's just done the workaround.
Yeah. Let's compare it to... Okay, so Strong Pig has 57 pops. What about Mr...
Ezra has 57 as well. They're both the same number of pops, but Ezra has a much bigger economy. Plus 220 energy, plus 86, plus 54, and plus 89 in unity. Whereas Strong Pig's got slightly more minerals, but only by 20 and half the energy income. I think Ezra. I was looking at Sirius. Ezra's got a mass 230, 150, 60, 53. Ezra's got a much bigger economy. This looks to me like Ezra is the better clone player here. Oh, he's found the mysterious labyrinth. Interesting. Very interesting.
The only advantage I can see for Mr. Strombeck is that he has more science as for now, but yeah, indeed, his economy is really struggling.
That's also not going to last because Ezra's swapping temples out for research labs.
Oh yeah,
really going hell to the metal with building stuff.
I guess this is what the case. Maybe he swapped. Oh, I guess that's actually Strombeck swapped his temples early on, and that's why he used clerks to fix that amenity issue. But yeah, I guess like I agree with you that it might have been.
Oh wait, no, Strong Pig. Oh, Strong Pig is Spiriters. Yeah, he did swap his temples out early. That's a weird set of choices. I can't lie.
Okay, let's check. His technology level is 192. Well, actually, that's quite a high level.
Yeah, he's making 430 researcher per month at the moment. He's got, so far, Hattori has that slightly higher at 447, but almost the same. Strongborg has slightly less at 468. Actually, at this point, I'm going to make a save of this so we can do some reviews in the future. What's Strongborg? How's he making his research yet? All research labs on the capital planet, nothing else, basically.
That's some commitment. That's the man of. There are men of culture and there are men of science. He's definitely the man of science in this case.
And he's got he's turned them all over to indentured servants now. It's coursed with social welfare to make them slightly happier slaves. Oh, he's got gaseous byproducts.
Oh,
Weird.
yeah.
He's got volatile motes from one of the random necrophage pops spawned. That's pretty good luck.
Those are natural physicists and quarrelsome and weak. Well, I guess he has forced the growth of his main pops. Yeah, he did.
And he's just rolled moat harvesting traps. I'm assuming he's going to be taking that. I just want to see.
Absolutely.
He went for weather control system. Interesting. I'm surprised actually he took that one.
He also has exotic gases in his territory.
Well, he doesn't need it. With the gaseous byproducts, he can just buy what he needs from the market.
Oh, yeah, true. Well, that's always like... The problem is that this technology will still be popping in his engineering research, kind of...
Yes, and you do need to take it to be able to unlock the other buildings.
Yeah. So yeah, he did it. Yeah, he went for moat harvesting traps and gas extraction wells. How's
General Zimpok doing? General Zimpok and Rek are both... Rek is really low down. This is the... What's going on with Rek? Has Rek broken his economy? Or is he's only colonized 3 planets. He hasn't taken those extra ones, interestingly. He's got a colony ship there, but he's not putting it down. Maybe he's gone AFK?
I guess I know what might have happened. He had a plan of playing with the Subterranean, and once again, it is my bad that I forgot to.
No, this is Rek. This is Rek, isn't it? I thought it was Lord.
Oh yeah. Pardon me. Yes.
Yeah. So I don't understand.
Yeah, that's
gone
wrong
for his econ. He's like, he's really doing badly. He's got very low all of his resources. He's only making 300 science per month. He's got negative stability from overcrowding on his capital, but he's not bothering to do anything about that. He's not managing the maintenance drones on his capital, because he really should unemploy some maintenance drones, push them into tech drones. Yeah. And then he's only building tech drones on his other colonies to start with. And one of his colonies is -4 amenities, giving him a massive 23% reduction. But that's actually okay. That's not a problem.
Yeah, that's okay. Even if he puts 1 pop to the production of amenities, he will actually get that less energy from that planet, most likely. So who is in the lead right now? Ezra is actually in the lead with 64 pops already, and Strongpeak has 68. Okay, that's interesting. All of a sudden, he just shoot to the top with the amount of pops he has. Wait. Oh, Bidobo is lagging now.
I think he's managed his clone VAT slightly better. He's getting plus 20 growth on one of his worlds, plus 10 on another, and 7 on a third.
Mr. Bidobo is red, unfortunately. Oh, I really do hope that we are not going to have another crash.
Is he alive? Is he in the chat?
The game moved for a second. Let me message him.
Bear with me, comrade. I'll be right back with you. Hello, Agent Nightmare. Thank you very, very much for your super chat and your support. It is really, really appreciated. You've only just realized I'm streaming. Well, here I am, ta-da. I've saved your sanity. You've been quarantined to a 10 by 15 room. I assume that's feet and not meters, because if that's meters, that's 150 meters, which is bigger than my apartment. So, goodness. For 3 days. Oof. I'm guessing you've caught something, and I'm sorry to hear that. Thanks for the entertainment as always, especially now. Well, we're here for another 5 hours or something. So you get your drinks, you get your food, you get yourself settled in, and you settle in for what is going to be a real bloodbath. We've got a lot of players here today. A lot of good players as well, playing a lot of interesting and different empire types. We've got clone armies, we have void dwellers, we have necrophage. Oh wow, it's 3 necrophages all at the top there. And then we start getting into the machines. Another clone army, machine, 3 machines, 4 machines, all resource consolidation. Which then I suppose that means that all of the rogue servitors must be pretty low down. Yeah, rogue servitor. No, not rogue servitor. Where have you gone? Rogue servitor. Not rogue servitor. Interesting stuff. Well, we do have one up here. Origin is a rogue servitor. All right. Is it considered bad sportsmanship if your team up to kill a neighbor that is getting strong too quickly, or should you just instead play as a vassal, depend on the pity and trust the xenos live? I think it depends. I think it really does depend, Andre. Some people think it's bad sportsmanship. I think it's just good diplomacy and good common sense to team up with a neighbor in order to, it's if you're gonna, you got your back against the wall, but you and the diplomacy of another player mean what would be a losing situation could be a win. If the stronger player goes to the other player and says, "Hey, look, let's split this empire," then it's the same equation. I think in some ways by being the stronger player, sometimes you put a target on your back. Oh, R is apparently trying out my automation trick. Where is he? Let's see. R is trying out my automation trick. No, apparently not. I don't think so. The automation trick is pretty good. Yes. Montu's just making excuses. No, I'm not making excuses. I think it's an important part of games to have diplomacy. Like, that's a real thing. It's not just otherwise we're just taking out elements of good, in my opinion, good gameplay and interesting gameplay. Right, I'm going to bring back Comrade now. Sorry. Hello, Comrade. Welcome back. Sorry, I just wanted to chat with my chat for just a moment.
Oh, yeah, sure.
So there was a question asked in my chat, and I know you'll have an opinion on it. I gave an opinion, but I want to hear yours. So, is it considered bad sportsmanship if you team up to kill a neighbor that is getting too strong too quickly? Or should you instead become their vassal or depend on the pity and trust of an alien to live? What's your opinion on that one?
I think that if there is someone who is getting too strong too fast, let's say snowballing through the galaxy, and that empire is definitely stronger than other empires, I'd say that there is nothing wrong with grouping up. However, if there is let's say 3 empires, all equal, all almost equal in terms of fleet power, economy, and such, if 2 empires group up against that one, then I'd say it's kind of a poor sportsmanship. But in the case of when there is a leader.
I guess, where do you draw the line? So let's say you've got a player like Strongblorg, and he, at year 30, has 22k in fleet power. Does that mean 2 players with 15k in fleet power, obviously they're going to die to him if they don't team up together, and even if they team up, Strongblorg might be able to pull off a win. Would that be bad sportsmanship, in your opinion, or not?
I would say that I'd prefer to fight 1v1, and actually there are ways, at least Mr. Ezra was able to show it when I was fighting against him. It was literally exactly the situation that you described. I had 22k of cruisers, he had 16k destroyers, and our first war continued for 22 years because the templates, like the way the hyperlanes were connected, allowed him to run around with his fast destroyers
and keep running away from you.
Yeah, and he was using his sheer skill and the amount of map awareness to make sure that I will not be able to take his territory because he was always in danger in like circling around. I would say that I'd consider fighting against someone together, like 2v1 or like let's say even 3v1. Like let's say there is Stromblorg and he got really easy conquest year 30. And then another conquest. So he has like 2 empires under his belt, like 2 capitals under his belt, and I was not able to pull off the conquest at all. And it's just a matter of time when he kills me or kills another neighbor. Then it's absolutely fine to group up together to fight him. Well, from my perspective.
So, I mean, I agree with you with parts of that. I just think diplomacy is as much a part of gameplay as, being slightly better with your min-maxing. If you can convince another player that a third player is a threat, and you both team up together to defeat them because you've convinced them they're a threat, whether or not they are a threat, let's not get into that, because I think different. Like for instance, if I've got 15k of fleet and I see Stromblorg with 22k, I am 100% convinced that yeah, he's a threat. He's going to eat me unless I do something about it. And that's why I teamed up with those players in that game. Now, the third player was because I was trying to guarantee victory. Unfortunately, that didn't play out very well because he didn't bother joining in.
If I think about it in the perspective of that game, you were pulling out some interesting strategy, right? Like you were not playing the meta empire in the first place. You were using the automatic build up of your empire.
I was using the planetary automation, and I was using
system
and fanatic egalitarian.
Yeah.
So it was quite an interesting. I wasn't playing spiritualist. I did, through sheer brute force luck, manage to get psionic ascension before year 30 though. So that was pretty good.
Yeah. So in this case, I would say obviously diplomacy is the way to play too. It's not like there are no rules that diplomacy is not allowed. It's just up to personal preference. But let's say if you're playing the same builds like me and Stromblorg, and he played it better, then I'm okay with dying. Or at least I will try fighting him, but I will not try to compensate my the way that I played it not as good as him. However, if you're playing a different build or if you're playing non-meta builds, then it's absolutely fine to try to deploy and get some allies, especially if you know that your build is not as strong. Even if you play it out of your mind, there is no way you're going to especially when you're fighting technocracy necrophages. This is one of the strongest, if not the strongest build right now for the bioempires.
Yeah.
I think that you only have a chance when you're playing the meta empire, and that's, well, I have nothing against that. And on top of that, it's up to the personal preference. If someone, I know there are players let's say Mr. KG, he loves getting tributes or getting federations and playing together. That's absolutely fine. That's his style. There's nothing wrong about it.
Somebody in my chat, there's 2 things I want to know. First off, Mr. Freak is in my chat. I'm pretty sure that's the real Mr. Freak, who's the community ambassador to Stellaris.
Oh.
Hi, Freak. Question, when's the next dev diary? Pretty please. Is it next week? Is it the week after? When do we know? We want to know about patch 3.5. Reveal your secrets. That's the first thing I want to say. Hello, Freak. Second thing is, somebody in my chat says that having a reputation as a reliable ally who works to achieve shared goals should be as valuable or more valuable than having a reputation as a killer shark. I think that's a good point to make here. So, I mean, if I could build a reputation for myself, for instance, that I'm going to team up with other players to be a good ally, which I was, I think, in that game, I think that is probably kind of more valuable than being I'm just going to kill you all. Wow. What do you think about that one, comrade? Having a reputation for being defending the weak and innocent, kind of being the paladin of Stellaris.
Oh, I think that it's really important to have it's really important to have a reputation. A reputation of a player who keeps his word. Sometimes you have sometimes the diplomacy that players have is not about grouping up. It's about okay, I leave you alone, but you leave me alone as well, and we're just minding our own business. Let's say I'm going to attack that guy, you're going to attack that guy, and we just do not try to strike each other's back when it's going. So when you have a reputation of a player that keeps his word, let's say your word is to group up or to defend someone else, this is your attitude. If players know that if you said that you're going to do this, they will believe your words, and it's obviously that's beneficial for you because you have a reputation of the player that is going to do what he said. And on the contrary, if there are like sneaky players who love to backstab other people and do some like shady things and like brew some...
Or possibly not even backstab, possibly just, players like Strongblog who have a reputation for building up massive fleets and just eating one of their neighbors. Like, that's Strongblog does that. He's really good at it, and it's fantastic to watch it. But if you're a neighbor, you're absolutely terrified. I mean, if I was serious, I'd be scared at the moment. I'm next to Strongblog. I'm next to Origin. Origin I'm not too scared about, but Strongblog would want to come in and just eat all those systems. Oh, he's built a habitat. He's built a habitat on adjacent to Strongblog. Maybe he's going to turn it into a fortress. This is Sirius. Let me just take a look at that. Let's take a look at that. Has he got the fortress technology yet?
I'm pretty sure that he will try to turn that habitat into the fortress.
Me too, but he's not got fortress technology. Oh, I can't see what his research options were. He's taken unyielding. Okay. So his plan against Strongblog here, his plan, he's going to turn Varna. I would think he's going to turn Varna. I mean, because actually, as a Void Dweller, you only really need to defend one system, your capital, or possibly two. In this case, actually no, he just needs to defend his capital. So if he builds the biggest starbase he can in Varna and puts as many defense platforms down as he can, they're cheaper, they're more cost effective. He could pull ahead with that.
The only problem that I see with this strategy, actually using unyielding and using star fortresses to defend yourself is absolutely, I would say that's absolutely probable, and it can be efficient. The problem is that I don't see the next step. Yes, you defended yourself, but in order to win, maybe he's just playing this, trying to survive, playing Void Dwellers, because, well, Void Dwellers can be strong, but unfortunately they just fall off really fast compared to all other meta builds. Maybe this is his approach.
Yeah, I mean, I think the thing is, right, so I kind of agree with your logic there. You need to play to win, sure. But if your options are, if you're next to someone like Strongborg and it's like, look, I'm not going to win this. He's going to have 22k or 20k of fleet power, pretty much guaranteed. I might get to 15 to 18. Maybe I do something wrong and I only get 12, let's say. So then your options are, I've got my 12k fleet. Do I either try and fight him, and I'm pretty much guaranteed to lose there, even though I've got equal fleet to him. I'm probably likely to lose because he's probably going to have better tech than me. He's probably spec'd his ships well, So either I fight him on an even playing field and I lose, and then I'm out, or I try and play kind of some sort of defensive game where I really knuckle down and I'm like, look, I'm not going to beat him, but I'm going to make it so hard for him to kill me
absolutely.
that it's not worth it. I think that's what the plan is now.
And it actually boils down to what we have been discussing before that, the reputation. For instance, there are players whose reputation is that you'll waste more resources trying to conquer that guy than you will actually get from conquering him. So most of the players just decide, okay, I'll just leave him alone because there is no point. Most likely, the best case scenario for me is that I will see 2,000 armies on the planet. It will be covered with fortresses. The worst case scenario, there will be also the planetary shield and more thousands of armies.
So
I just better leave him alone.
Talking of that, the mule in the last ISS game around year 40 declared war on me and the allies because he had 250k fleet power. We couldn't match him. He came to my first system. He spent 5 or 6 years there and invaded twice and lost and then gave up. Why did he invade twice and lose? Well, I had 98% anti-bombardment and I had reanimators, and I was just like, no, you can attack me, but I refuse to give a single inch, sir. So in that case, exactly what you're talking about happened. I made it so annoying for him to attack. He just went, it's not worth it. He cancelled the war. We made white peace, and he went and attacked another empire that he'd get more out of.
Yeah, absolutely. This is the case. But when we spoke, the reason why Subterraneans were banned, because basically you have this ability to do the immovable object, to play the immovable object, right? Inbuilt in your empire type.
Oh yeah, so you basically,
and-
because you get that minus 75%, if you take unyielding or adaptive and take the 25% bombardment damage, that's it. You don't need anything else and you're at 98%. So reanimators, subterranean, unyielding, and you're just laughing for the whole game going, ha ha ha, try and take me.
Yeah.
And if they do take you, the amount of time they'll have to bombard means most of your pops will die.
And on top of that, unfortunately in vanilla game there is a cap, like naval capacity, even exceeding which will not provide with additional damage to the planet. It's 200 naval capacity. I mean, maybe back in the days, 200 naval capacity when the economy was not as strong as right now. Maybe like a couple of years ago, it was like a somewhat reasonable naval capacity to limit the damage to planets from. But now with the introduction of unyielding tree, so it's easier to actually get the planetary bombardments reduction. I think it's obsolete, and in this iteration of balanced mods, we increased the amount of naval capacity that is taken into account when the damage is calculated to 1,000. So actually, in the late game, like mid game to late game, like absolutely you will not be able to bring like 1,000 naval capacity year 30. Like your best, like the best case scenario is 200. So actually nothing changed for year 30. So everything is just the same. But there are sometimes situations in the late game. Let's say it's year 70 and someone has a fortress habitat, and the other guy brings like 200k, right? 200k of ships, but they're doing like the same amount of damage that can be done just by using one flotilla.
40k.
Yeah. And
to be honest, actually, I think there should be no cap. I think the more ships you have, the more bombardment you should do forever. So if you come with 2k worth of naval capacity, you should be doing a lot of damage.
Oh yeah, I agree as well, but the approach so far has been like trying to move in smaller steps, because sometimes you introduce the change and it can be a little bit too radical. So it's easier to like limit to like some changes at first, test it, and then see how it goes. For instance, I have noticed on myself, like I felt it like on my own planets, that when the faster fleet just invades your borders and starts bombing your unprotected planets, it's like an absolute new stage of devastation. Your planet gets annihilated real fast, so it shall also motivate players to actually defend their planets. But for the most part, as for now, like you only defend planets in the choke points, and that's it. You don't care about like planets that are producing some stuff. You do not build, for the most part, you don't build defenses there. You do not build planetary shields there.
I would actually say, I would say that if you're gonna, so the part of the reason that the mule stopped attacking me is that I basically put a shield and a fortress on every planet, and then I made sure it had like at least 1k of armies, so that way it doesn't matter where you get to in the Empire, it's just a constant grind to get through things. I do think it does make it a lot. I think it is a good idea. I think it makes a difference. Oh my goodness me, Strongblog has actually found 2 more planets that he could take if he wanted to, but hasn't taken them yet. He's also fallen behind, if you notice. He's now quite a ways down in the pecking order. Let's take a look at Ragoons. What's he up to? How's he doing?
All right, let's check.
He's now got 4 planets with his progenitor hive.
Nice.
Yeah, he's upgrading his capital energy nexus, but interestingly, he's only got 10 tech drones there. Interesting. He's got a research world, good, an alloy world that he's still pushing up there. We're at year 20. His alloy production is low.
Oh, did he have the alloy upgrades? He had those quite early, but I see. He has the materials expert as scientist in the engineering department, so
yeah, he hasn't had it though. And also, he's only got 7 drones working the foundry job. He's only making 30 alloys per month at year 20. That could be a real problem. I
guess he will be resettling pops to that planet momentarily.
I would hope so, but I mean, he's next to Daki. Daki's got a necrophage. Daki will just go, yes, I'll eat that, thank you.
Also, let's check the alloy production of players. I have
some. Yes, good point.
Ezra is making 160 alloys. I would expect that.
I love clone armies. Strong Pig is making 148. That's about reasonable. Jojo, who
115, that's a really
Hive Mind. Wow, let's take a look at that. So he's got 17 complex drones and level 1 alloy megaforge. Alrighty. And Stellaris. Nice little reference there. Nice little reference, 3-body problem. Alrighty. Hattori is making 140 as well. That's another... Oh, that's Necrophage, sorry.
Yeah, yeah. And he has a huge stockpile.
He's got 6 already. He needs to put down one of the... he's going to need to upgrade one of his star bases to have the resource building on it, the expansion. Whoa, what's happening with the pause? We've got a pause. Bidoo is lagged again. Alrighty, then we've got 000. So who's this? Sorry, I lost track. R is at 112. Kabian is at 83 with the machine intelligence. That's going to be a problem for him. That's a little low. Strongblog there with 137. We knew he was going to be strong. I mean, we've just been talking about his prowess at the game for a little while, so we're not surprised there. Also 500 research. That's pretty good stuff. Origin here 100, 560 research. Good stuff. Jay Stanley, only 57. Let's take a look at his worlds. What's going on with that?
He's known as a greedy player, so I will not.
He's only taken
surprised.
4 planets, though.
Oh, that's interesting.
But he's found an extra 3 planets. I don't think he's going to be declaring war. I think he'll just take these extra 3 planets, go up to 7, and keep expanding.
Oh yes, he has 2 colony ships on the way right now.
And he doesn't know it, but beyond those 3, there's another 2 planets, and one of them's a Gaia world.
Yeah.
He's in for a real fun time.
Dak is making 153 alloys. He does not have such a tremendous stockpile as Mr. Hattori Hanzo.
No, but he's making 550 tech, 3 alloys. He's gonna get there. He's really gonna get up there. Lypheus only making 90. That's another machine empire, and not Rogue Servitor though. Silas is making 6. Silas hasn't made the switch. Silas is still focused on consumer goods. What's he doing?
That is an interesting question, actually. He might not have been lucky with.
He's still building. He's only just started putting Alloy Foundry down. He's got nano separator. He's got level 2 alloy. What? Why is he waiting so late? He's next to Jojo. What's he playing? Sorry. So he's playing Teachers of the Shroud. All right. He's got Cheaters. Cheaters of the Shroud, as you like to call them. He's next to Jojo, who's playing a Hive. So maybe he just expects Jojo not to attack him.
But there is Hattori Hanzo, and that guy is deadly. Oh yeah, don't forget that players cannot actually check the LA income of each other without having infiltration.
So maybe he's kind of going, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Has he got any? Let's just check. He doesn't have any non-aggression pacts or anything. I was just checking to see if he had any truces. Maybe he signed a quick non-aggression pact to make a truce. Mr. Freak really likes your name for Teachers of the Shroud, calling them Cheaters of the Shroud. He's laughing in my chat at the moment. Yeah,
you can also call them Teachers of Random.
Teachers of Random, because they teach you how not to be random.
Yeah,
the Mule's making 97. Ragoon's pushed up to 64, so he's only a little bit behind, but he is behind. KG there at 123. The Wreck was 70. Shard is only making 30. Shard's not met anyone. Oh. So he is on the shoulders of giants. I think he's still civilian economy. Yeah, he's not met anyone. He's hoping. He's hoping he's not.
He has 2 contacts. Let me check.
One of them, no, it's Lord Seabass. It's the AI. He doesn't actually know it yet, but the only person that can attack him, that's anywhere near attacking him, is the AI. So he doesn't need to switch. So Shard is someone to watch here. He could come back at year 50. I think he's aiming for a year 40 or year 50 war kind of goal here. I think that's what his plan is at the moment. That could be quite scary for the other players. Yes, sorry, go on.
I'm pretty sure that his plan is to actually ascend to synthetics as fast as possible. This is his virtue. Like, he loves doing it.
He's really behind with his Unity, though.
Yeah, that's kind of like, this is always the case. Getting enough with technocracy. Is okay.
Yeah. Fanatic Materialist. Yeah. Oof. He's managed to get spurred by the past. That's good.
On the side note, Daki is next to Ruginus, right? So like there's Necrophage next to the Hive Mind.
Exactly. I can't see Ragoon surviving Daki's onslaught, and Daki has moved all the way up to him.
Yeah, he's kind of beelining towards Mr. Ruginus, but at the same time, Daki is bordering Arh. However, I have to remind you that in one of the ISLs, they were totally fine, like playing even with guaranteeing each other, playing in the defensive pact. So I would say that Daki will not attack Arch. Most likely Daki is going to attack Ruginess, but I'm worried. I guess that this part of the map where is Arch, Mr. Jojo, Silas, and Hattori, it will be explosive, and a lot will depend on decision making of players whom they want to attack first.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's going to be in about 8 years' time, ladies and gentlemen. Hell is going to break loose, pretty much, because that's when the war ends. Oh, the peacetime ends. So both Origin. No, I'm wrong. No, sorry, no. Both Strong Pig, yeah. So both Strong Pig and Ezra both have clone, but Strong Pig hasn't yet finished or hasn't yet unlocked the clone descendant path. Broken gates. Where's the broken gates? Okay, and Strong Pig unfortunately, Strong Pig's got broken gates, and it's not in a system that's actually important. Because with broken gates, you can force a horror to spawn, and then people can't really. It's very much more difficult to attack. Strong Pig's now on 175 alloys. Ezra is on 190. Ugh. Clone armies produce ridiculous amounts of alloys at 190 and 540.
I'm trying to understand how is Ezra consuming less consumer goods? Like, pardon me for this.
No, it's all right. So he's not. He's building
less.
42. Oh, consuming less.
Yeah.
No, they're consuming the same.
Oh, wait,
no. It's just he's producing more.
Oh, yeah. True.
He's producing. Okay, yeah. He's got some jobs somewhere. Let's just take a look at his planets quickly. He must have. I keep doing that. He must have a civilian. He must have a civilian. He's got one civilian industry in its alloy world, and that's it. So he's got 3 artificers on his capital, and then he's got 2 artificers on his alloy world. So he's got 5. That's where he's making the extra. So he can last a lot longer here. His issue might actually be energy income, because he's only got the 3 generator districts. Yeah, he's really struggling with minerals. He's only got 3 generator districts. He can't make any more on his generator world, and he's not built any ships yet. 200 alloys is fearsome, but you do need energy credits to maintain the upkeep on those ships.
Yeah. Otherwise, you're going to waste a lot of alloys trying to actually.
Exactly.
You'll be literally wasting alloys trying to upkeep those. Both clones are actually like their economies are at the brink.
Well, that's what clones are. Clones, if you play clones right, you ride so close to that edge, because all of that pop growth is just so fast and kind of terrifying. I wonder, does he have only decent conditions? All right. I was trying out a clone build the other day with utopian living standards, just for fun.
How did it go?
I guess it was worse. It was worse. The economy worked, but it was worse than just regular builds. That's why people don't play it. I mean, there's a reason the meta is the meta. I was just trying it out to see if it could work. I was actually trying Fanatic Egalitarian. I was trying Egalitarian, Militarist, Spiritualist, I want to say. Masterful Crafters. And then I went for the Exalted Priesthood. I was just trying something, and it was no better than the regular builds. But the clone's just so powerful. All of that pop growth, and those pops are really good. He's just so Ezra's just descended. I think that was a bit soon, actually. I don't think he should have done it so soon, but he's getting really close to that 100 pop limit. I think he just wants the growth now. So by descending, Ezra now gets regular bio pop growth on his planets, and he is making quite a lot.
Actually, I see that Strong Pig has built 2 colony ships already, and they were scared away by the.
He's got quite a few extra worlds to grab, hasn't he? He's got 2 extra worlds. All right. He's also not met anyone except the Mule. The Mule's playing today with Machine, I want to say.
Oh no, he's doing the
Prosperous Unification.
He was not doing the Necrophage.
So the Mule. Sorry, yes, yep.
I guess that he's doing the Technocracy, right? Yeah, Technocracy, Masterful Crafters.
Exactly, Prosperous Unification. I guess the Mule is the only target for Strong Pig at this point, then.
Yeah, actually, he's a great target, because...
He's only got 100 alloy growth. He's got lower tech income. Yeah, he's a really good target.
the problem with playing prospersification with technocracy is that like why technocracy is viable on necrophages and not as viable on other builds is that when you only play necrophages, you just invade the primitives, you resettle a couple of pops, or you resettle your main species.
Your main, yeah,
and you're ready to upgrade your main builder like right away.
Exactly.
You get that additional science. With like prospersification, it takes quite some time to actually get to the point where you get this science director.
It's like 10-15 years kind of thing.
Yeah, so that's why like technocracy, like I tried also playing prospersification technocracy, but well, if you're left alone and if you have a little bit more time to scale up, then yes, it can be playable. But you know, when there is a big fleet here, Zodiac knocking not at your door, right on your borders, there is no time to scale, and that is why it's a little bit.
So I'm just looking here. Sorry. Yeah.
But pardon me. Please continue.
I'm just looking here at traditions. It is so basically the common pick, and this is actually what I played with the other day. I think it's the common go-to now. Prosperity, open up into discovery, take science division for +1 research alternatives, finish prosperity, and then go supremacy. I mean, I'm looking at the top players here, except for Origin, who I don't think has the unity to spec in to take that extra, and I'm guessing. Yeah, Origin just didn't have the unity, so I had to sacrifice that extra discovery pick. But everyone else, okay, I say that Jojo here has taken synchronicity for the Synapse drone extra amenities because he's a hive.
That's always, yeah.
But everyone else, so all the regular players have basically taken discovery and then spec'd into supremacy,
I guess
unless
with
they couldn't
exception
afford.
Of necrophages, like technocracy necrophages do not need it usually.
Cabian has taken discovery and then supremacy.
Oh yeah, Cabian is known for his like unorthodox
wacky.
approach to the like resource constellation builds. He even tried to make resource constellation playable, like scalable. But wait, he also has 10 star bases right now. Wow, that's a lot. Wait, he's also running research subsidies.
Is he?
Wow, and yes, and he's making 125 alloys while also having 11k of stockpile. That's quite a lot, actually, huh?
Yeah. This, and it's only year 25.
Okay. Like, just check his weapon technologies.
What's he got? He's
You will
got.
see, like, yeah.
I don't see.
Like,
He's got tier 4 railgun, but that's it.
And red laser. So his approach is to get cruisers. So as he said, he focuses on like he chooses weapons only in engineering. Like he gets kinetics, railguns, and he does not research lasers and anything in physics, and he just focuses on production of energy, tracking, and computers.
That's a very unorthodox approach. Yeah. We don't see that often.
And he also tried. I know that he tried to like. He actually pulled it off. He got battleships around here. 40, yeah, it was year 40, and he produced like he had like 45k of battleship fleets, year 41, but he used the like, if I recall it correctly, he used on Shoulders of Giants, some like really wacky build.
He's using the automation trick. So this player's using automation now. So he's also using automation to build his districts using energy, which means that the fact he's got a low mineral income doesn't matter. He's buying 120 minerals a month. What on earth? His mineral, this is going to bankrupt him.
Oh wait, there is a pause. Hopefully nothing. Yeah, like he actually loves when the galactic community is established.
Shard paused.
Yeah, like oh, maybe that was just a misclick. Hopefully.
Well, it's unpaused now.
Yeah.
You were saying, sorry?
Like, yeah, I was talking about that Cabian actually loves when the galactic community is established, because, well, when you're buying this like this much minerals, you usually tend to like, yeah, he actually, like, I guess that he does not have a single mineral production facility in his empire. Let me check.
No, no, he's got one. He's got a world with high quality minerals for plus 15%, and he has put down a single mining district, but he's made sure to have no pops employed in the mining, and he got rid of all of. He basically got rid of all the miners on his capital. Yeah, so we've got. So I always say you shouldn't have any food, any farmers. This player's gone one step further. He's got no farmers and no miners, that's pretty intense. Alrighty. And hello to you, Pedaluva Benny. No, Pediluva Benny. I can't even read that. Pediluva Benny. Hi on Twitch. Nice to see you. Nice to see you on YouTube. And hello to Comrades chat. It's nice to see you too. We're getting very close. In 4 years' time, that's it. The peace timer is over. We're going to have, well, hello, Alpha Yang. Love your stuff. Nice to see you.
Mr. Alpha Yang. Nice,
he's in my Twitch. Comrade's also streaming too. You can say hi to Comrade in his stream. There's a link to Comrade's Twitch. If you're watching on YouTube, there's a link to his in the description. We're both observing. We're co-hosting this, so go on. Someone's asking me why no farmers. Comrade, would you take a minute to tell everyone why you should never build a single farmer job? I'm just going to go briefly AFK for a moment, but would you take a moment and tell everyone?
Yeah, absolutely. Well, basically, if you're playing the Bioempire, then if you're playing the regular Bioempire, then it's way more useful for you to produce all your food on the star bases using the hydroponics and use your workers to actually produce energy, because your energy production, like the pops working on energy, will be producing as much or even more compared to the amount of food that is produced. But if you sell food, if you have excess food, then you'll be able to sell it only at 0.7 per one piece. And basically, like if you have enough income of food from your star bases, you shall always try to distribute your pops to work more efficient jobs than just producing food. It used not to be the case like a couple of patches ago when the base production of food was 6 and the base production of energy was 4, and it was actually more useful to produce food instead of energy. But as for now, especially assuming the fact that like usually you have some other technologies in society tree that can be more useful for you. That is why you focus on getting additional energy income from physics departments, and you kind of free yourself up from having like the necessity to research anything for the food production income, and especially you will not be using the edict. Because let's say you're producing energy, minerals, and food, and you also researched the technology that provides you with the food subsidies, or like whatever, like farmer subsidies here. First of all, you will exceed your edict funds, so you will have to choose either capacity subsidies or mining subsidies, or farmer subsidies to turn off. That's why, like, focusing on getting additional income for one of your resources, like energy, is better than trying to disperse your attention to food as well. And the same approach is actually used when you're playing the hive minds, even though the hive mind requires way more food to be produced. But this is the reason, like. I will try to check it, and I guess it's Georgia's. No, actually, Georgia stopped using it. But there is the like school of thought that you have to use the phototropic traits when you're playing the hive mind, which reduces the amount of food that you need, and you also are able to like feed your entire population just from hydroponic space that you have in space. So Georgia now is buying 27 food, but if you're using phototropic, you'll be able to feed your entire empire till year 30 by just hydroponics from the star bases, and usually 7 is like the sweet spot, like the golden number. This will be enough to feed, like, obviously the hive mind has some jobs like synapse drones and offspring drones that consume a lot of food, but even with this high of consumption, you will still be able to get enough if you're using the phototropic.
Did you mention, I assume you mentioned it, but you also mentioned that there's the hydroponics bay building on star bases that you can get it all from, right? That's the...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, sorry, I missed a bit of it, sorry.
I was also talking about Jojo. Actually, he's not like... I said that there are 2 schools of playing hive minds, and he actually dropped phototropic for intelligent, and that's why he has to buy food right now. Jojo is buying 27 food. And this can be the reason why he has such a great tech score. He has 692. By year 28, that's quite high. Like usually,
yeah. I mean, usually people cap at 500 at this point.
Yeah. If you have 600, you have quite a high science. But like having almost 700, well, it also depends on the amount of anomalies you have. But in general, like this level is kind of.
I've been looking through. So people are building ships now. Ezra is building ships. He's building a lot of ships. But look at his ships: Tier 1 plasma, Tier 3 kinetics. And afterburner, so he hasn't got the advanced. He's not got the auxiliary fire control, which means he's going to be. I think. Well, I've also looked through the other. His ships are kind of representative. No one has Tier 2 plasma, Tier 4 kinetics. Some people have Tier 4 kinetics. Let me just look. Jojo has. No, I take this back. Jojo's just got Tier 2 plasma, Tier 4 kinetics. Okay, so Jojo is the player with the ships to be afraid of. He's put all of his stuff into weapons. He's got rid of his defensive modules because he has only got Tier 2 power. and he doesn't have very fast hyperdrives or very good thrusters. So yeah, we'll have to see how that goes for him. But he is building up all of his ships now. He's queued them all up, and he's doing the trick, which is a very good trick to do, where as your Bidaboo is lagging again. But as you're building your ships, you send them down to the very bottom of the queue, and that means they don't actually pop out of the starbase until you've done them all, and that way you don't pay all of the upkeep costs.
Yeah, absolutely. And also you'll be able to like enable the edict, the fleet supremacy edict, just for the moment when your ships are like.
I think it's bugged, isn't it? Isn't fleet supremacy still bugged? It's working again.
Yeah, it's finally working. Like it has been like a long time. Like I guess it's from the release of like the edicts. It wasn't working, but for quite some time, like I guess like a couple of months, maybe 3 to 4 months.
Yeah, Freak says they fixed it. Fair enough. To be fair, I assumed it was still broken. I've only been using it to do some nonsense in the Galactic community because it gives you a lovely 10% weight from fleet power. But other than that, I've not really used it.
Some players think that it can be considered an exploit, like the
way you can turn edicts on and off.
Yeah, and managing your edicts or managing your ships in the queue. However, like sometimes it's really hard to do this, and on top of that, you have to like not waste, but you have to put a lot of your attention and time into managing this queue.
Yeah.
To get like it's not like a game breaking. You do not get some like advantage that
it's
will
probably
allow you to
equivalent
beat anyone.
though. No, but it's equivalent to like it's an extra 5 or 10%. Like it's an extra modifier, isn't it? But then like with games like Stellaris, it's all about all of these modifiers. You know, you need to stack up all of these little 5% modifiers, and it's a rolling. These advantages build up more and more over time. So by the time it gets to this point of the game, lots of little 5% modifiers means that you're like steps ahead of your neighbors if they haven't had the same.
I just realized that we haven't checked Mr. Oh wait, okay. I just checked Sirius, and he's really serious about defending himself. He has
let's see.
Like 3 strongholds and a fortress on his habitat.
Vanna Prime, yes, okay. And he hasn't researched. I don't think he's managed to get his hands on. He's got tier 3 shields. He's got tier 4 shields, but he hasn't taken a leader with the what's it called? With the field manipulation.
Yeah, field manipulation expertise. Yeah. Well.
Yeah. Oh.
I wonder who will be the first target of Stormblock, and actually he can be the target for. Well, oh wait a minute. Has he seen? No, I guess Stormblock has not seen Mule at all. Oh wait, no, Mule is actually next to Strong Pig. Yeah, we have Stormblock.
Yeah, Mule's next to Strong Pig. Yeah, it's a little confusing, isn't it?
It's a little bit confusing to like keep track of this.
So the thing is, for Strongblog, the only empire that's really worth attacking, unless he vassalizes Emua next to him, he has to attack Sirius, because he's got no other biologicals around him. There is nothing to attack.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Well, he technically can attack just to control the capital, right? Just for the sake of it. Like he can attack Emua and just take his capital.
Yeah, but you want to stack.
Yeah. That's the problem.
You need to scale. Humans have displayed psionic potential. Somebody got psionic.
I was about to talk about it. It's Strong Pig. He got ascended.
Oh no, he just got Mind Over Matter. He didn't get full ascension, right?
Well, it's like the first part of it, but it meant like guess who got the first? Like guess who was the first one to unlock?
Ezra. Oh, obviously no. Sorry. Silas.
Well, technically, yeah, he was from the start of the game, but actually the first one to pick it was Ducky. And he is playing Technocracy.
Technocracy. That always happens. That's so ridiculous.
Ron Event Chain. Like I don't know how it happens. Like what is the way? Maybe there is some modifier we don't know. We're not aware about. But it's like it feels like Ronnie Event Chain is just glued to Technocracy Necrophages.
All right, we've got wars going. So R has declared war on. R's declared war on the Mule for tribute, and we've got Silas is in a defensive war. Who's at war with him? Jojo's decided to go to war with Silas. Silas and Jojo, what are their fleets like? 14k apiece. I actually think Jojo might have an issue. Silas, remember Silas was really far behind on alloy production? Obviously, he's come back. Yeah, he did come back. He was making 190 alloys. Holy moly. So he waited and waited, then he put down alloy nanoplants, the full level, Psy-Core to increase the efficiency, and then he shoved 28 pops into making it. his economy is about to break, but he has put out so many alloys.
The problem I can see with that is, okay, give me a second. Has Georgia actually rebuilt his? No, he didn't change his cruiser layouts. Like Silas is using full shield destroyers. This like his fleets have a lot of fleet power, but this fleet power is a little bit inflated. So if Georgia decides to put more kinetic weapons on his fleets, that's kind of, I guess, the end of the fleet of Silas. But he must do it in time. If he doesn't, the Silas will just overwhelm with the sheer power. However, seeing the fact that Georgia has cruisers, I would say that actually he's in the commanding position, and it's Silas who has to do the first strike and to do something against the destroyers. Wait,
Yeah.
and actually Georgia is moving in. Oh, that's interesting. He was not actually sitting back.
I've also noticed that Emua and Lypheus are at war. That's two machines, and Emua has 14k fleet compared to Lypheus, who has something a lot lower. What is it? Sorry. Lypheus has 14k. Emua has 7k.
Oh yeah, it's
Emua is dead, basically, as far as I can tell.
Whom is going like? Stromberg has not made the move yet.
No,
Wait,
I think he's waiting.
What about Mr. Ezra? He has only 3k, but he has not attacked anyone yet.
Where is Ezra? I can't see him on the map. Oh, there. Okay. He's just not. He's not let his ships out. Maybe.
Oh, KG
They're
is
still
also
building.
fighting someone. Gistanle has 800 fleet power. He is chilling right now.
Yeah, I mean, he's got all these worlds. He's got like 7 worlds now, 8. He's fine.
Oh wait, I was just checking him, and he was attacked by Stormpig. I guess he was. This is the war of trigates. Yeah, that's trigates war. Oh, Ezra just got the psionics. Okay, we have another psionic empire joins.
Well, Psionic is the most powerful at this point of the game. Psionic's the most powerful ascension because you get it early, you get massive economic bonuses. Yes, it doesn't scale late game as well as the others, but like, who cares if it doesn't scale if you're dead? So the only empires that tend to survive are the Psionic ones. Didn't somebody want to? Oh, Shard is at defensive war. It's defensive war versus Strongblog. Strongblog only came in with 7k worth of ships and a whole bunch of armies, and now he's bombarding against 2k, but the thing is, this bombardment damage is going to be enough. He's going to neutralize that shield. Oh no, a dread encampment. Sirius has gone reanimated. Oh no, that's going to be deeply difficult.
But what about his inner habitats? Like if
got no armies.
Bombs and they do not have any defenses.
What's the plan here?
He's almost at the brink of 50% devastation, and then planetary blockers like planetary afterlight inhibitors stop working, and there's like a free pathway.
They've stopped. There we go. They've stopped now. What? I mean, if I was Strongblood, I just ignore Vanua Prime, go to the next door.
Yeah, just leave one fleet or just one destroyer to bomb it and continue. Okay,
KG has found Lord Seabass, Cringe Core, the AI Empire, and has decided, I'll just eat them.
Is it tribute war? Tribute war. Yes. Okay.
So, Shard, how's Shard doing? Still no fleet from Shard. Not really much unity. Not really many alloys. Shard's in a bit of a tricky position at the moment. He's doing really good with tech though. Shard's making 900 tech per month right now. He's got 0-point reactors. Oh, goodness me. He's got proton launchers researched already. 0-point reactors on the way. Kinetic battery droids. Okay, so I think Shard is hoping just to survive, like I said, 10 years or so. And then he's going to try and come out swinging.
Georgia is actually attacking into Salas territory. And Salas... Oh yeah, Salas is preparing for the defense. He has some defense platforms as well. Okay.
Oh, Jojo managed to get up to 19k. All right. Silas, how much does Silas have there?
15.7, but he also has some defense platforms with kinetic
batteries.
Oh,
we got it, and we're going to have a battle now. And there they go. Wait, they've got kinetic batteries. Isn't that banned?
It's not banned on the defense platforms.
So you can put proton launchers on defense platforms.
Yes.
Oh, wow. And there we go. The defense platforms with a smaller fleet completely annihilated, almost double the, or like a few K more in fleet power. Defense platforms are really good now.
Well, the problem is that actually Georgia did not... Oh, wait, give me a second, let me check the... Georgia is on Supremacist, and what about Silas? Oh, Silas is still at Isolationist. Look at the workflow.
Oh, yeah, Silas got declared war on. He's defensive. He didn't get a chance to change to Supremacist, I would assume.
Yeah, I guess that he was... Yeah, he was like a couple of months maybe away from finishing the Supremacy. Yes, he finished like at the middle of year 30. Ark is fighting Mule right now.
Yeah.
Their fleets are fighting. Oh, that's a really close fight, actually. That's a super close fight.
Oh, wow. Oh, yeah.
Yes, and I guess that once again the defender has won.
And there, that we're getting. Was it? No. Yes. Sorry. Yes. Yeah. It was. It was.
Okay. So, what are other fights?
We've had a lot of defensive wins. And I think that's. I think defenders winning is kind of. It makes it less scary for people that want to come and join. By the way, there's a link to the ISS in the description of my stream on YouTube. Come to that stream, join the Interstellar station to play in multiplayer games like this. They host games almost every day. This is a tournament that happens every once in a while, right?
Yeah, like we tend to have it like once per month. And also
Lifeus is dead. Look at this. Lifeus is gone. Almost all of his Lifeus is gone. Yeah. Oh. Sorry, no, he's won. I'm getting wrong player. Emmua's gone. Yeah. And that's going to double the size of Life. And he's got a relic world as well, which is actually not very helpful.
Yeah,
Lifeus getting a relic world. He's not going to be able to upgrade that, and it's not even a proper relic world. Ugh.
Wait, Hattori Hanzo is fighting with someone. Oh yeah, like Hattori Hanzo attacked Bidobo. Wait, and Bidobo has defense.
Oh, he's wiped out his opponent's fleets. Yeah, Hattori's won that battle. Bidobu. I mean, to be fair, if Bidobu gets knocked out, that saves the lag in the galaxy. So that's kind of
true. Yeah.
Everyone will breathe a sigh of relief. What kind of war is that? Is that a tribute war as well? The brothel, sweet slave, pop, territorial invasion.
No, that's conquest. He claimed everything.
Yeah, exactly. But they're both Hive, aren't they?
No, Hattori is
Necrophage. Yeah, but I mean, okay, so Hattori can use those pops because he can go to species rights, default. Well, he can set the rights to them to purge and then purge into Necro because he is xenophobic. Yeah, it's really important there.
Daki has a lot of fleets, but he's not attacking anyone. He's just sitting there waiting, I guess. He's consolidating his fleets. I would assume that Daki was going to attack. It was either KG or Mr. Ragunus, yeah.
Yeah, he's not attacking Ragoon. What's that all about? Where is Ragoon? Ragoon's actually kind of doing okay.
Well,
he's got 12k and he's making 140, but his energy's low, and it's like, who's he going to attack? To be fair, it would be a perfect time to attack R. R is now in a weakened position, and he's at war. I'm just saying. I mean, if he wants to go on the offensive, that's where he should go.
Like, Ragoons have the non-aggression pact with Mr. R. Yeah. So Ragoons is not going to attack R. R
has a non-aggression pact with
Ragoons,
Daki.
Yeah. Oh, with Daki as well? Oh, I didn't see
No, it's with Daki. Oh, sorry, no, I misunderstood that.
It's Ragoons and R, but I wonder how will the fight between R and Mule go? Like, they have this is like a tricky situation. They have almost the same amount of fleet power, right?
Yeah.
And now they have to decide what do we do.
Well, no, Mule now has more. Mule now has half. Oh, Strong Pig's at war, 22k, and he's won. He's beaten Strong Janley. Oh yeah, Silas says GG, and look at this. Jay Stanley's dead. There's 15 to 20k flying into his capital from Strong Pig. Tier 1 protons. It's just kind of sad to see, but here they go. Let's follow them into the victory. Michael Taylor, I would like it if planetary invasions work like Sieges in EU4 as well. I think it would be a fun little way of kind of improving it, and you could have events, you could have images that change over time. I think it'd be good as well. Okay, so there we go. Jay Stanley's trying to move his fleets out, and he's going to get his fleets murdered. Here we go. I should get them murdered. Come on. Yeah, there we go. He's been caught. They've engaged, and they're just getting wiped.
close to 26k from this clone army. Oh, Mr. Freak is in my chats saying, "Look at Jojo against Silas." I guess we missed it. Mr. Freak is helping us. Yeah, but unfortunately, Silas, like, I guess it was coming because the first fight it was close, but the problem was that Silas sustained a lot more losses than Jojo. So Jojo, like, he had cruisers, he came back, repaired his ships, and that was it. Oh, Ragoon said GG. Was he attacked or did he reply to Silas saying that?
He replied. As far as he replied. He replied. Sorry. Question, Freak, Mr. Freak, and is this Jojo the same Jojo who is part of the Stellaris team, or is this a different Jojo?
I'm pretty sure that it's a different person.
It's a different Jojo.
Like,
okay, cool.
Yeah. But I'm not sure. Like, I'm not 100% sure. Maybe that's the alt account, but it's like most likely.
I don't know. So it looks like So Jojo's won his war against. Whoever this was, against Silas. Silas called GG. Kabian is there with 20k, not doing much. Ezra's dropped down now. That's the thing. He's not gone to war with anyone, and he really needs to. End of the 0-1 network. That'll be Lypheus must have won. Yeah.
Yeah, it was the first casualty. Okay, so Lypheus has 2 capital points now. Mr. Lypheus. And
there he's up. He's at the top of our leaderboard now in a defensive war. Who against Bidobu attempted to attack him? What on earth? No. He's in defense war against Hattori because they have a defense pact between. Yeah. Okay.
But to be honest, I see no point for Lypheus to fight Hattori as for now.
Well, the thing is though, he would win, wouldn't he? Where's it? Oh, maybe not. Hattori's at 21k.
Yeah.
I think it might be worth.
Well, he has doubled up and he has pops. He has robot pops, right? Oh, wait, someone is. G-Standard is lagging? Oh, no. Thanks God. We're back on track. So, this can be. If he status quo right now, he'll have 10 years, and Hattori will not get any additional pops. It will take some time for Hattori to actually necropurge all the hive pops. So all this time, Lypheus will be ahead in terms of economy. He's already making 250 alloys. So this might be actually a good call to just stop the war right now.
For Lypheus, I suppose. Yeah, I suppose.
But we'll see.
And then Lypheus can go on and attack Strongblog and just wipe him out if he really wants. How's Strongblog doing? I assume he's won. Yeah, Strongblog has won.
Wait, he has negative alloy income. I guess
he's selling. He's selling, and he's got so many ships. He's over his nav cap, and he's got 200 nav cap. What's Rek done? Somebody's saying, "Damn you, Rek! What happened? What did Rek do?"
Oh, I guess he attacked General Zimpuk, most likely.
No, Rek has just, I think, blocked him or something.
It's actually quite cool that there is some peaceful coexistence between players.
Well, interestingly, only about 2/3 of the players went to war. About 1/3 of the players have not bothered going to war, or they just haven't chosen to go to war. Bothered is a strong word.
Just waiting to bounce. Ark is now at 20k. What about Mr. Mule? Oh, Mr. Mule is only at 10k. He's falling behind.
He lost.
He changed the designation of his world to the industrial world. That's why he's just making not that many alloys, unfortunately.
He's got a science ship sent up as a forward scout. I mean, the thing is, I'm not sure he can win this one. In the long run, he's going to lose it, in my opinion, to R. It's only a tribute war. Having said that, he could make it. The Mule could make it so difficult for R to even to win. If I was the Mule at this point, I'd probably give up on building more ships, and I would focus solely on defense. Yeah. Let's see. Is he doing that? I don't think so. No. That's the thing. I think something a lot of players neglect is defense. They only focus on the ship combat, and once they lose, they just go, okay, GG. And my take on it is, okay, you lose in the ship combat, but if you can build enough armies, if you can make it such a pain to take your worlds, well, I say this though, the hope is, while someone is spending all their time fighting you and taking your planets, while you've still got ships somewhere, let's say you move your ships away and hide them, while someone's attempting to take your planets, you could hope that another player decides to attack the player attacking you, because they're probably overextended. The thing I noticed is there were a lot of players in this lobby don't tend to do that. They don't attack while there's a war going on. They wait until the war is over, and they wait to see who's finished. Now, I think, as far as I know, I think you think that's honorable, right, comrade? You think that's an honorable way to do it?
Oh,
to wait until two players have finished the fight and then fight the other player at the end of the war.
Yeah, for the most part, yeah.
Now, I don't think it's honorable. I think it's cowardice, because you should be saving that player that's dying. Well, I think the issue is if everyone attacked the person who was winning the combat, you just have this constant cycle of no one winning the wars and the status quo being maintained. But I guess that might be a very British point of view. I mean, the country I grew up in, the United Kingdom, their version of politics in Europe was to just poke everyone and to try and keep everyone the same for hundreds of years. So maybe that's just a British way of dealing with things, I suppose. Oh my goodness. I've just had a realization live on stream. Yeah, sorry. Oh, what's happening? What's going on?
Yeah, there was a lag for a couple of seconds, but we're back on track.
Oh, good.
So that's gone fine. Regarding this, what we have been discussing previously, like, the problem is that if... Wait a second, like, pardon me?
Yeah?
Dragoons just won the fight against Daki. Did he go for no retreat?
What? No, Dragoons lost the fight. He lost the fight, but Daki only has 5k of ships left.
Wait.
Oh, the different fight. I'm with you now.
Was he on no retreat? No, he's still an isolationist. Oh, maybe Daki did not bring all his... I was locked off someone else's border when someone forced war on me. What?
Where is Daki in this list? Daki's only got 11k. Dragoons could win. If Dragoons can hold it... Dragoons could win this. Dragoons has got the armies for it. Does probably need to build some more.
But he's buying 174 food right now. Oh god. I guess he has a lot of troubles like just feeding his pops. Because Daki has occupied like 4 star bases.
Yes. That's why so that's kind of the problem with having that. Having all these star bases like that. Oh, he's going to lose his capital now. But, I mean, having said that, he's going to repair his fleets up. And then, yeah, they're coming in now. So, he's going to go take his star bases back. And then he's going to come in with his fleet. And Daki has his fleet split up. He's got 5k in Dragoon space. And I don't think he's going to be able to get all of that out of there. What's Dragoon's ships like? Dragoon has... Oh my goodness. So Dragoon's gone for null void beam, anti-shield with large plasma accelerator. I can't say I recommend that. I mean, the null void beam does have 90 range. Let's see how it goes. Here they go. He should win this. He's got better... He's got more ships. And in theory, they're better. Yeah, that's a win. How many ships did he kill from Daki's side? Where's Daki gone? He killed... Dragoons did just kill about 3 or 4k. Okay, so maybe actually, I think Dragoons could come back from this.
Well, Daki is making 280 allies, but
but it doesn't matter if he's not got any ships.
He's losing massively in terms of war exhaustion.
Dragoons is making 187, so Dragoons isn't that far behind, and Dragoons has 5k of alloys. But Dragoons is massively losing energy credits. Oh my god, what is he buying? Oh, the food. He's buying so much food. He doesn't need to. He needs to stop that. Oh, we got some of these lagged. Cabian.
Also, Ezreal just attacked KG. Yes, Ezreal just attacked KG, and it feels like he just wiped the entire territory.
Stardust, there we go. Stronglorg won the war.
Yes, Stronglorg. Okay.
So the issue was, the issue was Sirius only put resources on this fortress habitat. He didn't bother putting any resources further in on these other habitats in terms of defenses. He didn't put any armies or anything. And that's an issue. That's like, if he put some defenses on the outside, but also made all of these habitat strongholds, this war would have lasted another 5-10 years. In the meantime, either Stronglorg falls behind, because Stronglorg's a little bit behind now compared to everyone else. I mean, taking over a Void Dweller is not that helpful.
Oh yeah, absolutely. His economy is pure red right now.
And he's next to Lypheus, who is the strongest player in the game at the moment, making 850 research and 240 alloys, along with having one of the biggest fleets around and basically the world too. So this is a machine blob. Where's the next machine? Where's the closest machine to Lypheus?
I guess it's Arch through the territory of the mule, most likely. Like if he tributizes the mule, he'll be on the border with Lypheus.
He's got no wormholes. Yeah, he's got no wormholes, making it a bit difficult. Leave me alone has successfully convinced people to leave him alone. The subliminal messaging here is fantastic. Not a home system, just sat there having fun, doing its own thing.
He has some subliminal messaging in the amount of like 27 destroyers, 34, 33, and 11. Yeah, he has
18k of subliminal messaging.
Messaging, yeah. So he is doing actually quite fine, I guess. We're about to see like if. Right, I'm dead. GG Astra. Wait, Kevin disconnected. Wait, what happened to Kevin? He was not about to.
Let's see. Oh, is Kabian left or?
Oh yeah, give me a second.
Oh, Kabian must have DC'd because he's got 21k and he's doing fine. He's not at war. There's no reason for him to have gone.
This happened to him once. Okay, there was an pause with someone. Just when I asked not to. We'll take like a little bit of time.
Yes, this might take a moment. Meanwhile, I'm going to take a look around. Strong Pig has soundly defeated. Soundly defeated Jay Stanley up here in the north. What else is going on? Interesting to see that there's a lot of this area where all the border gore. There's been a lot of peace. General Zimpok and Wrecker at peace. Ezra is attacking KG though. Oh wow, yes. So KG went to attack Lord Seabass's old empire, but that didn't do very well. One Psycho, hello, thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying it and you're enjoying the streams. And welcome to the Twitch channel. It's this is where you are. What's going on how does one become part of one of these tournaments? Asked Zach. Well, first join the ISS Discord server. The link to that is in the description. This is posted on the ISS Discord server. It's played there. General Zimpok says he's done. Is he a tribute of somebody?
Yeah, he's a tribute of Wreck. That's why he was.
Oh, was there a war or did they go to war? Did they? I don't remember that. KG's gone as well. Did KG say GG?
Yeah, he said GG. And actually, Asdra will like multiply. He will double up his economy because he's going to get the territory of the Necrophage.
Yeah, exactly.
He's going to be scary. Okay. Capian says that he's hot joining, so he'll be up. He'll be with us momentarily, and
we're having a bio break for the players in a year and a half, right? And that's the first time we'll do the points. Okay.
Yep, exactly.
So for those of you who don't know what's happening with the points, every capital is worth 1 point, I believe. Is it 1 point?
Yeah. Every capital under your control is 1 point.
And every capital owned by a tribute is half a point. If you are a tribute, do you still get 1 point for your own capital, or do you get half a point?
No, you don't get points for your own capitals.
If you're a tributary.
No, you don't. And you don't get points for your capitals when you're the independent empire. You only get points for the capitals that you control that belong to other players. So it's kind of incentivized. Like
you have to attack.
You have to attack. You have to attack. You have to take control of someone else's capitals. Okay, Cabian is back. Ragoons is asking why couldn't I go in someone's border? He can't go in.
Yeah, look, for Ragoons, I think for Ragoons it might be that he can't get into Daki's territory, or maybe it's I don't know. Out of sync. Oh, we got a desync.
Well, this is uncurable, unfortunately.
Unless we... Have you got a save? Can we rehost?
We can do rehosts, but well, give me a second. Most likely, like the problem is that we need to make a whole lobby rehost, and at this point, having two, like we have like 20 players right now.
Yeah.
It might be a little.
Right, so unfortunately, you're just gonna kick Kabian then, or are you gonna let him play for a bit?
We can let him play for a bit, but once he's heavily desynced, he can like rejoin back maybe.
Life's fleets just got wiped out. Holy crap! Yeah, he lost all his fleets trying to retake Bidobu space. I think he might have won the battle but lost the war there, because he's now down to 1.4k. Or maybe I missed it and it happened before.
Oh yeah, most likely.
Yeah, look, and he's ignored all of his ships. He doesn't even notice they're about to die. The rest of his fleet.
Hattori still has a lot of fleets. He has like let me check it. He has almost 17k.
But Ezra now is the most powerful, 30k ships on the map. Ezra is number 1, followed by, I think, Kabian was number 2, ironically. Yeah. So Ezra's got the biggest fleet. He's just about to win a war against a necrophage. He's then going to have the biggest economy. So it looks like we might have a clone army descendant being the winners.
And another colonist is now fighting against...
And the mule lost as well. I think we just saw that, right? The mule just said GG.
Okay, we are like 7 months from counting the capitals.
Do you have to make the peace as well? So, for instance, that someone can't just say GG.
Well, you must control it. You must either be the overlord of someone, or you must be the owner of the system and the planets. Just occupying is not enough. That's why it's so important to actually end your wars timely. For instance, remember when Strong Peak attacked G Stanley? They're still fighting. G Stanley is still fighting against. Oh yeah, there are some fortresses and armies on the planets. Oh, and actually, G Stanley is fighting back. He has quite
who's
some
R
fleet.
fighting? Oh, R's losing a lot of ships. What?
R?
Yeah, R just lost a whole fleet. The mule said GG, and his ships were a bit bugged. It looks like.
Oh no!
But no, they weren't like infinite death bugged. They were just kind of stuck, glitched on themselves. But he's got 9k, 8k or something. I don't know why he's running away here. Okay, he did lose. The AI
Wait,
lost.
this is really. But this is a close fight, actually. Yeah.
I don't know why he said GG already.
Yeah.
I mean, it was a losing battle, but he didn't need to say GG, I suppose. We're at 2240. You want to pause?
Oh yeah, yes. Pardon me. Thank you for notifying.
It's all right.
Okay.
So are we going to just look around then? So basically, there's only a couple of players who have +1. So it's Lypheus. Lypheus, Strong Blorg.
Lypheus, Strong Blorg, Jojo. Wreck, yes.
It gets half. Wreck gets half a point. That's it. Wait, where's Silas PT's old capital? Oh, the Great. It lost its yellow thing. Oh, that's a shame.
Maybe. Wait. Oh.
After the conquest, it seems to lose it. I don't know.
Oh yeah.
Or maybe he just never set it up properly.
Okay. So players now have the bio break once again. Wreck. Okay. I will just write it down to make sure that we do not.
Whoa! Strong Blorg and Lypheus are at war. We didn't notice that.
Blorg just attacked him. And it happened right after when Lypheus lost his fleets, so Blorg was able to actually declare the tribute war. I guess it's a tribute war, must be a tribute war against Lypheus.
No territorial invasion. Yes, sorry, yes. Wait, what? Yes, yeah, Forge tributary war. Yes, yeah. Somebody in my chat, bear with me, I'm just going to mute you for 2 seconds, Conrad. I'm just going to talk to my chat. So Conrad's just going to deal some points up. So Brandon, could I alert everyone in my Discord when I go live? Yeah. So with that one, it's you don't want to put too many pings down, and I personally kind of dislike it when the reason I would join a Discord server like my own, a content creators Discord server, is because I want to interact with people that like the content and possibly the content creator and that sort of thing. I wouldn't necessarily join to have it as like a notification system. For that, I would subscribe and click the notification button or something like that. To be perfectly honest, so that would be my opinion on not having notifications. I might post about it, but I don't think I'd put a notification down about it, to be perfectly honest. Now, somebody's asking as well, what happened to Lypheus' fleets? Well, he went to go and defend Bidobu when he had a massive fleet. He lost the battle against Hattori, who has this ginormous fleet of destroyers, lost all of his ships, has now had to rebuild. Unfortunately, he's not really rebuilding fast enough because Strongblog's now come in to attack. Strongblog is coming in with some massive amounts of armies and plenty of ships here. Let's go bring Conrad back and see what's going on.
Hello.
How's it going? You've sorted the points out then?
Yeah, I'm posting it. Rex, Stromborg, Lypheus, and Jojo, that's it.
Cool.
For the most part, yeah. Like, actually, I was expecting way more bloodshed. Like, at least the wars being over, like, wars that are over. Because there are some wars that are going on, and they are almost finished. For instance, I see that Ezra almost conquered the entire territory of KG, but it's not over yet.
Yeah, but not yet. Doesn't count.
Not yet. Yeah. That's why it's so important to have like precise timings when the points are calculated. All right. If you don't mind, I will just take a short break.
Yeah. I'm gonna. Well, if you wanna keep me unmuted, I'm gonna keep talking. So I'll chat to your viewers and my viewers and my viewers. So now I'm live on Twitch. On Twitch twice and YouTube once. Hello, the internet. It's nice to see you all. Let me just check something briefly while I'm going to be super boring and just check what's going on Comrade's stream. Hi to Comrade's people. Let's check Comrade's stream's chat. How do I do that? Oh, where's the chat gone? Oh, I need to click that button. I totally understand the internet. Yep, and I can use my keyboard too. I'm a wizard. Who's first? Right, so first is Lypheus, and really very first, but he overextended defending Bidobu, and now he's probably going to lose a tributary war to Strongblog here, which is going to be really, really bad. Then R is second. R has basically won this war against the Mule. That's a tribute war as well. Third is Origin with Leave Me Alone. He wasn't in any wars. He's asked everyone very nicely to leave him alone. And you know what they've done? Gosh darn it, they left him the heck alone. It was BEA beautiful, if I do say so myself. But, oh, and hello, my chat on Twitch. Hi, Pumpkinhead. Hi, Not Demon. Hello. What else? Who's number 4? Number 4 is Daki. Where's Daki? Daki's here. Daki was at war with, or is at war with Ragoons, and it looks like there's a battle going on here, which we put. Oh no, I'm not sure Ragoons is going to pull through with this one. This could be a real problem. I mean, look at that, and this secondary fleet's coming in. It looks like Ragoons was winning, chased down the 9k, but 5k have come in afterwards, and smack. Bonjour. Yeah, the point system is based on these taking of capitals. And then who we really need to look out for here, though, is Esdra. Esdra's currently quite low down, but is about to take all of the worlds of KG. I'm pretty sure when he does that, that's either going to release the Cringe Core, or he's going to be able to vassalize the Cringe Core. I'm not really sure which way it's going to go. And then Ezra's got the biggest fleet in the galaxy. He'll be up at number 1 economically because Ezra is a hive mind bioempire, and because KG is a necrophage, he's going to get access to all of these pops here, all of these beautiful, beautiful pops that are slaves, not slaves, all of that loveliness, they're going to help him economically, and he's going to push his alloys way up there. Conrad's back. We're about to continue. I have a question for Conrad, though. I think I heard him come back, sit at the computer. My question is, the team limit, does that include AI empires?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
It does? Okay, cool. And that's until year 50. So, actually, what happens now if Ezra conquers KG and then gets KG's vassal, does that mean that he has to release the vassal?
Wait, is it the tributary war?
Oh, actually, probably isn't, is it? What is it? It's no, it's War of Conquest. He can't get the vassal. Ignore me then. But if it was a tributary war, so he conquered KG tributary, that would give him KG's vassal, so he'd be a team of 3. Would he have to release the AI?
Yeah.
Okay.
You have to decide whom to release. Technically, it will be like the take all of the tribute, but
yes,
it will be up to him.
Let's take a look at Lyfius. This is all to play for now. So Strongblorg is storming through with his destroyers. It's a shame, really a shame, that people need to build more fortresses. I mean, honestly, this world here, Primus 1, if it had a fortress, this wouldn't be happening. Strongblorg would have to wait. Oh, Strongblorg split up his fleets. I don't think he knows. Let's take a look at Strongblorg's view. Strongblorg doesn't have any espionage. He doesn't know anything about the disposition of forces for Lyfius. He's just gone in there to attack. He doesn't know Lyfius has 10k. He doesn't even know Lyfius lost his ships, I guess.
He only has tier 2 sensors, so he'll see it in like literally the next system, most likely. Like 2 systems away. We'll see if he will be able to react timely.
Yeah, if I was Lyfius, I'd be moving my 10k up. Oh, he's moved back. He hasn't seen it, but he has moved back. Maybe he's watching the stream. Who knows? So with this tributary, do you think he's going to get it off? Or do you think Lyfius... I think Lyfius might actually be able to pull back. Lyfius is making 300 alloys. So that's one ship every 1.5 months, right? What's his ship cost at the moment? Oh no, his cruisers are 600. So that's one ship every 2 months.
Oh, his ships are pricey.
Yeah, well, they are. His ships have tier 4 lasers and kinetics and tier 3 shields.
Oh yeah, shields and armor as well. Yeah, those are costly. Ezra has 30k, and I guess he's conquering one of the last planets of KG's EI.
Yeah, I was just talking about that. Ezra's gonna be the pole position now. I would be worried if I was Rek, because next is like, okay, as Ezra, I'd be like, okay, I'll vassalize Rek. Or I'll eat... No, actually, yeah, I'll vassalize Rek, and then I'll eat General Zimpok. Because Rek's backed up in there in a corner. Oh, you're going to mute yourself, no worries. Rek's backed up here in a corner. He's got no wormholes. He's got no... Oh, he's got one wormhole. Where does that go? Where does that wormhole go? Oh, no. That wormhole leads into the middle of Strong Pig space. So whichever way Rek cuts it, he's probably now about to be facing one or the other of the clone armies. One is Strong Pig, who does have 22k and is doing has done a fantastic job vassalizing Jay Stanley, or fighting Jay Stanley. Jay Stanley's stuck in there. Let's see, has he built lots of armies? Is that what's going on? 240, no. People, yeah, okay. People need more armies. We need more ground stuff. Is street sniping? Oh, stream sniping. Stream sniping isn't generally a problem. People don't generally do it. And now Conrad's just let everyone know to make sure they can't equip proton batteries or neutron launchers on their ships before 2250. Ragoons is saying GG. Is that Ragoons out? He must have lost that fight.
Oh
yes,
he
has. Yeah. Is that a tribute war? It's only a tribute war. He doesn't have to leave.
Wait, is it just a tribute war? Oh,
yeah. But also, look at Ragoon's economy. He's at minus 100 food, minus 50 minerals. He's dead. I have to pay respects to the great YouTuber Ragunas in the chat, ladies and gentlemen, because he came in, he tried with Progenitor Hive, and unfortunately he didn't succeed. Conrad and I are going to be bringing you some information on Progenitor Hive very soon, we promise. As soon as we actually find the time to talk to each other. We promised to chat this weekend, and we just didn't find the time, unfortunately. But we will. I mean, as we said, we'll try and have a quick chat after the end of this stream, just to work out what the plan will be.
I'm taking the blame because it's mostly like It mostly delayed on my part. Not mostly, like it's
No,
delayed
it
on
was,
my
it was
part.
only a bit. No, I mean, I told you when I was available, and then I didn't hear from you. But I was also busy, so I'm not gonna be like it's all your fault because it wasn't. Jojo is now at 30k. Holy crap! Jojo's pushed his fleet power up.
He attacked R. I just
Yes.
realized.
Yeah, he did,
They're
and he's
fighting right
winning.
now.
They're fighting. I see it. Here they go. Here we go. Oh no, he's killing the dragon. The regen on that dragon, though, is I don't think he's going to win that. He might not win this dragon fight. The regen there is
he
going to
will
be killer.
No. Actually, in balanced mode, it's 0.2%. It's not 1%.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh,
We changed it. We made it play. That's why it's allowed. It was if it was vanilla values, we would just ban it. Or
He's also got tier 2 plasma, which really does help.
Yeah.
And there
Actually
goes the dragon.
shreds.
I have to pay respects to Horozgar, or should I call him the Giant Bubbles? Well, that means Jojo is now going to take out 2 players. Why? Okay, so pole position here. Jojo, Ezra. Yeah, they're the 2 number 1s at the moment, I would say. Lypheus. Oh, Lypheus is fighting in the capital. Here we go. Lypheus managed to get 20k. Lypheus managed to get 20k. Here we go. I'm not sure it's going to help, though. Strongblorg has 22k.
This is super close.
Oh, I think he went. Oh my goodness! No, he's gone. He's gone. He's lost.
No retreat.
No retreat. He's gone. No retreat, and he's lost.
Wait.
I hope it's Starbase. No, maybe he's got. He did it.
Oh, he won it.
He won. Oh, but he's lost the war. Yeah, he's lost the war because Strongblog's only at 50%. Strongblog. Oh no, Strongblog has a much lower. No, they've got about the same alloy income. I don't know. It's all to play for. That is going to take Strongblog a long time. 2 years before his fleets come back. In the meantime, Lypheus can simply build up a bunch of ships, get 5 or 6k, retake his planets, and once he retakes the planets, kind of wipe peace out. Probably be fine.
So this is a tributary war, right? But Stromlord has claimed the sea-based cluster, so he wants to get this like former capital of Emo under his control.
Yeah, why wouldn't you? You get more points.
Yeah, but
He's just going to kill the pops.
I think that he will not be like actually like if I guess that the point of Lypheus is that he even though he went no retreat, but in order to tributize the machine like the machine empire, you have to take every single planet.
Yes.
And it will take quite some time for Stromlord to actually do this. Yes, he kind of like now he has to wait until his ships come back.
Jojo won.
He has to repair.
Jojo did it. He's only made a tributary of R, though. That's interesting. He's left R his capital and has made a tribute. There were so many bio trophies. He could have just taken the planet, actually. There's plenty of bio trophies. That would have been fine. Pop died. That is... Okay, so Lypheus just made peace. Lypheus made peace with Hattori. Hattori now has another capital. The Regalian Union. There's Ragoons gone. I have to pay respects to all of these players. Goodness gracious. If you're wondering what the rules are, the link is down in my description down below. You can check that out. Yeah.
Oh, Hattori also said GG. I guess that he just finished the war, right? Most likely this is the end of the war. Oh, the
Yeah,
galaxy
I
is now
suspect
quite
so.
a peaceful place. Like there is
Yeah,
only one
we have
war
peace
going.
in our time. The only war going is Lypheus versus Strongblorg. To be fair, this is going to turn into a real bloodbath because they're Strongblorg. Lypheus even is hive mind. Wait, what am I talking about? Yeah, sorry, Gestalt consciousness. So minus 20% war exhaustion gain. We're paused. Who's someone leaving?
Oh, Bitobo left the game because he
Yeah,
got
okay.
conquered by Hattori Hanzo. Okay, I expect to see the war between Hattori Hanzo and Jojo, most likely.
Yeah, I mean, what else? Hattori there. What's Hattori got? Where is Hattori's got 22k at the moment, and is bordering horses. So Silas PT's old stuff. Jojo's got 27, but has a vassal and 2 caps.
My gosh, Jojo is researching neutron launchers and dragon scale armor right now.
Ooh,
Like
that dragon sale is going to be really good. That's why he killed the dragon.
I can actually argue against dragon scale armor, but neutron launchers, even the reworked neutron launchers, they still hit real hard. That's why having them on your ships is extremely beneficial. But I doubt that Ark will just crumble.
And also, Ezra won the war.
Oh, as they finished, like actually, yeah, like look at this. A lot of wars were finished like in the matter of like 2 years after year 40.
Yeah. Ezra hasn't sorted out his species rights though. All of the species are currently all of the species he's taken are enslaved, with what slavery type is it? Why doesn't it say the slavery type? Domestic servitude.
Trumpik has tributized Mr. G-Stan, so
Yeah.
I wonder what is the next move of him. He has 3 contacts. Seema,
Well,
like,
he doesn't know it. If he gets the wormhole technology through Guartan, the system to the northeast of his empire, about in the middle, but kind of on the east, there's a wormhole that leads to the back of Rek's space. Either Rek gets attacked by Ezra, or Rek gets attacked soonish by Strong Pig. I don't know. Either way, Rek is in a real issue position.
Rek is about to get...
Yeah, his name is coming home.
It's not as cool when you're hunted by 2 clone army players.
No, exactly. Like, that's real terror. Clone armies around you going, hi, friend, hi.
All right, so I guess that's... Yeah, there is only one war going. It's like, this is such a peaceful galaxy.
Peace in our time. And exactly as I predicted, Lypheus is now retaking the planets. We're still a little bit of time away before Strongblog's fleets even return. There they are. They've just returned now. He's going to have to repair them because they're quite badly damaged. We're paused. What was that? Somebody left?
Mr. Guinness just left, yeah.
We're paused.
Damn, this is a bloody lobby. Like, a lot of, like, I guess, like, at least 6 empires are dead already, I guess. Yeah, something like this. Well, we were expecting this to happen. I really like what makes me sad is that Cabian has this like distinct.
Yeah.
I guess it's...
Yeah, he was in quite a strong position as well. Actually, he had 22k. He was sitting there nice and pretty. He was a solution to the Ezra threat. If Ezra attacked Rek, he could have attacked Ezra, and then Ezra would be fighting a war on 2 fronts. Which, even with his inflated economy by taking those necrophage territories, it'd still be a difficult challenge. Should we bring Ragoons on? We can have a quick chat with him and ask him how his game went. He's saying he's happy.
Absolutely. Give me a second.
I told him where we are.
Here comes the Mr. Meme Lord
Hello,
himself.
Sir Meme Lord himself.
Yes, greetings.
Hey there, man. So, how did your Progenitor Hive run go?
Well, I clearly like some experience. Yeah.
Somebody in my chat
I was
told me you use defense platforms. Were you using defense platforms a lot, or was that not a thing?
I wanted to, but then I didn't get Starhold, so
Oof.
somehow I did it. Every time I had Starhold, I had a more important tech, such as Mega War, the alloys thingies and stuff. Yeah, and eventually I had food issues as well. That's always a thing.
If it makes you feel any better, all of your pops are currently being converted into shardlings, who are now psionic necrophage pops. So they're being killed to
they're joining
with the Force.
They're joining a better progenitor, I guess.
Yeah. So what happened? You were kind of sandwiched between 2 players. There was no point in attacking really either of them. R and Daki. You were obviously a great target for Daki, but he wasn't a good target for you. And then we were looking at your economy. Something seemed to go wrong around year 20.
Yes.
You were a bit behind. What happened?
Yeah, I forgot to swap to complex drone output actually 10 years ago.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That's what it was.
This is what happens when you're not playing a lot of Gestalts. You kind of forget about this. Yeah,
I was very confused by me not being able to find my guaranteed for a long while.
Oh, it was just down below you. It was like 2 jumps but underneath.
Yeah, but in a different direction. You kind of started searching, but not in the direction. Like, yeah, it was kind of unfortunate. We also noticed that, and the speed of the science ship is also like a big point. In
It's
this.
so annoying. Like, wow.
Yeah, the funniest part is that we were talking to Rugenes about how fast the second colony is planted, and yeah.
Okay, Daki's on. Sorry, not Daki. Strongblog's on the offensive again. There's another war. Origin has gone to war with the Cobarians now. Wait, what? What's happening here? He's taking the capital? When R made peace, he didn't actually get the tributary.
No, he got it, but once once
Oh,
Jojo
once he
threw
became
that
a
arrow.
tributary. Yes,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
And then Jojo had to release the mules stuff.
Yep.
So now Origin's just going to take the old capital and get points. Oh, that's so sneaky. Oh, that is so sneaky. I mean, basically, it seems like it's not really worth it to make a tributary in case you lose them or something like that. Like you should if you make a tributary, you can't take the capital, but so you maybe shouldn't do tributary.
I wonder what was the plan. Like, to be honest, I just declare the war. Like, if you do not get a lot of benefits, like when you conquer the machine empire, then or hive empire, making the tribute out of a machine or hive empire, that you get a lot of resources. But it's not as efficient when you fight against the bio empire. And this is exactly the case what happened between Arch and Mule. So in this case, I would maybe also go for the.
Ezra's finally moved up to the top as well. He's now the top pole position for points. Not for points, but in terms of like which country is the most powerful on the observer chart. As we predicted, it took him about 5 years to turn the economy around. But once he's fixed the jobs, he's got massive output from KG's old systems.
Mr. Rugin as well, still here with us.
Yeah.
We noticed that you won one of the fights against Ducky. Like, what happened there? Did he split his fleets, or did you have like?
Yeah, he had like maybe, I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't remember if it was 1,000 or maybe 4,000 that wasn't in the fight.
Mm-hmm.
So, his first volley just hit some of my ground forces that were just standing around.
At some point, we even were hoping that you will be able to like get back after that defeat, but Ducky was just making.
But I had.
Yeah, and also you're buying like
the
150
eco issues, like the planet
Yeah.
I got, and I'm not sure if they're good actually. One of the main issue actually, because I wanted to buy as much time as possible with against Daki, I sent like a run by fleets in our system, and then war was declared.
Pushed out.
Yeah, and I couldn't do anything with that fleet. I couldn't leave the R systems.
Oh, R is having a real big problem at the moment. Look at his economy. R's at minus 200 energy, minus 70 minerals, minus 13 food, and he's now actually running a deficit for minerals. Jeez.
He has to cut something. He has to cut his
alloys.
science or alloys. Something must be done right now. Also, there is a problem. Cabin has reconnected, but he's desynced. So he's asking, should I still try to win, or me eat another player is just moot now? Well, technically, like, his desync will get worse and worse the later we go.
And eventually I have to kick him, right?
So most likely we can just kind of call him Empire non grata in terms of conquest, and tell other players that they shall not attack him, and just like if he wishes, he can just continue the game, like play, build stuff.
Sim City.
Yeah, kind of the way of Sim City. That's unfortunate. Like,
have we ever tried to have like the one guy desyncing to just leave and be replaced? Have we ever done that before?
Replace them? I don't think we've actually tried replacing them with a different player. That might work.
You
want to play them, do you? You want to play the Ragoon?
It's still the reconnect. Like if there were no reconnect, if there was like hot change.
No, but why don't we could try reconnecting with a new player? Maybe it makes a difference.
It's really science here, guys.
Yeah.
Like Mr. Guinness is trying to use his ways to kind of get
sneaky.
I'm not even sure what he's playing. I think he's machine.
Oh, we got a big fight. Daki versus Strongblog, and Strongblog's winning. He's beating the cruisers again on no retreat, and this is going to be a wipeout for Life. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's it. That's Lifeus. That's Lifeus out now. As long as Daki makes a big push to the capital, he's got the armies. Oh no. Whoa! He's pieced it and he's taken the systems instead.
Yeah.
Oh no, he's made a tributary. They just surrendered. I didn't think you could surrender.
Well, you could surrender.
100%. It was forced, probably.
You can surrender if
can't enforce territory.
You can surrender if it gets you some tactical advantages. Maybe he was concerned that Stromblor claims more systems. Or just starts bombing the capital. That's why he decided to just give it up, basically.
Lifeus is saying, imagine if I purposely didn't suicide myself because I thought I'm going to go play other game.
I thought we couldn't we couldn't claim in subjugation wars the capital or something.
Not
did I miss something?
so I think the rules meant to be that you can't claim the capital of another player, but it doesn't mean you can't claim another, like a third party's capital. So here,
that was already
Strongblaw, he took a capital that was already taken by someone else.
Yeah, but well, that's what happened to me. But that's fine, I guess. It's okay.
I know. I guess that's what
Did he
Daki
claim
did.
before?
He claimed everything, so to make
Yes.
sure that it will be the full conquest war. But yeah, technically that was kind of a rule break, I guess. Well,
Yeah,
it didn't
that's-
change. Like, it did not change a lot, but yeah, it's still there. Like,
No, I
don't-
thought the point is you couldn't conquer another player's capital. If they hold another, like a third player's capital, that's fine, and that's what happened.
We were talking about what happened between Daki and Ragunes. I'm pretty sure that Daki claimed the capital of Ragunes.
Was it a
Well, it
tribute
was
war?
still-
Was it?
Yeah, it was the tribute war, but Daki kind of claimed everything. So
Yeah, he claimed
it
everything.
was
Oh, that's a bit of a rule break. That is a rule break, isn't it?
Well, it's rule break, but at the same time, it's just the name of the war, I guess. Because it was still like the entire territory was claimed, so there was no way that.
Except basically, if he wasn't going to win, like he only claimed he declared a tribute war, and then because he was winning, he claimed all the systems to take them instead. Whereas
Okay, then what the-
if he wasn't winning, he probably wouldn't have claimed the systems. I don't know. I mean, you're judge on this.
I think he claimed it from the start, but that's
Oh,
all right.
did he?
I think there's no problem with that. It just went conquest.
Yeah, technically,
Well, I mean,
he
it's
went
not,
for
I'm not
conquest.
judge here, so I don't care.
Well, we had an approach that if we did not change the course of the fight, we will not be applying penalties to players or just deducting
Yeah.
some points or anything.
I was very frustrated by the fact I couldn't get through our systems anymore. It was literally my only hope.
Yeah.
Do you know what does this? Is this
Jojo's at war
something in the
again.
mod?
Jojo's fighting Daki in your space Dragoons, and there's a big battle going on, and he's
Yeah.
winning. Jojo's won. Jojo's won the fight. He's pushed-
He has cruisers against destroyers.
Yeah.
He's literally decimating the army of.
Oof.
Okay, Daki has.
Daki's got 12k left. Jojo's got 40k. That's it. GG to Daki.
Wait, at the same time, Ezra and Strumping both have 40 plus K. At the same time, fleets.
The issue now is though, Hattori has to attack now. Hattori's got 30k. If he doesn't attack Jojo now, while Jojo's fleets are somewhere else, I mean, he doesn't know Jojo's fleet's somewhere else. But if he doesn't, he should wait until Jojo goes to the capital of Daki and like moves up to that conquest, and then attack. But if he doesn't attack now, he's going to run out, because then what happens next is Jojo turns around, and then Hattori with a weaker fleet looks like a great target.
Oh yeah,
It's all about
like,
timing.
It's like waiting to be attacked by someone who is getting stronger and stronger. You have to use this like a window of opportunity. Size the moment. Mr. Guinness, if you don't mind, I want to invite Mr. Silas here because he also wanted to like share his experience.
Sure.
I guess he had some unlucky tech rolls or something. Well, thank you for coming. Thank you for playing with us, and thank you for sharing your experience in this game. Yeah, see ya.
No problem.
Nice to see you, Ragoons.
All right.
Anyway, so at the moment though, top contenders right now, Strong Pig and Ezra, both the clone armies, are at almost 50k of fleet.
Hello.
They've almost got 300 pops. Hello.
Hello, Mr. Silas. So, what's up? How was your experience with this run? We saw that you were on the consumer goods production for a real long time, like till year 20 or 21. Did something go wrong, or was it your plan?
The thing was I made the decision to play a bit off meta and go for putting my minerals on my third world. Instead of putting all minerals on my capital, I decided on putting it on my colony.
Mhm.
Because I looked at my situation, I was like, I think that might be a good idea to just put it on my third. And I think my choice was right if I get 2 more years.
Yeah. So Jojo attacked a little bit earlier than you were expecting him to do.
Yes, kind of. Though I also think I might have made a big mistake by actually going for the artillery thing. Because I think there was like 2k alloys or something I put into that instead of destroyers.
I also saw that you put kinetic batteries on your defense platforms, but regardless of that, the war exhaustion on the Jojo side was really high anyway.
Yeah,
It wasn't Yeah, but it wasn't really high.
I'm not sure, like, I think this might change to something, right? Because normally in vanilla they change it so you can change mid-war your stance. So I kind of lied on that.
It only applies to the 1v1 mode, the French mode. In vanilla, you cannot do it as well.
I thought it was also vanilla as well.
Well, as far as I recall, not really. We can try it out, like test it, but
Ezra's at war again.
Oh wait, Ezra. Who is he fighting against?
I think it's an AI. He's fighting against KG's AI again. Is he? No. What?
Montu, maybe. Do you remember if it's possible to swap the like water?
Oh no, Ezra's at war with Daki. Ezra's declared war on Daki, and he's claimed Daki's capital.
Oh, I see.
I thought claiming line was a thing. It's year 50. Very smart. He's waited till year 50. He's claimed Daki's capital and he's just gone straight to war. I get it. Daki's saying no, no, no.
I mean, I guess there would be no neutron, like a proton launcher shit actually, because it's so early year 50.
Yeah, no one's had time to upgrade them. Yeah, yeah. No, let's see if anyone is upgrading. I wonder if Strong Pick might
to move to attack it this year, because if they upgrade before you, like,
you're going to have a problem
on the back foot.
Except that Daki just had all of his fleets wiped. No, he's got 20. He does have 25k, but they're not going to return for. They're returning in another 4 months. Does Daki even have the physics technology? He's got proton wands, and that's it. Doesn't? Yeah, and kinetic battery one. So tier 1 neutrons and tier 1 batteries. Oof. I wonder if he's got time to upgrade them, because Ezra's marching down there at a frightening pace. And also, Ezra has 50k.
Oh, so Daki's under the fence against 2 players at the same time. It's
2 players with 50k.
Oh god. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. This is a dead player right here.
Speaking about
he gets attacked by number 2 and 1 right in the game.
Well, number 1 actually right now is Strong Pick.
Oh, really?
I
expected it to be Esther and Jojo.
Strong Pick has highest fleet cap and second highest research amount. The only other person with more research than Strong Pig is Shard.
Oh yeah, but he's like a literally tech rush. Oh, by the way, speaking about Shard, how's his?
Well, he's got a lot of good tech. He's got planetary shield generators now, so he can defend himself. He's obviously got neutrons ages ago. He's got orbital rings. He's got synthetic leaders, so he can do the synthetic ascension as soon as he finishes his discovery tradition. I think he'll be doing synth ascension in about 9 years' time, something like that. 9 to 10 years. Problem is though, he's trapped behind Cringe Core, so Lord Seabass's old empire. He's got no one to attack. And we're going to have the next points run in, 10 years? And then there's only 2 more points calculations after that. If no one does anything about Jojo at the next one, he's going to have, 2 capital? 3 capitals? No, 2 capitals and a tributary capital. So that's 2.5 points. Plus the 1 point from earlier. As long as he keeps hold of one of those for year, the third point scoring, he's probably won. And at that point, they could completely annihilate Jojo from the map, and he's probably still okay.
But keep in mind, there is first of all there is Strong Pig. He has a tribute, and he also conquered the capital of Mule. So it's 1.
Oh, did he get? Oh, he did just take Mule's capital, didn't he?
Yeah.
Okay.
But there is also another
quite
player,
close.
Stromblor. He has 2 capitals and the tribute already. And he got 1
Stromblor
point.
only has one capital.
No, 2 capitals.
Oh, sorry. Who's the tribute?
Yeah.
Oh, yes. Yeah, he also tributed Lypheus. Yeah, okay. So Stromblor's the same position actually as Jojo. Slightly stronger, in fact. Oh, no, same position. Jojo had +1 point. Stromblor got +1 point, didn't he? What's the points? Let me find that. I can't see. Let's see. Yeah, Stromblor has a point. So Jojo and Stromblor, actually, they're both neck and neck for the victory at the moment. So if they, if they maintain, they'll be fine.
But only if Jojo managed to take the capital from the hands of Dakic. But looks like Dakic said, "Well, GG guys. Well, he's been attacked by 2 top fleets on the map. That's why.
And he's lost his capital.
Yeah.
His fleet's kind of doing a bit. Oh, he's about to fly in. He's doing it. He's running away. No, he's flying in. He's doing it. Here they go. Bull, they jumped on top. What? Oh, they got jumped on top of.
Wait, where is it going? Is it Ezra right in?
Yeah. And they're gone. They're gone. There we go. Ezra's won.
Gone, yeah.
I mean, Ezra had 50k worth of cruisers. He had 75 cruisers. It wasn't. What are you going to do against 75 cruisers like that, especially with tier 2 plasma and tier 2 plasma, not tier 4 kinetics though, but tier 4 shields. Good shields.
Okay, Kabin will try to reconnect once again, one last time. Most likely, like, it's just a try, because, well,
Cool.
it's really sad that someone, Kabian,
Yeah.
the person who is currently desynced.
Well, I mean, we could also attempt to bring someone like Ragoons in, see if it makes a difference. If people
Probably.
want. I mean,
Well-
just as an idea. Because we might as well try it. I don't think we've ever tried bringing in a player who's not the actual Empire to try to hot join as someone else.
The only thing that I'm kind of concerned about is that
It can cost additional desyncs.
yeah, it can cause additional desyncs, especially if there is a difference in the like language of the game. Well, I mean the localization. I doubt that
Yes.
they run a different stuff, but still.
Yeah. That is a good point. That is a good point. I mean, you're hosting, it's your call. Oh, that was a very fast reconnect.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Like,
I'll leave you guys to chat for a minute. I'm just going to go AFK for 2 minutes, but I'll be right back in a moment. You guys have fun.
oh no, that's a desync still. This is sad. Well, that's it, I guess. Yeah, unfortunately.
It's quite sad. I need to ask though, what hull type did Jojo have in our fight?
Oh, unfortunately, I didn't check it, but I think that he didn't have the hull upgrades. Let me check. Let me check his technologies.
He didn't lose a lot of ships, but then again,
Yeah, most likely. Yeah, he had cruiser hull points not so long ago. Yeah, he definitely did not have cruiser. Well, maybe he actually had it. No, most likely, yeah. When he was fighting you, most likely he didn't have the hull upgrades for his ships. I remember he was doing destroyer hull points.
wait, Jojo was doing destroyer hull. I guess right to these. Yeah, that's a pretty sad when you need to roll destroyer hull to get cruiser hull.
Yeah.
That's why I never go cruisers, because it feels so bad when you don't get the hull upgrade for cruisers. Like, then it feels like almost that you kind of gave of it's not worth it.
Salas, what do you think about the situation with the Kabian? Kabian was asking like if he shall not attack anyone because he's desynced. He tried to reconnect, but it also gets desynced. I think that the best way is to call that his empire shall not be his empire will not provide points, and he just leaves the game.
Yeah, I would
Like-
say so. Yeah, probably.
So like,
Unless
if,
you
like-
do the Vacuums thing, I actually think
No,
that
I
would be
agree with that
interesting,
as well.
But it can
I think-
cause, but it can cause issue. Like,
I agree with your call on that, Comrade. Important thing to note here, Strong Pig has upgraded his ships to have the neutron launchers. He's now sitting there with 60k. I think he's going to be attacking Origin. I can't see anyone else that isn't a juicy target for him. Ezra's in a defensive war against... Who's he in a defensive war against? Ezra's capital's been taken. By Kabian. Whoa. Ladies, Comrade, was this legal? Comrade?
Oh, I was muted. God damn it. Okay.
It's
No,
alright.
but so he said that
Kabian.
he said that he's able to control his armies right now. But let's talk. Let's let Ezra decide. Give me a second.
Well, I mean, obviously Ezra's going to say, no, he's not allowed to attack me. I mean, come on.
Well, he's a normal person, so we'll see. Well, at least we have to ask.
From a game balance perspective, though, let's see what happens here. Ezra wins the fight, and he beats Kabian. Cool. He takes Kabian's capital. He doesn't get any points for it. He loses the fight. Kabian takes his capital, at which point Kabian then has to leave soon. No one gets any points for it. So basically, it knocks one. Whatever happens here, well, not whatever happens, but whatever happens, it's a lose-lose for Ezra because he's not going to get any more points even if he wins, and if he loses, then a strong player is knocked out the game because Kabian's already gone because of the desync.
It's really tough to deal with these things, unfortunately, because, like, yeah, what do? Like, the best case scenario would be just to say Kevin stay back, but at the same time, he can move his ships, he can move his armies, and technically he can inflict damage to Ezra, and Ezra is kind of like, basically he's getting the safety by knowing that Kevin cannot attack him because he was desynced.
Yeah, except if for Kabian, like, Kabian's only incentive, Kabian doesn't need to win the war, he just deals lots of damage to Ezra because Kabian can't win the game. So you kind of got a player here who is like a bomb or a suicide bomber. They have no incentive to like survive. All they want to do is deal, wreak havoc and deal damage. And I don't entirely think that's healthy.
Oh yeah, true. Oh, we can also ask your chat, but I kind of agree with you. So like, let's.
I mean, my opinion here is that Kabian should bring his ships back status quo and then kind of leave if he's desynced, because eventually he's going to get to the point with the desync where he can't play. Like, that is going to happen, and then he has to leave. And then if he's the number one player in the galaxy, that's going to be really crap. I mean, I think it's really unfortunate for Kabian. I think he's in a great position, but it's about the whole game. It's about the game for everyone, I think, and I think you're making the right call here, comrade.
Yeah, I agree with you. Oh yeah, I told him to go back. I suppose my time to leave then. I'm pretty sure you lost this war, Ezra.
Well, he might not have done, because Ezra has 50k. He could fight Kabian toe-to-toe. He just needs to come back and do it.
We can ask Kabian to just leave, or ask Kabian to status quo and then leave.
The thing is, so my thoughts on this, if Kabian just leaves, the AI takes over, gets some bonuses. What happens if the AI wins and makes Ezra a tribute?
Mm-hmm.
Jay Stanley's getting very annoyed about the pause. R wants them to keep going. R's like, oh, it's going to decide the game, but R's saying that as a tribute, isn't he? Yeah.
Okay. Okay, then we can continue. Yeah, this is unfortunate, but this is why players have to try to not get this. I know that it's impossible to desync to.
Don't think of pink elephants.
Oof.
Oh, Daki said his internet died.
Yeah, but at this point, to be honest, we can actually allow him to hot join, but let's check his empire.
His empire's dead. All his systems are captured.
His empire is dead, right? Well, he has 15k fleets.
Yeah, but he's fighting 100k. It's a non-starter. I mean, it's up to you. You can let him hot join. We can have.
But we will risk postponing the game too much. Like, we have to get through 4 points more.
Yeah.
4 more points.
Where's Jojo's ships? To be fair as well, he might be about to retake all his stuff because his 16k of ships are going to retake the systems from Jojo.
Frankly speaking, we are approaching the moment in the game when hot joins will not be allowed anyway.
Yeah, exactly.
Because like usually after years 30, 40, hot join just results into additional.
Well, we're at year 54, so
Yeah.
we're quite far in, and we've been having a continuous hot join problem.
Yeah. Well, we tried. At least we provided Kabian with the attempt. Like it wasn't like we said, no, Kabian, you're not allowed to do anything, and we'll not allow you to try and hot join back. But yeah, at some points, decisions must be made. Like, yeah, he had 52k. Like, Strong Peak has 70k. However, we have to keep in mind that most likely he had kinetic ships, right?
Who? Sorry, which one? Kabian?
Kabian's fleets, yeah. Remember when we checked his weapons and they were mostly kinetic? I wonder what type of ships did he have. I guess he had just...
Normally you do switch actually from like, you can easily switch from kinetic launchers to like proton. I do that sometimes.
He's got tier 5 kinetics, and he hasn't actually, he hasn't managed to get kinetic battery. Nope.
Yeah, and
Doesn't
he had 1.3k shields, 600 armor. So even though he had 50k, those 50k were a little bit inflated because those are full kinetics and a lot of shields. So I'd say it's like 40k of balanced fleets, like 40, maybe 43k of balanced fleets.
Whereas Ezra, who has like 60k worth of ships, has tier 2 plasma, tier 3 railguns. So to be fair, Ezra's are more legitimate in terms of the power they're worth, but there's neither of them have protons.
Strong Peak. Actually, Strong Peak has 70k right now, and he's moving his fleet somewhere.
And you know what Strong Pig also has? Protons and kinetics.
He's moving towards his borders. Wait, is he going to attack Origin?
He's going to attack Origin. Yeah, look, he's moving to Origin's border. That's it.
Yeah,
Rip Origin.
I'm already like writing down some notes for myself to make better in the next ISL tournaments. Like
I think that's a really good idea.
Well,
yeah, sorry.
I kind of like, I beg your pardon, folks, like all the viewers of Mr. Montu and all my viewers and participants, that there was a little bit hectic with the rule sets, and that with the rehost and not allowing the subterranean origin, that was my bad and not putting it in the rules. Next time rules must be ready like before, like I guess like a couple of weeks before the tournament. But we just had an idea, but not just had an idea, but we had an idea of like changing the total, like the whole system of determining.
I think it's been okay. I think you're beating yourself up here, comrade. To be honest, I mean, to be quite frank, it's a new rule system. Not only that, you're adjudicating a rule system. Yeah, there might be some issues in the rules, and that's the point of having a judge. You're not playing, you're judging, and you're making judgments. You know, the subterranean thing. If we hadn't had the issue at the start of the game, the Empire would have been able to play subterranean. But because of that, you were like, you know, it's meant to be in there. I apologize it not being in there, but it is banned. I'm making a ruling now. I don't think that's too much of a problem. It's about spirit of the rules as well. And you're trying a new system here. It's going to evolve over time. It's going to get better and become different. I don't think it's...
Let's try to aim it just better than this time. Yeah, I guess this is the best approach. Make it more smooth for the next game.
It's never going to be perfect.
Like, I would say having a ref is definitely what I would recommend actually.
Just a referee who will be the captain and everything.
Especially for the points, I think the points would be a good thing because then you don't need to do it on stream.
Yeah, true. Like having
it's kind of boring to watch, like checking different things. So like, also I would say every capital should count towards it, not just defense you conquered. It takes a longer to count, yeah, but it also makes like people who just stay in there, like survive, have some sort of reward. Would be what I would say.
Yeah, I have to agree with Comrade though. There's no so if you give everyone 1 point for their capitals and you stay in your home system, you get 4 points at the end of the game. Whereas someone who conquers one player is going to get 8 points, which is double. If you conquer two players, you get 12 points, which is triple. And going from 8 to 0, I guess it feels worse being on 0, but like the extra time it would have taken to count all of the extra systems, I really don't think it's probably worth it. Especially if we're streaming it live, people are going to get bored. What we'd need there is another person who's an observer to be doing all the counting things.
Yeah,
that's
why I would say this system is fine because it's you that counting. But next time I would probably count every planet. and then have someone else do it.
Someone else like a referee who will also be searching and checking for rule breaks.
Yes.
Because like since we are hosting and casting, there is something that we can actually miss on the galaxy scale. Because a lot of our attention goes into like talking to each other and like checking what is going on, fights, etc. All right, so
Jojo's bringing his fleets back up to deal with Daki's AI, which is trying to re-liberate all the worlds. It's very rude. And we now got peace. Apart from Jojo and the AI empires, there's peace in the galaxy. Well, actually, between the players, we've got full peace.
I'll leave now.
Thank you for joining.
Thank you, Mr. Stylos. Thank you for joining. Thank you for talking to us. See you next time. Right, so I just noticed that Esdra controls 2 capitals right now after he finished the war against Daki's AI.
Yeah, he owns 2.
And the funny spot that actually Strong Pig is moving towards Jojo's territory. I was thinking that Origin was going to be attacked, but it's not the case.
Oh, he's recognized that that Jojo is a bigger threat. I suspect R has pledged secret fealty, right? Maybe.
Strong Pig is guaranteed independence of Barkov. Strong Pig is guaranteeing independence of R. So R is about to rebel. And then consolidating their forces. Look at this. They have R has 34k fleets.
Yes, independent supported. This is amazing. We've got we're getting real space politics happening here. Oh, beautiful. Okay. Let's follow this.
Wow, this will be a tough fight for Jojo for sure. And his fleets are
And Jojo's fleets are walking into a trap. They're walking into a trap. They don't even know it's coming.
Oh, wait, his
ships are in the system, so they got teleported out. Oh no, and they're not going back for a year. Oh my god, that was perfect.
No, actually, it saved them. It saved the ships of Jojo, I guess.
No, it might have saved them, but no, they hasn't, because they're going to go back to Jojo's capital, and that means that R is going to be completely liberated, and Jojo is going to lose the war against Daki.
True. Oh, that's funny. Actually, look at the
and
chat.
That right there, that's the power of diplomacy.
Yeah, true. The funniest part is that Jojo is not really happy. Montu is I'm sorry. Jojo is absolutely not happy about what is happening.
He's just saying, die! All robots must die!
Yeah, he actually hates robots. Jojo hates robots. I have no idea why, but he has just it's like his personal crusade against every robot in the galaxy. Origin is offended by this because he's playing the robot.
Origin's like, hey.
Like, wait a minute. Pardon me.
All right, so Strong Pig is #1 player in the universe, has now gone to pick on Jojo, who's quite a bit further down. This is actually, I mean, R really maybe shouldn't be on the side of Strong Pig. This is going to put Strong Pig in a... Well, I say that, sorry, Strong Pig has only got 1.5 points. So, and it's a support independence war, so...
And G Stanley is still in the game, by the way.
Except me, right? Yeah, J Stanley's like, except me. Hi, I exist. Hey, don't forget about me. How much is J Stanley paying? J Stanley is paying 300 energy, and 150 minerals. I mean, it could be worse, but it's still quite a lot.
Okay, fleets of Georgia are back.
All right, it's all to play for now. Where are they back, though? Oh, no. They're really on the defensive. Has 001 taken claims? Has R taken claims? I bet he has. Let's check his claims. Yes, R has claimed the capitals that Jojo took and Jojo's capitals. So in this war, basically, Jojo's knocked out. If Jojo can't come to defend this, he's gone. I wonder...
What is the early income of Jojo? He's making 300, and he's pumping out ships right now, and he has cruisers.
Yeah, he's got 6k. He's got 6k worth. He's also got kinetic batteries. Oh no, sorry, wait. He's got neutron launcher tier 2. And he's got dragon scale armor. If I was Jojo right now, he's putting a target uplink computer. No, what is he doing? That's the worst. He's upgrading his star base. He's putting a target uplink. He should really put down disruption field generator, probably first, because that's going to be the most helpful, the minor shield.
He's
And
putting
then,
it on his capital. He's putting this like the disruption field generator right now. Probably
It's
for
too late.
his.
It's too late. 4 days. It might. Oh, yes. Okay. Communications jam and disruption field. Good. Good. He needs to make sure that starbase survives. I mean, he's got the alloys. He should pump out a couple of defense platforms with neutrons. There's no harm in doing it.
He's about to finish 6 more cruisers. Okay, he's enabling the edicts.
He might want to change from hit and run over to
No
retreat. He might do that once. Okay, here we go. Here comes the fight. Is he going to fight it? He's taking it. He's going to take it. Has he moved to no retreat? I'm not going to look. It's too close. He's lost. Jojo's lost this. That's a knockout punch. He's moved to no retreat as well, hasn't he? Yeah, he went to no retreat and he got completely wiped. Strong Pig only lost 12k of ships. Jeez Louise.
Yeah.
That puts Strong Pig in such a strong... So R and Strong Pig are now going to come out of this. R's going to have 2 capitals, 2 conquered capitals. Silas died for nothing.
Well, R says, Silas, take what was yours. So there is actually a chance.
Yeah, Silas can come back now. No, Silas is losing the war against Hattori. Hattori took this moment to attack.
Yeah. He might not be able to survive till the moment he can take his territories back.
No, I don't think he will.
Oh, by the way, Mr. Duck is also free to chat with us about his run.
Yeah, bring him in, bring him in.
Let's have a chat about that one. Right, he'll join us.
Go attack Ezra, attack Blorg, go attack Pig. Yeah, everyone's just Jojo is so salty right now. Like I can taste the salt.
Well, to be honest, Mr. Ducky. Hi there, man. So how does it feel like to be attacked by almost 100k, like 50k from each front? I bet it doesn't feel good.
Not as good as I remember it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate that your internet connection was cut, kind of. But yeah, at least this late into the game, we're kind of afraid to allow the hot joins.
Yeah.
Fortunately.
Completely understandable.
So how was, like, we saw that the first fight against Regulus did not go as, I guess...
It was a bit back and forth. It wasn't so easy, yeah.
We were expecting you to just go through him like the hot knife to the butter, but at some point...
Yeah, that's my biggest mistake. And it prolonged the war very much. So the problem was I first ran out of volatile modes. So I was minus 10% on kinetic weapons, and that was like half of my fleet, minus 10 damage. And then I also split a small fleet to go in the other end of his empire, so he can like not build armies over there on his world, and it backfired. I should have sent over there not 5k but like 1k or something, enough to just like station above the planet, not like a quarter of my fleet. And yeah.
Meanwhile, we just had the pop-up that shot us ascended to synthetics.
And Hattori just took all of the rest of Silas's stuff. Silas now has 1 system. He's been left with a single planet with 50 pops on it. Lovely.
Oh, wait, so Hattori decided to not kill Silas. Wow.
No, he didn't. But like, I think he stopped because he saw that the forces against Jojo, all of those forces over there, they are so close now to getting in. Where is it? So, yeah, sorry. Jojo has the Great Step, which is Silas's old capital, but it's about to get claimed, or not claimed, but taken. I assume Hattori's going to wait till they peace out. Oh, pause. We are at year 60, so points time.
Oh, yeah. Thank you once again. Yeah, you saved it. Points calculation.
Right. Let's have a look around the galaxy. Let's see how we're doing. I'll take a look. We can both do the maths.
I'll do the math and kind of ask you to continue like the cast while I do this. I mean, calculations. Oh wait, if you want to do this, like
I'll do the calculations as well. Don't worry. I'll mute myself, talk to my chat, and do some calculations. And I'll come back to you. Give me a minute. All right, so let's go through how many points people have. I have a pen. I have paper. Well, I had some paper. Where the hell have I put my paper? Where's my notebook gone? Oh, crap. I had paper. I guess I'll use this napkin. It'll do. Alrighty, so what we got? Strong Pig has not made peace. So it's 1 capital and a half. 1.5. Esdra. What's Esdra got? 1 capital, 2 capitals, and no vassals, right? Let's just double check that. Yeah. So that is 2 points. And then we have Hattori. Hattori has, I believe, just the 1 point. Pops capital. Yep. Then Origin. That's another 0 for Origin. I'm not even going to write that. Rec. Whereas Rec has got a half a point for the 1 capital. Somebody shout at me in chat if I'm wrong. Perito, what did you miss again? Strongblorg has 1, 2 capitals. That's 2.5. Because also with a half capital here for the Architect Forge. Jay Stanley gets nothing. R gets nothing. Jojo's still going to get the points. Yes. Okay, so Jojo has 1 capital. Never managed to get this capital over there. So that's 1.5 for Jojo. Shard has nothing. Silas has nothing. Right, I'll come back and tell them the points. Hello, so I've got the points. Oh, you're muting me. Okay. I'll write it in the chat then. Oh, I got the same. Let's just check. Rec 0.5. Yeah, I got that. What else we got? Esdra 2 points. Yep. Strong Pig 1.5. Yep. Strong Blorg 2.5. Yep. Jojo 1.5. Hattori 1. There we are, ladies and gentlemen. That's the way the cookies crumble when it comes to points. Yeah, the problem, Ragoon, is that you didn't meme enough. They told you to play meta. You tried meta. It just didn't work for you. It wasn't your cup of tea, I think, and that was the issue. Hello, I made the same points as you.
Nice.
I did it as well. I wrote it down. Everyone had the same. What does that put the totals on?
Oh yeah, it's just about time to have our totals. So Rec is at 1 point. Actually, no. Let me make it table, I guess.
Well, the leader at the moment is Strongblorg, right?
Oh yeah, he must be the leader. He got 1 point in the first calculation. He has 2.5 right now, so it's 3.5 already in his pocket. It's the first time when Stormpig got points, so he has 1.5 total. Aro has only points from the previous calculation, so it's 0.5. He didn't get any points right now. Jojo had 1 point from previous one. It's 2.5 total. Yeah, Little Stormblock with 3.5. Yeah, basically that's it.
I just think it's important to tell people who's winning, because then they know who to hit on the head.
Yeah, I guess I will also make like top 3, because it. Otherwise, it's kind of we are putting the target on only one person.
Yes, sorry, that's a good point. No, I'm just sorry, I'm just using the power of diplomacy to defeat Strongblorg without even having an empire. Shouldn't do that. He said no. He told me next week he's going to come and play the lobby I run on my server and kill me, and I'm like, cool. I look forward to death.
Actually, I love this when there is like some sort of like rivalry, like kind of friendly but hostile rivalry at the same time. It always spices up the game. It's really.
Oh no! Don't get me wrong. Strongblorg is a better player than I am. He's a better player. He's much better at min-maxing. But I'm slightly better at diplomacy, it turns out. And people are afraid of Strongblorg because he's such a good player.
It's like the forever battle of the shield and the sword, and it's the battle of min-max and diplomacy. It's always like the yin of this Stellaris.
Oh, I'm weak. Help me! Don't kill me, please. And then
Actually, like Jojo was ahead of. I guess he could fight alone against Stormpig, but not against Stormpig and Arok together.
Well, I was thinking if Jojo had taken Daki's systems and then been consolidated here, he probably would have attacked Hattori, and then at that point, like he's basically won the game. Even if people come and kill him, he'll probably be too far ahead with points. So I think R saw that, and also Strong Pig saw that, and they decided we need to do it. Ragoon is in the chat saying, we forgot the knife. The dagger always wins. Don't forget the dagger. In the Battle of Sword and Shield, dagger wins.
Just check the chat. Engage in diplomatic protocol from Jojo. Help. Well, he has a point. Yes, yeah. The one who now takes control over his empire will be the person to get like a lot of points. However, Jojo will be defending until the end. He'll not be given up for free. So
well, he's lost all his fleet. His fleet's gone.
But I'm pretty sure that he has queued up a lot of armies. Well, I don't not see any, but it feels like he'll be queuing up armies.
He's got 1k of stuff on his capital. That's good. You know, he's got and he's also finally. I've been waiting for this. He's also engaged. He also did a hunter killer drones for regular players. That would be martial law. It's really good to see that. He doesn't have a shield does he have shield generators though?
I don't think. I think that he invested all the resources and research. Oh, wait, he has the technology.
Jojo has the shield generator technology. I don't know why he's not building it. That would be essential for him to build right now.
I think it's one of like. I think it's one of the things that all of the players can step their game on. It's like the defending on the planets. Usually, like you have to split your attention to the space warfare and planet warfare.
Oh, Strong Pig's fighting. Oh, sorry. There was a fight. I think Strong Pig just fought somebody's fleets. Who's Strong Pig?
I guess
Strong Pig just lost 15k. What?
He was fighting the leftover of the Jojo's fleets. I'm pretty sure there was like 16k of cruisers.
Oh, was there? I thought Jojo was on 0.
Oh no, there was a he actually went for no retreats after his ships disengaged, so he had like 84 naval capacity left.
Hattori's got 80k. What's he doing? He's got 80k just sat in Jojo's space. Who's Hattori fighting? What's this? Hattori's at war?
Wait, no, Hattori?
Yeah, I don't see it, but Hattori's fighting.
Wait, this is the pre-contact war. No, this is
it's a pre-contact war. Oh my goodness! This is a Cold War this late in the game. Oh my god, he's saving Jojo.
This is beautiful.
How many fleets did he kill? He just annihilated Strong Pig's forces. And Strong Pig didn't even see it coming. He waited until Strong Pig was sat on top of him and then just killed him with a pre-contact war. That is insanity. We've never seen that before, I don't think. Not this late in the game.
Yeah, not this late. I remember the fight between Arch, Stormblor, and someone like in the previous ISL. There was a pre-contact war as well. But I'm not sure that we saw this as late into the game. So actually, Jojo is not done yet.
That's amazing.
Diplomacy and love. Wow. I guess that diplomacy
But Jojo still has no fleets.
Yeah, like Hattori must give him must take some star bases back. I guess this is the only way.
R is trying to come in with 1.2k of armies, but like Jojo has more than that per world. I don't even know if R can actually defend, actually take these. Strong Pig says thanks to the free energy. Yeah, now Strong Pig's making 700 energy a month because he lost all those ships. But now Ezra's starting to look a bit scary. I mean, Ezra's got what's he got there? He's upgrading his ships now. I think he's putting neutrons on them. What's he upgrading to? No? KG just went.
KG, yeah. KG's Empire is no more. Esther decided to take what was left. We need to keep track of Mr. G. Stanley. Like, once we see his fleets going up, it will be a clear sign that he's planning.
He's gonna, yeah. The same thing that so Strong Pig just supported someone else's independence. He had, but a door opens both ways. He has to look out for his own vassal and the independence there.
Yeah, Hattori Hanzo is literally the hero right now. Oh, wait. Wait, yeah, he's still... Hattori... Oh, Hattori is Cold Warring Stromping, but he's not Cold Warring R. Okay, this is the issue. I see. So
He doesn't know
cannot...
there's two? He
no,
can't. No, he can't
I mean,
Cold
he
War
cannot,
R
yeah, he
without
cannot,
Cold
yeah,
Warring
yeah,
JoJo.
yeah.
Or does he know
No,
R
no,
exists?
he knows R already. That's why he cannot Cold War him. He only can Cold War Stromping, but there is a problem because I guess that JoJo must be rebuilding his star bases right now. At least it makes sense. I mean, yeah, he's building shipyards and upgrading starports and stuff. The problem is
He's
that
not making enough alloys.
yeah.
He's not. I don't see how it's going to help him. He's just not making enough alloys.
Well, at the same time, his technologies are really advanced. So if he builds some ships, he might be able to fight against Arch alone. To be honest, because Arch does
I'm
not
not
have
sure
a
he's
lot
got
of
the
waste.
alloy income. You know, he's got 10k alloys and he's making 230. What's R making? R's only making 160. I see the same. But R's got 30k already, whereas JoJo's starting to put stuff out now. What's he making? He's building cruisers. All right, neutron launcher, offspring cruisers. Oh, he can build a lot of offspring ships, actually. He can build 18 offspring cruisers.
I'm actually quite sad to pull this up, but we have a best sportsmanship example here, unfortunately. Stormblock just approached me in the chat and said, please check my tribute. I'm in the previous life as planets. And what I found there was a little bit unsettling. I'm checking his capital. There is not there is only one generated district. There are no other districts. There are like 20 maintenance drones.
Oh, he's paying no tax.
He basically destroyed his entire economy before leaving, it feels like. Yeah, he destroyed his economy. There is not a single district there, and he left. That's why he'll be punished, but he will not be able to participate in the next
To be
tournament.
fair, what could have happened, you should ask him. It's possible he... Oh no, look, he's just queued up strongholds everywhere. To be fair,
districts.
It's not against the rules. He probably didn't destroy them. He probably changed them. Let's take a look. Oh no, there's no districts. Yeah, he must have destroyed districts. Look.
Yeah. That's
not okay. That's not okay, is it? He should have, if he wanted to, what he should have done is change them to city districts, because that's fine. You're allowed to do that. If he was trying to be annoying.
Technically, this not changing. I guess you're still investing. If he didn't have any district slot left, then yes, but he had a lot of district slots. So when you're changing,
if he got district slots left, he could have just converted them, but he demolished, and that's the problem, I think, right?
I mean, if he converted generated districts to city districts, it's the same as just demolishing city district generated districts. He could have just built Nexus districts and built.
He's demolished all the districts on all of his planets. Look, his planets only have fortresses.
So, anyone watching, this is
don't do this.
This is not the way, because it's kind of, it's just, it's not even the scorched earth. It's trying to inflict damage on someone who taken over empire, and yeah, it feels really bad when you're in the position of a person who conquered or have a tribute.
Does this mean that is Daki allowed to? Strongborg. Is Strongborg allowed to turn Lypheus? Is he allowed to do anything about this, or does that just mean Strongborg gets basically half a point and it's a bit crap?
Well, he just has a half point. Well, what he technically can do, he can release it and conquer.
Have you seen what else he did? He also turned on population controls on every planet so that no more pops would grow.
Yeah. That's kind of sad. Yeah. Well.
Yeah, he's gone for the maximum level of I want to be a child about it. I've lost, so I'm throwing my toys out the pram. Wow. I mean, if I were you, I don't know. This would be you do this at this level. It's I'd ban him for 3 months from any games. Ban him from the server for 3 months. It's not worth it. Because what's the point in playing with someone if they're just going to? If you win, be really, really sore loser and kind of try to ruin the game for you as a victor. Like, it's fine having a really strong defense, but the difference between strong defense and this kind of scorched earth nonsense.
Yeah, is that if you have a strong defense, but the player who is fighting against you actually breaks through, the player gets something. Because to be honest, kind of like demolishes all the ideas about conquest. Because even if you win, you still got nothing. You just wasted your resources, and it's so easy to actually destroy districts.
There is one thing about a strong defense. If your defense is strong enough, you could end up losing like half of your pops to bombardment through all of the bombarding. Like something like that is kind of possible, but that's just kind of a bit tough, I would say. That's
but at least that's like it's like
who's declared war? Jay Stanley's declared a war of independence.
Okay.
He's bitten Strong Pig. He's attacked. He's come from the shadows. He's attacked. Let's see. Jay Stanley's got 30k. Strong Pig's got a little bit more than that at 43. And Jay Stanley literally just needs to kind of keep the peace. That's it. Has he made any claims? Yeah, Jay Stanley's claimed as well. Yeah. Oh, and the capital. Oh no.
He's coming in. Okay, he has destroyers. Let's check the fleet composition of Jay Stanley. Kinetics 1, Energy 1. Well, he has reasonable fleets, like proton launchers, kinetic batteries, destroyers. I guess that with 2 hull upgrades.
What are his leaders like? They're just regular synthetic leaders, aren't they? Not synthetic, sorry, machine leaders.
Oh, actually, you know what? We have to keep a close attention over Mr. Shardas. Because he has ascended to synthetics. And,
he has he? Yeah. He's only got 170 pops, though.
Yeah, so it will be tough for him. He's research and strategic coordination center.
He's not making many alloys. I don't think he can come back from this. It's year 60. He would have to conquer like the entire galaxy to get enough points to win.
So we are going to have the point calculation to year 80, 100, and end of the game. So we're almost
when's the end of the game? Sorry. At the 6 hour mark. Isn't that the same as year 100?
Well, we started quite late, and there was
We're still doing
recourse.
6 hours or something, right?
Yeah. So technically, it's like 6 hours of the gameplay.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, most likely it will be like around 310, 315 mark. Kind of.
Strong Pig is now got up to 60k, and I think Jay Stanley is running away from some of it. No.
Is he gonna just batter into it? Oh, is he going to fight it? Wait, those fleets are kind of split. Oh no! Strong
Pig's got them all together. Yeah. They're all together in that system, the Keb Darren system. So his tribute's going to come up to kind of stab him in the back, but unfortunately for the tribute, it might not work. Can Jay Stanley? Yeah, Jay Stanley can see that as well. Okay.
Okay, my chat is asking who is winning the tournament so far, and the top number of spots, it's
Strongblock, technically. But he's not the highest power at the moment. He's got no fleets. Oh my goodness! Wait, who's killing Strongblock? It is Leave Me Alone. Origins wiped Strongblock out. Yeah, he's taken his core worlds. He's flying around there. Origin is flying around at the moment with 46k left. Strongblock's GG, I would say, almost. Let's take a look at those claims. Origin has claimed all the old capitals, pretty much. He hasn't claimed C base cluster yet. He's 200 influence away, but he'll get there very soon, and then he'll claim C base cluster.
Oh, actually, yeah. Like my chat also noticed that Mr. G Stanley has tier 2 advanced afterburners, and those are also destroyers. So the speed is 382, so he will be able to run around in circles around fleets of Strong Pig. It feels like
if he wants to.
Yeah, it feels like G Stanley will force Strong Pig to actually just leave me alone against I will just he cannot surrender. The best case scenario for Strong Pig in this case to get rid of this war is just to propose the
and this has also really hurt the income of Strong Pig because he's no longer getting those subsidies from Jay Stanley as well. This is
he's running minus 300s, and he has quite a healthy stockpile, so he'll be able to just sustain it for quite some time. But yeah, this is like a long-term problem.
And in the meantime, Jojo's now built up to 36k, and he's retaking all his planets. It looks like unfortunately, brought in Strong Pig to help, but then the flag of revolution. This is exactly like the crap that happened in Europe 200 years ago. So it's like, it's on the one hand, so the French came in and they helped the Americans with independence, and then very shortly afterwards, the flag of liberty started flying in France, and they had some similar issues going on. I mean, I've boiled it down to this very basic stuff here, but this is like European politics in a nutshell at the moment.
Actually, yeah, the galaxy is now kind of on fire. Unfortunately, Mr. Shardas has to go. He just said that something came up. Well, technically, he was sitting in his corner, so it will not affect.
He's not going to win. He can't win.
Yeah,
he was just having he's having a fun game probably, but it's he might if it wasn't this rule set, maybe he could win. Like, I think.
Yeah, just sitting in the
but
corner.
That's the point of the rule set, isn't it?
Yeah. The rules are like, I think that compared to usually I would say that in ISLs around this year, like 60, 70, 80, it's like a time when everything slows down and players start to SimCity and build up. And then we have like the spike of activity closer to the end of the game.
Well, because they wants to wipe out the winner. When they know who the winner is, they want to knock them down, and so they can hope they win. Oh my god, Ezra's almost at 100k, and Ezra is not at war with anyone, so Ezra might be coming out ahead. I mean, if I was Ezra, I'd be thinking about attacking Wreck now, because you can have a third vassal. Claim Sea Heat Lamp. Let's see what his claims are. Yeah, Ezra's got so much influence. If I was Ezra, I'd claim Sea Heat Lamp, so General Zimpok's capital, and then
at this point, I would just go for capitals, like for real.
Oh yeah, I suppose. Yeah, you don't need the econ actually, do you? You're probably doing fine economically. So first place at the moment is Clone Army, second place is Necrophage, third place is Clone Army. Would you say we have a renaissance of bio-empires being number one at the moment? Hive minds and machine empires are now kind of relegated to kind of tier 2 meta?
It kind of makes me think that what would happen if Cabian did not desync? There would be a fight between Ezra and Cabian, and like, I guess that Ezra would have sustained loss.
I think Cabian might have won that though. You know, Cabian might have won. If Cabian hadn't desynced, maybe he won.
Or at least inflicted a lot of losses to Ezra, so he will not be number one empire. Like, it's really sad. Like, yeah. This is why when we lose players in this, like, on this level of competition, it drastically changes the disposition of power in the galaxy. Because right now, kind of Ezra knows that he's not that he's kind of safe from this part. Like, even if AI attacks, it's not like we all understand.
Ezra's not safe. Ezra's not safe. Hattori has the same fleet power, and Hattori has wormholes. Let me just check where they go.
Does he have the way?
They go adjacent. They go, so he could get. Here's where he gets to the motor system, and then he could get to Ezra. He's like 7 jumps away from Ezra's capital there via J. Stanley space. J. Stanley just got Cybrex Alpha as well.
Oh yeah,
well, not just, but he has Cybrex Alpha.
Wait, is there a chance he has a Cybrex Warforge? I wonder if he used it. It feels like he did. Yeah, because he has 11k of...
No, I don't think he has actually. I think he might be about to use it when he gets on influence research. No, Unity. Whatever it's called.
Yeah. Unity is so tough with resource consolidation, and that's after the change in the mods. Like, it's not even vanilla. In vanilla, it's even worse than this. He's building a lot of industrial districts though, so I don't think that he'll be actually...
J. Stanley?
Yeah, he's building a lot of industrial districts on his capital.
Oh, on his capital. Oh, wow. Yeah, he's pushing. Yeah. He's really trying to push the alloy income on his capital up. I mean, so, which I actually... Oh, whoa. You know what else he's done? No, wait a minute. Oh, this is part of the mod. Machine capitals have higher resources from jobs, don't they?
No, like machine capitals...
Is it plus 15% normally?
It's on the capital, yeah. Like, it's just capitals. All machine capitals
have 15% from jobs. I thought they only had 10.
It was changed not so long ago, I guess. Probably when there was that Edict rework.
No, regular empire capitals have 10%. Machines have 15%.
And machines 15. Yeah. This is the way.
Is that not part of the mod? Is that vanilla?
It's vanilla. Must be vanilla, as far as I remember.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
But there is a difference that if you check the capital of G. Stanley, the deposits on the capital, Consolidated Resources also provides Unity.
Why is it making Unity? Oh, that's from the mod.
It was from the mod.
Because otherwise you get like 5 Unity at the start of the game.
Yeah, resource consolidation Unity is absolutely like it's
garbage.
It's
hot
incomparable.
garbage.
Yeah, it's incomparable to any other empire type. You couldn't even afford to hire a scientist, even if you save all the units in the first year. Like you could see the best scientist possible, but you couldn't afford it. You had to like delete your governor or delete one of your scientists to afford this. So it was
Ragoons, I just need to. Ragoons saying that the 15% could be ascended his planet. He hasn't unlocked his 3rd ascension perk yet, so he can't have ascended. And I've also looked; it's not been ascended. It's yeah. Oh, Jay Stanley's fleets just died.
Oh wait,
apparently.
He was caught. Oh, he was caught. Yeah.
Yeah, he got caught. Uh-oh. Jay Stanley's now at 98% war exhaustion. No. Wait, which empire? Oh yeah, that is Jay Stanley's empire. Yeah.
How much has he left? No fleet at all. 17k against 61k of Strong Pig. Okay, Esther broke through 100k fleet power mark. It's here 68. 2268.
Yeah, that's very true. Someone in the Twitch chat, Scooter4512 says we are perfect commentators. So well done, comrade. We're perfect. Just wanted to share that with the world. Apparently, that's what we've been told. It's not my saying this. It's Twitch.
Well, I enjoy custom with you. Like that's
I think we do make a good team. I have to agree.
So I wonder what Jojo. Wait, actually, Jojo now has a little bit more than our. He has like 55k. So there is a problem for Stormpig. He either splits his fleets and sends some to help Ark to fight against Jojo, or he goes and try to.
I think we're going to get an engagement here. Jojo is good. Ours are going to attempt to attack him. It's happening at Bithram.
Oh yeah, I see.
Jay Sandy says, Jojo, I'm activating diplomacy protocols. Please kill Pig.
Wait.
Jojo can't see our ships. Is that a nebula?
Yes, and Ark cannot see.
No, there's
Jojo's...
no nebula. What?
No, there's nebula. There is nebula in Jojo's.
Oh, there is
system.
Jojo's in a nebula. No, R can see Jojo's ships.
Oh yeah, Ark can because it's on his territory.
Because he's captured one of the worlds.
Yeah, occupied. Oh yeah, Ark is sending the science ship. He was trying to check what is going on in the capital. Ark has.
There go Gene Warriors.
Oh, Ark is jumping in.
Oh, here we go.
Okay.
2 days, 1 day.
Oh, will Jojo react? Jojo must react.
Oh, no, Ark's running away. Ark's just running away. He's got nope. Wait, he's not running away. He's just staying at the edge of the system. He doesn't want to engage the starbase.
Yeah.
What's going on here? Well, he's coming back in. He's going to have a go. No, he wants to make sure that we're getting a bit of micro. Yeah, he wanted the initial blast to hit the armies there. I think that worked quite well for him, actually. But it's not enough to carry the day. Nope, that's it. Ours been knocked out.
Still, it was a really close fight. Yeah, but
look at how many ships were killed here.
Oh god.
That's painful. I mean, that's kind of ours now really cemented its position as a tribute for all of time. Die, robot, says Jojo, and R says shit. Jojo has also claimed all of our systems in retribution, I think.
Oh, I guess it's just automatic stuff that happens when you rebel against your overlord.
Yeah, when you let's see if the same thing has happened.
The funniest part is that even if Ark stays, even if Ark breaks free, most likely his capital will be occupied by Jojo, so Jojo actually gets additional points.
Yeah, I forget it's automatic.
Yeah. So,
is it automatic? Well, Strong Pig has occupied every single system. I assume he spent money. He's not occupied. Sorry, he's claimed every single system in Jay Stanley's space.
Yeah. It must be automatic. Once you rebel, there is no coming back. You either surrender when you see that everything is just going wrong, or you just die. It's like the price. It is the price of rebelling against your overlord. At the same time, it can be quite wacky, because imagine you have a really good machine tribute, and then that player rebels against you, and you take all the territory, and now you just kill the empire. There is no way you can win this war.
Hattori just broke 100k as well, and Hattori's ships are moving somewhere. Where are they going? They're moving up to... Oh, Hattori stole Architect Forge from Strongblorg. Maybe I shouldn't have said Strongblorg was number 1. Maybe I just used diplomacy to kill him. That's my bad. That's my bad, everybody. Sorry. Oops.
Well, we'll calculate it at tier 80 and just sum up how many points everyone has.
Yeah, but Strongblog's like dead. Strongblog's all of his systems are going to be claimed here. Origin is claimed. All of the capital Strongblog used to have, Origin is claimed. Yeah.
Stormlord says that's diplomacy.
Yeah, diplomacy's mean. Strong Pig running out of energy and his negative minerals.
Oh yeah.
And an alloy short, and a moat shortage, and an energy shortage. That's going to really hurt all of his ships.
I don't want to be in his place right now. Managing all those deficits, it's so like.
That's hell.
Whoa.
Oh, somebody's asking, Scooter's asking some questions. Guys, I did not get why Kabian left or just what happened, why he was kicked. So Kabian had he had a desync issue, meaning that the numbers he saw on his screen were different to the numbers everyone else saw, and eventually it causes the game to break and the desync starts spreading to other players in the end. So we had to get rid of him before the whole game collapsed. Long story short. He was like a disease and we had to cut it out, or his computer connection was. So you said
I'm so
O?
confused.
What's the O?
I'm so confused, like, oh wait, I see. Jupiter said, please stop the game as it's disconnected. His shadow still run, but he's not there. I was like, oh wait, has he disconnected from the game? But he was there, I guess. Oh wait, I just didn't see what Ezra said that he was AFK.
Oh, he's back. Ezra was AFK. Well, to be fair, no one's attacked him, have they? No, Ezra's not at war. Like, he's got 100k. He's got 20k. Oh, look at this though. He could be at 150k if he wanted. He has all the alloys in the world and all of the unity.
I just didn't realize that he wasn't there.
Oh
I didn't
goodness.
even see the message.
These admirals are disgusting. Psychic, Clone Descendant, Gale Speed. Oh, he's got cruisers. What? Should go destroyers eventually. I mean, at this point, no, I suppose. Yensax checked. Oh, yes, sorry, go on.
Oh, he says he was disconnected for 10 minutes because of the storm, but...
Maybe he's playing on a remote machine, so he was disconnected from the remote machine, but the remote machine stayed connected, something like that, maybe?
Yeah, makes sense. Probably, yeah, this is the case. Because there is no way you can be disconnected and not, like...
Exactly, for 10 minutes.
Well, yeah. Alright, so... What about Mr. Georgia now? They still have quite comparable fleets, but now Georgia is taking the territory of Arch. Arch is consolidating his fleets. He's moving with 13k.
It's not going to help. It's not going to help. Jojo's got 22.
Yeah, and every cruiser of Jojo has like 1.2k fleet power.
Jojo is pulling back a little bit. Oh, he's bombarding the capital. Let's see. Have these guys got... I'm hoping they've got proper armies now. Yes, actual armies, but it's not going to help. He's tried to queue up a whole bunch of strongholds.
Gmod armies are...
They're so good.
Armies,
Send in the Space Marines.
Speaking about Space Marines and armies, I think it's really a shame that Synthetic Ascension does not have any special army type except for the basic robot armies they have from the start of the game as mechanists.
I completely agree.
Like, it makes no
having
sense.
said that, the psionic armies are a bit crap as well.
True. Well, unless you're on bio, they are absolutely...
Yeah, if you fight machines, psionic armies are useless, and then it's like, well, yeah, my psionic armies aren't worth anything, so I basically just got regular armies.
But like, it makes like, imagine you're the super advanced Empire synthetic, like all your entire race has been transferred to the like robotic bodies. You have absolute like additional bonuses to the production of everything, like alloys, minerals.
You can't make war forms. No war forms for you.
Your armies are literally the level of a mechanist that can be built from year 200. Like you cannot
from
build
the first year of the game.
Like, it's like is it my memory not serving me well, or back to like previous to 2.2 there was synthetic armies. Those were really good. I remember that synthetics actually had some armies. And
I actually can't remember.
Maybe it's just my my memory telling me some jokes about the game, but
Ezra is building more ships or upgrading ships even.
Okay, Ezra is here, like, okay, now it's time.
He's got tier 1 neutrons now. It's a bit behind the rest of the galaxy, but I guess it's better
Well,
than
he
anything.
has precognitive interface. Precognitive interface.
He's got precogs, does he?
Yeah,
He's not
yeah.
put it... wait, what?
Well,
No.
he's researching it. Like it's like 2 months.
Sorry, okay.
It's done.
I see, yes.
And he rolled neutrons as the next.
Is he going to choose it, though? Let's see. I'm assuming so.
Yeah.
Go on, choose it. Choose it. I think he's busy trying to redesign his ships with precogs, maybe? No. He's burning these alloys. Come on, do something. I hate to see this. Like, literally, all it would take is one click, one starbase. Let's find a starbase. Yeah, he's got starbases with almost empty slots. He must have. Yeah, one click, replace the hydroponics bay with a resource silo, and then you could save another 5,000 alloys, and then you're not burning.
Speaking about the game speed, by the way, I think that's year 73. We are moving quite fast. Even though we had a lot of like reconnects and issues with that, I think that we will be able to like achieve more than 300 into the
Hattori
game.
has 120k fleet power. Look at this, though.
The question is, wait, actually, Mr. Wreck, look at him, 111k.
Who's
What?
Hattori? Where's Hattori going? Hattori is going to do another no contact war against Origin. Look at this, because he doesn't have contact with Origin. I think he's coming to save Strongblorg. Hattori is playing as the noble defender.
Well, actually, the funniest part that Hattori has his stream, and it's about like samurais. I guess it's like samurais, ninjas. Like, I guess that he has the codex of behavior. It feels like, because he's saving those who are being grouped on. Well, technically, Stormlord was not attacked by multiple people. He was attacked by Origin, so it's like a 1v1. But there might be a strong connection between these two. Oh, maybe, you know what? I have a feeling that maybe Stormlord proposed that I will release my tribute, so you'll be able to conquer the capital, and then you help me.
Strong Pig just defeated Jay Stanley's fleets in Jay Stanley's capital, I think, or pushed them out. Strong Pig just made it all the way down to Jay Stanley's capital, so...
Yeah, but Jay Stanley has a lot of armies, I guess. Oh yeah, he has 1k army on his capital. But
it's not that much at this point.
Yeah, true.
Especially when you're fighting against clone armies. Because clone armies have... Let's find it. Strong Pig. Clone armies. Clone Descendant. They still get 20% extra army damage. And with Psionic as well.
Oh, Jay Stanley is about to lose his leftovers of his fleets. He moved with... Wait, is he going to be able to run away?
Go on. Can he? No. Yes. Yeah, he did. He did. And because of this main parking has the fortress on it, they can't follow. That is hilarious. He's like, I'm going to come back and take the capital. I'm going to leave. I'll take it. I'll leave. I'll take it. I'll leave.
Yeah, like better players, like Jay Stanley is known for his, like when he starts to defend himself, like he will not just give up easily. He will build armies everywhere, will try to like bite you from all different like directions. Speaking about reputation, yeah, so it's having the reputation of a tough guy definitely helps. But what about Hattori? Has he started the pre-contact war?
Yeah, he's lost. Well, he seems to have lost 20k. I assume. No, he didn't. He hasn't killed anyone, but he seems to be 10k lower. Maybe he turned some edicts off.
Origin is bombing one of the habitats.
Origin's far up north in Varna.
Yeah, but he must see it. Like when you see like 100k of fleets, like with question
No, but it
mark,
comes up yellow, and it doesn't show Origin the fleet power. It just shows question mark. You'd have to look at each of them, and you'd have to count it. I mean, maybe he's just not seen. Because if you hover over on the galactic map, it just doesn't say.
Yeah. But still, like you see something moving, like I have a habit of checking. If something is moving, I always check it. Like, what is this?
So Jojo pieced out. He took the capital from R. Pieced out with a strong pig, but that means Jay Stanley's dead, basically. So Jay Stanley rebelled at the same time, like to help Jojo with the Jojo problem. It's helped Jojo, and Jojo went, "Yes, sorry, I can't help you. You die now. Thanks for the help."
There is a 3-body problem, and there will be the 3 capital problem of Jojo right now because he's fighting against the AI of Mr. Ducky.
Ezra's building battleships. Mega Cannon, Proton Launcher battleships.
All right. Those are some bad boys. Well, he can afford those. But I wonder what is like Rek has 100k, Ezra has 140. I wonder what he's going to do. I know there is a rule against quitting early, but to be honest, that's a bad rule, and people just pretend to have internet problems when they want to leave, so it's not get applied to certain players. Oh.
Well, I mean, he can quit in a moment, can't he? Origins, it's happening! It's happening! Origin's saying, don't do this to me!
Yeah, Origin noticed that.
Origin, he's run away and go, don't do this to me, please!
Well, he must be like researching him at the maximum speed.
Oh, yeah. Let's see. Situation log.
Justena says, I'm gonna disconnect, host can boot me. Well, technically he kinda lost, and there is no chance since Jojo pissed out with
Yeah, no, you're gonna lose your worlds.
It's just a like slow, painful death at this point. Well, I kind of disagree that playing till the end is the bad rule, because imagine if everyone just quits after the first.
No,
battle.
I think the point Jay Stanley's making is not the rule is bad, it's that some players pretend to have internet problems and leave when they when they're in a losing position, and he's saying that it's bad, that he feels it's bad because he doesn't feel it's applied fairly. I don't know about that, to be honest.
The problem is how to enforce it. Like there's always like the problem of enforcing the rules and like how the way players perceive it. Because if we start punishing everyone who left early, like the next time when we want to have a tournament, we might not see those players in because they will be demotivated to join. Oh, that's like a total different topic.
I mean, it's an interesting point, though. I would say that, to be honest, I think that the issue is if Jay Stanley's correct, which I'm not saying is, I actually don't know if people are doing the internet problem. Yeah. If it turns out people are doing that, that's a problem. I think a good way to solve that, or a way that you could solve it, would be to say if you leave before you're told you can leave, even if it's because of internet problems, you're going to get punished. You won't be able to join the next session. And I think that whilst in the beginning it might be a little bad because you won't have some of the best players here, that isn't necessarily the worst thing because you get new blood coming in. First of all, it doesn't necessarily a problem if you don't. But then second, it will encourage people to not quit and fake internet problems if they're doing that, which I'm not saying they are, if you understand what I'm saying.
Oh, yeah. Wait, Hattori just
declared war. He just declared war against Origin.
They established connection, actually.
And then he just went, that's it, we're warring. And now he's right on the border.
Origin, I guess that Origin is building his ships. He's upgrading. No, he was upgrading. Hattori has how much? Wait, is Hattori running a deficit of some sort? No, 120k. Origin has 87k. Oh my.
Yeah, I'm going to say Origin's dead as a doornail at this point. Yeah, that's Origin's dead. Dead. Nothing, there's no way of coming back against this. Oh, Origin got to 90. Has he changed his policy? I bet he's gone to no retreat. Yeah, he changed to no retreat.
So it's a bit like, is Hattori on no retreat? No, Hattori's at hit and run right now. So he can do the same. And
which he won't, though, because he doesn't want to lose his fleet.
Well, he's going to lose anyway because he's running destroyers, and at this point, you kind of... Well, he has cruisers. Cruisers can survive technically, but if your enemy has neutron launchers, even in these modes, like even with the changed alpha strike of proton launchers and neutron launchers, cruisers are still not the best ship type to kind of survive. There's absolute brutal burst strike. I mean, alpha strike of protons and neutrons. Asdri is at 170k already. Aye. Okay, like 5 years till the next point calculation.
Actually, Hattori, the point's just been made to me that Hattori's been running negative energy for a while and selling alloys to stay positive. It's probably worth it for Hattori to lose a bunch of ships if he gets a capital. Because it's like, it'll save his energy economy. Hattori says no. I said good luck, Origin. He just replied no. Oh, here we go. This is going to be death and taxes right here. No armies on these worlds either. Origin was not prepared to fight a defensive war at all. I hate when you see that.
0.86 devastation. Now you can see like the mod in war. There is like, how much is that?
Well, also there's no defense. He's got no shields.
Yeah. That's why. Yeah, if your planet is not defended, it will get annihilated.
He does have minus 25% from Never Surrender, but still, are the pops getting killed? The pops must be dying. Yeah, Strong Pig's saying you can rebel. Yeah, because we gave Jojo the points, even though for those other worlds, even though he didn't.
Well, it says it still says there is a tribute or vessel. So,
have you got all the totals calculated up as well at the moment?
Actually, yeah, this is a good idea. I'm not as well organized as I would love to be, but I'll do it before the.
Yeah, because we're almost at year 80. We're 3 or 4 years away now. Yeah. I guess what would probably be good is I'll go around again. I'll calculate the points for the players in game. I'll tell you them, and you can add them to the totals, and then we can all do it in one go. We can say this many points this round, and the totals are this.
Oh yeah. Okay, so rounds and totals at the given moment. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I'll work out the round points, and then I'll tell them to you, and you can add them to the total. Okay, we're almost going to have a battle. Here we go. Hattori has now got no, not Hattori. Sorry, where is it? Jojo's got Origin has 100k, but isn't going in.
Hattori is devastating his planets. Like his planets. Origin's planet is getting pummeled into the ground.
And that's the main mineral world.
Well, Origin is still making 70 minerals, so he's kind of okay with that. But yeah, losing pops.
Origin's making minus 400 energy now at this point, though.
Yeah, Hattori's making minus 14 LS right now because he's selling a lot, and he also, I guess that he has swapped one of his. Yeah, I guess he swapped his main. Wait, no, where is his main?
Strongblog might win by just kind of sitting there and hoping people help him, which I think is really funny.
Yeah, well, he lost the subject point because no one can hit.
Strongblog has no armies. All of his worlds have been taken. All of his worlds have been occupied, and he has no army, so he can't retake any of them. He has to colonize a world, and then wait for it to finish development, and then build armies, and then he can retake his planets.
So basically, if wait, just look at this. I guess that Hattori has split some of his fleets. Like 27k away.
Here we go. Here's the fight. Only one jumped in. Oh, they don't know. They're coming in at different times. Oh no. Well, that's it. Origin just killed himself, and there come the rest. That Origin just that's how you kill yourself, ladies and gentlemen. You send your fleets in at different times. So the destroyers came in first. That was a derp. Oh no. I have to pay respects to Origin in chat, ladies and gentlemen. Because
oh god,
that's the biggest loss we've seen in the game so far. Look at all those ships. Holy moly. That's there goes Origin. Origin, that was a great play by Origin though. He waited, he built up, he changed his home system to not a home system. Everyone ignored him. Not a capital got ignored. He then went and tried to eat Strongblog. He's doing really well with the Strongblog thing. Where's the actual war exhaustion? Strongblog's only at 76% though. Jeez.
And actually, Strongblog has the planets. Jared Prime he still has the ability to retake his planets. But technically,
no, he doesn't. All of Strongblog's planets are. Oh, sorry, I've just seen it. Primus one.
Yeah, one.
All the way down south. Yeah. Oh, and he's got Primus one as well. Jared Prime and Primus one, next to each other in C base cluster as well. Meanwhile, Ezra's at war. Who is Ezra at war with?
Stormpeak, I guess. Yes,
Stormpeak. No. Is it? Yes.
Yeah. Okay,
Stormpeak's not going to be able to survive that.
Wait, has he used the
wormhole?
He used the wormhole. Did he?
Yes, he did. He's flying through the wormhole into Zarkon. Oh, beautiful.
Stormpeak is like, fuck. Yuck. This is not good right now.
Somebody in my chat says we need a button to have like a fleet form up, so you could select a load of fleets and then you could click a form up button so you could like form a grouping. Like Bidtox, he's caught a fleet in Bidtox, it looks like. Let's see if he catches up to those cruisers.
He has already just like 10k already. Like,
and there goes another 10k. This is just oh no.
He
made it out.
Okay, but
But where's he going to go? They've got them trapped on the end of a string. No, he shouldn't fly there. He should send half there and half through to the next system. Oh, he did catch him. All right, fine. I take it back. It's fine.
You know what? There is a wait. Whom is Rek attacking? Rek attacked someone. Who is Rek fighting with?
Everyone's at war again now. It's all the galaxy's imploded. Rek is at war with Monkey Meme Assembler, so he's taking all of Cabian's space. Make sure he knows that it's not worth any victory points.
Mm.
Who's okay to leave? Sorry. Oh, Strong Pig.
Origin was asking. Oh wait. He asked me in the. He asked me in the whispers. Oh.
Yeah. Fair enough. So wars at the moment. Strong Pig is fighting. Let's go to Diplo mode. Strong Pig. What? Why is Diplo mode not working on Observer? Oh, doesn't it not work on Observer? No, it doesn't work on Observer. All right, well...
Strong Pig is fighting against Ezra.
And he's going to lose. Ezra's smashing through his stuff. And Strong Pig's currently number 2 economically. That'll be Origin leaving. Yeah, do you want to unpause?
Okay, it's like
and then Hattori's fighting Origin. And he's won that. So that puts Hattori basically in position 2 by strength. Jojo is in a defensive war. Who against? The horses. Oh, what? Jojo's being defending against Silas PT? What? Oh, this is just a sad joke for Silas, I suppose. Silas tried to have a go. Didn't work. The Wreck is fighting in an offensive war against... Cabians. Yeah, make sure the Wreck knows that he's not getting any points from that, in case he thinks he is. R isn't at war, but R is still a vassal? No. R's now independent because they had a status quo peace. Okay. And finally, Strongblorg is technically losing to Origin, but Origin's about to be eaten, at which point Strongblorg comes back. Thing is, though, Strongblorg's got very few fleets. You know who has a lot of fleets very close to Strongblorg's space?
Hattori?
That's very true, isn't it? If Hattori were to just attack Strongblorg, he could get 3 capitals I mean, that's the best way for Hattori to win at this point. Save Strongblorg and then stab him in the back. It's very, Doctor Strange.
Yeah,
there was no other way.
All right. Rek just destroyed, like, taking over the AI of Cabian. Well, not the entire AI, but now
where's Rek? Has he left?
Rek? No, he's still playing.
Oh, sorry. Oh, he took it over.
Yeah. He took over the part of the Cabian's empire.
Yeah, okay.
So he's number 1 in terms of. Oh wait, no. Astor is back to number 1.
It's very close, though.
Oh yeah. They're really close, tied together. And this is the beauty of the capital system, even though he's number 1 on the scoreboards, but technically he just took over the AI, and he also has a tribute, but it doesn't mean that he's winning. The player has to be active. Origin is my chat saying Hattori is saving the Blork there, with the sad smiley face, like sad peppy face.
Well, I think the Blork, I'm not sure if he's saving the Blork or fattening them up.
Oh yeah, true. Or rather making sure that no one else eats Blork.
Exactly. I mean, if I was Hattori, I wouldn't force the peace. I would, if I was going to take Strongblorg, I'd wait until I'd basically taken all the systems from Origin so that the AI couldn't do anything silly. I'd have some armies waiting, ready to conquer the planets, and then I'd attack Strongblorg, recapture all of the planets, because at the moment they've got basically no ground forces on them because they've just got those the armies are just the what are they called, the occupation armies.
All right, it's here 80.
Yes, we'll pause. Right, I'll go around. So I'll total these points up, and I will. I'll tell you what they are, and you can add them to your totals.
Okay.
So Esdra has one capital, 2 capitals. Ezra's getting another 2 points. Rek is getting half a point. I'm writing this down just in case as well. Hattori is getting 1 point.
Oh, no,
2 points.
2 points, yeah.
2 points. Wait, does it count? Because he took that from an AI. It still counts, right? Even though he took it from an AI of a player that had left.
But he took it from like it wasn't like the free. It wasn't the free.
No, it was a vassal.
Yeah,
it
it was
wasn't
a vassal.
AI that had left.
Yeah,
It counts. Okay, I just wanted a ruling. Cool. Strong Pig currently has 1.5 points, I believe.
Bottom is Strong Pig.
Yeah, he's got Jay Stanley's tribute, and he still owns the capital. Mule's old capital.
Oh yeah, true.
Jojo has 1, 2, 3. Wait, look, 1, 2, 3 points. Yeah, 3 points because he took Ragoon's old capital as well. Has nothing.
Wait.
Yeah.
Jojo, I guess it's 3 points because he has capital of
Yeah,
Silas.
3. Yeah, he took. He has Silas's. Oh wait, he's got Silas's capital, R's capital, and Ragoon's old capital.
Yeah, that's like 3. Okay.
R has nothing. Strongblorg still gets 3 points. 2 points. Sorry, 2 points. What are the totals then?
Okay, I just wrote it down. Let me sum up everything from year 40.
I'll write it in the chat as you tell me it.
I guess we just need to calculate like top 3.
Well, no. You should tell.
Everyone?
Tell me everyone. Yeah, we'll tell everyone what all their points are because they want to know how many points they got.
All right. Once I do it, I'll come back. Now I have to write down from year 60. I got from year 80 and 40.
Okay, cool.
Let me test how much time do we have.
We got 3 or 4 minutes.
Okay.
We can wait. We can wait a couple of minutes. We can wait in just a couple of minutes. I mean, we need to calculate their points. Points mean prizes.
Okay, so total for Mr. Rek is 1.5 points.
Yeah.
Strongblorg gets 5 points.
Yeah.
Wait, there is something wrong with Strongblorg. He must have.
He has point. No, he got 2.5 for last year.
Yeah, it must. Yeah.
There's 5.5 points then, or 6.
It must be 1.
Isn't it 5.5?
Yeah, 5.5. Yeah. I was missing half a point. Then Strong Pig got 1.5 year 60 and 1.5 now, so it's 3 points.
Yeah.
3 points. Then we have Mr. R. He doesn't have any points the first point. Then he got.
He's never had points, has he? He's always been a vassal.
Oh yeah, he lost the mule's capital. Yeah, that's why he was not assigned. Okay, R has no points.
Yeah.
Hattori Hanzo got 1 point here, 60, and he gets 2 points now, so it's
3.
Now we have Esdra.
Esdra.
Esdra got 2 points here, 60, and 2 points now. So Esdra is at 4. And we have Jojo. Jojo got 1 point here, 40.
Yeah.
Then Jojo got 1.5 points here, 60. So it's like 2.5.
Yeah. And now he got 3 now.
So they're
he's on
tied.
5.5.
Yeah, so basically Stromblorg, Esdra, and Jojo. Stormblock and Jojo have the same amount of points, 5.5, and Ezra has 4 points.
All right then. So let's continue.
Mhm.
Where's my button for that?
Okay, I guess. Yeah, it's like 5 minutes. We can start
Yeah,
again.
people had time. We can restart.
Okay, I will double check it meanwhile.
Yeah, you double check the points, but that's an interesting. So, at the moment, if Jojo does nothing, he might win this. But who's close behind? I mean, Hattori is quite far off. He's 2.5 points away. Even if he takes all of Strongblog's capitals, he's still quite a way away. And I bet he's got plenty of influence. Oh, yeah, he could take a lot of these worlds. Oh. Okay.
What has Ezra claimed? He has claimed the capital of... He has claimed the capital of Strong Pig, right? What other claims does he have?
Ezra has claimed the capitals of Strong Pig.
And
Not
that is-
Jay Stanley, weirdly. He should have done that. That would have been a sensible move. He's also got Trappist claimed, and that's it.
So, at the best, he gets 1 point, 1 additional point.
No, he's also claimed Sea Monkey Hub. Where's that? Rex system.
But this will not generate points. Like, technically, it's now under control of Rec, but since it's in the former territory...
Yeah. It doesn't count. Okay. Maybe he doesn't know that. Make sure he knows that one doesn't count.
Mr. Origin is asking, next ISL Saturday again? Well, I guess it's... we will try to have the ISL game sooner, but I'm not sure if we'll be able to make it right exactly the next Saturday.
It'd probably be in a couple of weeks, won't it?
Yeah.
Generally, that's what we do.
Also, there is a huge tournament coming up with the prize pool of almost $5,000.
Oh, there is?
Yeah, yes, and actually, I was about to I'm pretty sure that I'm allowed to talk about it. Aggressor, the content creator for Russian community, has announced it, and I
Right.
would be glad if you join us, as a caster as well. I will be casting it too. So, the website is now in the development, but once it's done, it will be presented.
What's the date that it's going to be?
It's going to be it's planned to 25th of August. So
Sorry, do you have a link to his
Uh,
YouTube channel? I can't seem to find it. I've googled Aggressor YouTube and I'm not.
Yes, I will write it.
Sorry, I'm just doing this on another monitor. I'm only getting music. Live in Cannes 2002, the band Season of Mist or something. Maybe I'm misspelling Aggressor. Oh, it's 2G.
Oh, yeah, he has 0 instead of O.
Oh, 0 instead of an O. Let me
Yeah,
try that then. Come on.
Let me...
Aggressor. He has does he have a picture of Hal on steroids as his display picture? Well, he definitely makes Stellaris content. Unfortunately for me, it's all in Russian, so I've got...
Yeah, that's...
I have no idea what any of this says. But I'm sure it's good stuff. Cool.
Yeah,
very cool.
Actually, it was one of his regular viewers proposed that he has some funds that he can dedicate to Stellaris and the competitive scene, so he decided to have actually that's unheard of. The biggest prize pool we had before that was $500.
I think $500 or $600. That was about a year ago.
Yeah, but now it's his attempt to make sure that more people pay attention to the Stellaris as a game. So I guess that Aggressor must be grateful for that person being so kind. But yeah, I will talk to him, and once there are more details and the exact dates, I will come back with information so we can share it with you all.
That sounds cool.
And let me send you the link real quick. All right. So what do we have right now in the galaxy? The territory of Strong Peak is getting occupied by Astra in literally.
Hattori still hasn't finished the war here against Leave Me... Oh, there we go. There it goes. There's the war against Leave Me Alone. Is now a tributary. Why didn't Hattori take the capital? Hattori had the influence but didn't do it. I don't know. I don't know what Hattori's doing. But Hattori's doing some strange things, I tell you. Really, at this point, you need to be going conquering capitals. It's only worth half a point to claim, so you do need to go out and do the conquest, 100%. I think we're going to get a bit of a lull now for 5-10 years. People are going to lick their wounds.
Oh, yeah,
Everyone's
true.
going to be looking at Ezra going, well, that's terrifying, because he's about to knock out the other clone army, who used to be in second place for a little while. Then Wreck is looking pretty big, though. Big fleets of battleships.
So basically, now it's between... Actually, like, I guess Stromberg and Jojo are the two contenders. What is Jojo going to do right now? He was really wounded after the previous fight.
I think that it could be worth it for him to attack. So to his left, it basically is nothing. It's all AI stuff that doesn't give him any points. So he should ignore his left. He has to turn to the right, and what does he see? Well, Hattori has 2 capitals and a vassal. At the moment, Hattori is bigger, and Hattori's going to keep getting bigger. Oh my goodness, Hattori's really pushing ahead in terms of economy now, but doesn't have the alloys to back it up. Only 390. Massive energy and mineral production. So I think Hattori's going to be the strong contender here. Ezra and Hattori in terms of power in game. That's my thoughts.
Hattori just claimed the base cluster from Stromberg, the former capital of M1. Something tells me he's going to attack Stromberg to take this capital point away. Huh. If it happens... Wait, yeah, I guess I checked it right.
What if you vassalize a player that has multiple capitals? So if Hattori vassalizes Stromberg, does that mean Hattori gets 1.5 points because Stromberg has 3 capitals?
No, like according to the rules, you only get 0.5 per vassal.
No matter how many capitals they have.
So you better go and claim those capitals. I mean, you cannot claim like the actual capital of the player, but you can still claim capitals.
So you claim the other ones, and then you claim, and then you tribute their capital. Yeah, okay.
This is the way to get more points.
This is the way.
Well, this might change because this is like the first tryout of this system, and like if there are any better ideas, maybe like calculating that. Like there are always consequences that are quite hard to like forecast beforehand, like before actually checking how it goes.
Yeah.
We have almost 250k. Jesus. Wait.
250 Jesuses. That's a lot of Jesus.
Oh, that's a lot of Jesuses actually. Wait, Ezra is sitting at minus 520 energy right now. Like, I really do hope that he is not.
No.
Oh
no.
Okay. He sold everything. Like, he sold a lot of alloys.
But that means that he's having economic problems at the moment. What kind of war is he doing? It's a territory war. So he's just doing claims for capitals. That's not really going to help his economy that much. And if anything, it's going to hurt his economy. The planets he's taking have massive amounts of researchers. That's all his consumer goods gone. And the other one has... Oh, the other one is a mineral world. So he's going to take a mineral world. That might help.
And
he's overproducing.
World.
Has he claimed the Forge world?
Yeah.
I just see him claiming 2 systems.
Yeah, but that system has 2 planets in it.
Oh, the Hassler. Oh, it does. Sorry. Yes, the Forge world too. So... he will get a lot of alloys. That's an extra 250 alloys if he takes that eventually.
He desperately needs energy somewhere. I wonder how he's going to... Well,
where's he gonna...
there's... Well...
Watching this, I want to play. I want to play in this. I almost want to play in the next one rather than casting.
Well, that's always the case with me as well. I always want to play it, but...
Then who casts? Who casts if we play?
This is the question. This is always it. And also, I remember once I even tried to leave you alone, but leave you alone casting and trying to play myself. But actually, casting alone is really hard, especially when there is so much going on. That's why it's always better to
it
either
can
have
be.
casters or just having 2 casters at the same time.
Yeah, absolutely. Someone in my chat saying you promised a Progenitor Hive build video. We're working on it. We are working on it. Comrade promised and is coming, and I'm also promising on Comrade's behalf, because we're going to do 2 videos now that we're going to jointly make and release. It's going to be fantastic. You'll see. You'll all see.
Soon trademark.
Yeah, soon TM. Ezra has declared another war against R.
Against R? Oh my.
Yeah.
Wait. Huh. Wait, what was that? Is he going for the capitals?
Annexation, but R doesn't have any capitals.
Yeah, that's not the capital.
He's there. Ezra's fleets are already in our space. Where did they come from? He must have he used the wormhole. He used the wormholes. You know those wormholes I told you about? That are down south? He must have come through them. Oh, I think it's because what happened here is R didn't agree to let him through his space, so he declared war on R. Because maybe? No.
Wait, maybe he's trying to get this planet, so his claim on...
He thinks Haneri is R's capital, I think. He's claimed Haneri. Little does he know, Haneri isn't worth anything. Make sure he knows Haneri isn't the capital.
Well, this is why we asked to put the C. C...
and the
symbol.
yellow.
Yeah, well, some players tried to, but... yeah, I need to type it. Yeah, because if we counted all the capitals, so like even the newly created one, we'll have like
It
the
just gets
infinite
insane.
amount.
Yeah. Well, at that point, the meta becomes declare war, take the capital, wait 10 years, declare war, take the capital, wait. Like you just forever bash them into submission, and that's not the point. I quite like this rule set with the capital thing. It means that strength isn't necessarily victory. You know, you do have to actually do things.
Yeah. And actually, we have to we have to be grateful to Mr. Silas. It was his initial idea, and then the community as well. Like the players also like saw the potential in this rule set. Yeah, actually, Rek is coming up. Wait, Hattori is fighting someone. Hattori is fighting Strong Peak? No. Wait, Hattori is fighting... Wait.
Hattori is fighting Strongblog just as I predicted.
And
just as I predicted. And has claimed in line? Why is he claiming in line? Claim the capitals! Claim the capitals!
Wait, maybe he didn't see his territories. This is strange. This is interesting. I wonder what can Hattori see the capital? Yes, he sees it.
Yeah, Hattori sees all of their capitals. He hasn't claimed them though, and now he's got no influence or not enough. Why? I don't. He's playing. He's forgot. Maybe he's forgotten the rules. Also, why is Jojo? I mean, there should be a massive target on Jojo's back. Like, I get it. Strongblog is a tasty treat, but Jojo's got only 90k fleet power and is building. You know, Jojo's making 700 alloys per month.
Just look at his tech.
They have no tech.
Yes, he's putting everything into the production of alloys because he knows he must be able to defend himself.
Rek, on the other hand, Rek is making 2,500 or 2,000, just over 2,000 research per month, 500 alloys, and is approaching 200k fleet power. Rek, I think, is going to make a gun for Ezreal in a minute, while Ezreal's fighting all these wars all over the universe.
R said he just got the cruiser hull tech.
Yeah, I saw. Better late than never, yeah.
Yeah, like hull technologies sometimes are so picky.
Strong Pig is saying, with the new bombardment cap, armies don't exist.
Well, if the planet is not protected, yeah.
Well, even at 98%, it's going to be difficult.
Even with planetary shields? Huh? Wait. Wait, okay, does he have unyielding?
No.
Oh, okay, he doesn't have unyielding. If he had unyielding, I guess that's the amount of damage. Well, he's sustaining 0.38 devastation right now. If he had an yielding,
If he had unyielding and the other one, oh, he could also turn it to a, which world is it? Sorry,
fortress. He has
which world
20%.
though? Sorry, what's the name of the world?
7 Forge.
Well,
So it's 10% from Fortress World, 50% from Planetary Shield
he
Generator.
did, right? Is it the Cobb world? I don't know which world it is.
7.
Oh,
Flash
11
Forge.
min. So let's see
Oh.
this. So here it's doing 0.43%, which is.
No.
It's
Oh,
hardly
yeah.
anything. Sorry, I'm looking at 11 min.
Now 7. Look at World 7.
Wow, world 7. All right. 7. Let's find it. I found it. Oh, it's been taken. But that's the world, though, was it? No, there's no shield on 7. Is it a different 7? There must be multiple 7s.
Oh, wait. Wait.
7 Forge. Ah, okay. Oh, I clicked off it. Gosh darn it.
Yeah, like if he took an yielding.
All right, I see it. Armies. I mean, this
Well,
is to be fair, this isn't that fast. I'm watching it go down. This is relatively normal even for regular game. He's only got 60k in the. He's only got 80k in the air. This is pretty normal speed. It would only be in a normal. It would be probably what 30% slower, something like that. With the cap as is.
Yeah, I would say so.
Yeah, so it's not. I don't know. I think. Unfortunately, I have to say that I think Strong Pig is complaining about nothing.
Well, funnily enough, he is the person who actually coded this. He is he's the developer of the balanced multiplayer mode. But
Yeah.
and he, like, it's kind of like sarcastic at some point because he's like the author of his own doom right now. But I think that's a health change because in the late game, like, imagine having like 1 million fleet in the orbit and that fleet is doing like 0.03% damage. It makes no sense, kind of. And it doesn't matter if you have like 1 fleet or you have 6 fleets, 10 fleets, the damage is still there. Like still
Hattori has just claimed the capital. He's still claiming in line. Remind him to claim C star name as well, because that is a capital. It gives him points. Because I'm not sure what's going on. Maybe he's forgotten. I don't know. Hattori is in pole position as well.
I will join his stream right now and try to.
Is he streaming on Twitch?
Yeah, he does. Actually, let's share the
Yeah, give me the link.
Stream. Yeah, he's streaming in Russian though, but he's a really prominent necrophage player. Not only necrophage, but he excels at necrophages. Give me a second. I sent it to your Discord.
Cool, I got it. Yeah, if anyone wants to go and check out what Hattori is seeing right now, let me show you, ladies and gentlemen, by posting. You can take a look by following that link to watch Hattori. He is right there. But do come back, of course.
Oh yeah, and I also sent it by chat as well. Well, it's not as big, but yeah, I told him in Russian that there is no claim in line.
Alfie Yang's asking how the game's going. Well, there's been a lot of fighting. At the moment, the pole positions points-wise, Strong Blorg, who is dying, is winning. It's a weird thing to say that, actually. But yeah, Strong Blorg here is winning the game, but technically is dying. But has the most points in the way we've done the rules, Alpha. And then second place is Jojo, who's kind of fourth in power. One of the minor players now from power, but that's also a winner. And then 1.5 points behind them, Ezra is in third. And Ezra is really doing well with the power. Ezra is now taking over this empire here. Jay Stanley's empire is now independent. He should have stayed around.
Yeah, this is the case. This is the problem, kinda.
It's like when you quit because you've lost. You don't always lose.
True. This is exactly the case. Like he just didn't wait enough, and this is another example of why you should not quit early enough.
Yeah.
You see, like the question now is what happens if Ezra decides to attack G. Stanley's empire, like AI of G. Stanley. Oh, pardon me.
It's all right. I assume a grenade just went off in your mouth. That's what it sounded like, anyway. Well, what are we doing? What's going on then? So,
imagine Asdru attacks Gistenda's EA now. Technically, we shall not assign points.
No, because it's an independent now, so no one gets any points from attacking Jay Stanley. As in they're independent, yeah. Whereas like if someone attacks Bird Brains, General Zimpok's old empire, you get points.
Well, no, at the start, because he left at the start of the game, I kind of said that no one is going to get points for his empire.
Who, General Zimpok?
Oh wait, sorry.
No, Bird Brains. Sorry, no, Rex vassal.
Oh yeah. Like I just yeah. Yeah, true. Because at the moment when he was tributized, he was an independent empire and played by the player.
Also, something interesting here. Rek has got the modifier modern trench war, giving all of his defense armies plus 20%. That should make. Oh, he's got no.
Wait a second. Remember how we assigned a point for the Lifias AI that was released by Stromblorg and Hattori?
It wasn't released by Stromblorg. Hattori conquered it. Right? Or
I'm
not
sure.
I'm not
sure
no!
If it was
No, because Hattori didn't go to war with Stromblorg. Yeah, so we'll take that point goes away.
Yeah, that goes away.
You should let Hattori know. So Hattori's actually on. Hattori actually only got 1 point. Oh wait a minute. Yeah, they did this round. They only got. Where's my note? Last round they only got 1 point, not 2. So there, Hattori is now at
2 points.
Yeah.
Because this will allow a lot of gameplay type. Because when you just release some part of your empire, make a vessel, release it, and then someone takes it and gets a point.
Have you told Hattori about the mistake?
Yeah. I will tell him.
I'll write in the chat in English for everyone else. See, architect. Independent by Stromblorg before Tory took the capital, so it was points.
I'll write a message in his stream, so he must be aware now. Well, technically, he is kind of.
Hattori then is what, 2 points? Yeah, he's a bit far behind. But that's a good point because I didn't catch that.
Yeah, I was just thinking about the Gistenda's EA, and this is why it is so important to not leave the game. It's not only for yourself, but also for those who can be still competing. At the same time, I do understand players when when they have no chance to win, and you can understand that you do not.
What's Stromblorg saying? I think he's.
Oh, he said it was actually the tribute, so it wasn't the EI.
Oh,
never mind. It was my diplomacy.
It was diplomacy?
It kind of feels like king-making at the same time.
Wait, no, I mean, I'm not entirely convinced that... I mean, the thing is, though, Hattori declared war, he surrendered. That's not illegal. He surrendered the vassal. That's not illegal, is it? Because it was a tactical advantage for him. So actually, I think that's fine. It's not king-making. It's like, Hattori was like, I'm taking this vassal.
Yeah, capital for save, yeah. Okay, so he proposed the capital of this EA. Well, not EA, but he proposed the capital of his vassal for saving his empire.
But what actually happened behind the scenes is less relevant. That the rules are, if you declare war and you are surrendering is tactically advantageous, you're allowed to do it. Hattori declared war for the vassal. Strongblood went, oh look, I'll give you the vassal, let's peace, will you come and save me? And Hattori went, yeah, okay, sure. So I think that sounds fine.
Yeah, Monga says that tribute was not giving him anything.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, well, exactly, it wasn't. It was useless.
30 minerals, 30 energy maximum. Yeah, like, I guess that war was so fast that we didn't notice it, and that is why I saw that it was just...
Well, exactly, because he just surrendered straight away.
This is why I think that Mr. Iterator in my chat is right. He says that, like, even 2 casters sometimes is not enough when there is a lot of action. And one caster is just inhumane to the caster, because, like, it's
yeah, you're never going to catch all of it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Strong Pig took Cybrex Alpha. That's not going to last long, is it? But Strong Pig is now suffering war exhaustion, exotic gas. Oh no. No. He's not noticed. He's going to get... If he lets this go the whole way, all of his upgraded buildings will be downgraded. Maybe he wants that. Maybe he's trying to do it to make his territory less valuable. That's not against the rules, I suppose, because, like, technically speaking, he hasn't got the resources. Is he running edicts? No, he can't be running edicts yet. So he hasn't got the resources. All of his worlds are occupied.
Well, yeah, he's trying to buy some stuff. He's trying to buy... Wait, he's buying 52 minerals? That's kind of strange. Wait, he might be AFK at this point.
He's buying... Yeah, he's probably AFK. He's buying moats. He was selling gases, but now it's just cucked. Exotic gas shortage. In just a minute, we're going to get... he'll default, and then all of his armies will be gone. Half of his fleets will be gone. Not that he really has any fleets. He's got a few K.
Yeah, by the behavior of his fleets, I can tell that most likely he is either AFK, just gave up completely.
Yeah.
Oh, he bought something, yeah. Okay, I guess he's back.
Or maybe he's been here the whole time. He bought the he's just pushed off the crisis by buying a load of minerals, volatile moats and exotic gases.
Maybe he was trying to maneuver his fleet somewhere.
But he's getting minus 40% from jobs, and he was currently at minus 90% kinetic weapons due to the volatile moat shortage. And now it's 70. What he should actually do, rather than buying 500, he should buy monthly, because that will make it go down much faster.
Yeah. Well,
like buy a small amount, like 50, to make it positive, and then buy monthly.
By the way, what do you think about these situations and like shortages? Like the whole
I think
system?
It's better than the old system. I think it could be improved. I'm excited to see, you know, the new game Victoria 3?
I have heard about it, but like, to be honest, I'm like, I have watched a little bit of other 4X and games from Paradox, but have never played those.
Right, so, okay. Like, Victoria 3's not come out yet, but the way it's going to work is that that when you don't actually have like money. You have money as a resource, it's like energy. You use money to buy stuff and build stuff, except you don't actually have money. You have like a like a budget. And if you go over the budget, you go into a deficit. And eventually, if you get too big a deficit, your empire breaks and you get like a default. But like you can spend money you don't have.
So
why do I think that's... Yeah, sorry, yeah. You can what?
You kind of borrow those money. But
it's like, you basically work like a government. You borrow money, or you create money to borrow it, and then like you spend the money you created, and hopefully your income is more than your outgoing, so you keep like gaining kind of money. But you do want to keep spending it. And why is that interesting? Well, that then means you don't have the same concurrency issues. So I assume that means you can multi-thread the resources, which means you've got massive performance boost. I don't know if they've done that. If they have, that's awesome. We'll have to see. But I think that system's kind of more interesting. Rather than being like, you only have... Because it doesn't make sense being like, oh, you can't build a building because your entire planet doesn't have 200 minerals. Like, you're a civilization representing you know, billions of people, you should be able to kind of build whatever you like. Let's say your empire's gonna, your civilization's gonna go on a big construction project. You should be able to go into massive debt. Whether that means all of your people like lose their minds and you get massive unemployment later on, that's something, you know, that should be mechanically. So I think the situations could do that. I think it's the right direction, but we're not there yet.
I'm a little bit afraid how it builds. Like I really like situations, like especially compared to the previous. Can I leave? I guess so. I guess like, yeah, like I guess almost the whole empire of Stromblorg is occupied. He has built a lot of strongholds. All peaks were eaten. Oh wait, that's Strong Peak. Sorry, that's not, that's a different player. Pardon me.
Strong Pig has all of his stuff occupied too, though.
Yeah. Why does Arch want to stay in the game? I mean, why does Arch want him to stay in the game?
I was like, we can win this. R's in the same war. R has, what's R got? Let's take a look at R's empire. R is not the worst player in power at the moment. R is above Stromblorg and Strong Pig, and does have one planet which is producing stuff. University planet. He's doing a great job here of universitying. Yeah, but overall, not great. It's kind of now, the only players really left in the game now are Jojo, Rek, Esdra, and Hattori. I reckon in the next hour we'll have a victor, actually, before the time limit, to be quite honest.
Unless, wait, okay, so what can, like, let's say in the last point, like, we'll calculate points at 100 years, and then at the end game, let's say at the end game, Jojo does not get any points. Is there a chance for someone else to take the spots?
Oh yeah. So Jojo at the moment, Jojo has 5.5 points. Esdra has 4. Jojo's going to be getting at least, Jojo's getting 3 more points now, but that's it. Esdra is getting 1, 2, 3 points as long as he pieces out, which he can do because Barkov Alliance is at 100% war exhaustion. And if he takes Cobb, which he should, then Esdra's going to get 5 points now at year 100, which then it will put him ahead of Jojo for the final. They'd be neck and neck. So the final point score does matter. I was actually more thinking that the players in the next 30 years in game are going to wipe each other out. There's only really 4 players left playing the game, and then R as well. And if one player wins militarily, so like let's say Esdra beats all the other empires, all the other player empires to the point where they all go, okay, we leave. Esdra can then take every single capital, and then he'll definitely have enough points to win because he'll get like 12 points or something.
Yeah, and I think that if he beats other players so hard that they will leave, well, he's the winner then.
Yeah, exactly. He wins on points and he wins the moral victory, and like the system works. The point of this point system is to make combat, and I don't think we've ever seen an ISL game where at year 90 there are only really 4 players left in the game. Usually people have been turtling, people have been waiting, but now it's like fight. Everybody has to fight. Everyone fights, nobody quits.
Yeah, and we had a lot of like independence war as well. Previously we had, well, it also depends on the players who are left in the game, like their willingness to actually fight. And unfortunately we had some disconnects, but yeah, we had like this tournament has been action-packed from the start, from like years 30. There were no periods of time where like, I guess there is only one peaceful period, like for like 5 years maybe. Like there was only one war in the galaxy, and then it always like broke out again.
So I'm going to ask my chat now, who do you think is going to win at this point? We've got, who's left? So we have Jojo with a Progenitor Hive. We have the Rek with a Resource Consolidation Machine. We have Esdra with a Clone Army. And Hattori with a Necrophage. We've got the 4 main powerful builds, really, that were in the game left here in the game. The only one we're missing is regular normie bio, basically. Yontak says thinks it's Hive. Not entirely convinced. I mean, for my money, I think Esdra, unless I think it's actually Rek. If Rek and Hattori team up, they can take Esdra out between them. Let me grab this. Yeah, so Esdra's got 320k, but it's split out so far It's so kind of spaced out. Where are his ships going? His ships are going to kill R. Oh, poor R.
Okay, so this, like in this period, as for now, Ezra is going to get the same amount of points as Jojo, but if Ezra claims C-Corp system, I think that he'll do it eventually.
He needs to claim that system. He doesn't have enough influence yet, but he will get. He's 223, so he's what's that? Like 2 years away from it. So he can claim C-Corp.
He needs 217 influence to claim this planet. It's like 35 months. He'll actually have enough influence to claim the C-Corp planets and take another capital point. So he'll be 1 point ahead of Jojo, and it puts him like literally 0.5 points apart. And in the next round, if he gets additional points over Jojo, he will win. So actually, this is really close. But that's with all other parts of the galaxy disregarded. So
yeah,
maybe Hattori attacks someone, maybe even Rek attacks someone, and it changes. Like Stormlord was tied up with Jojo, and now look at him right now. First it was
also
Origin.
Ezra currently is running minus 900 energy per month. He cannot sustain this forever. His fleets are losing. He's fighting. He's caught up with R. They are fighting. And yeah, there goes R's fleets.
He's bleeding out. Well, at the same time, in the galactic market, the alloy price is really high. So
why is it so high? Yeah. Who's been buying all those alloys?
That's a good question, actually. I wonder.
Nobody seems to... Oh, R had a monthly tick of 90. Strong Pig has monthly of Cell 230.
That's interesting. How can the price be high if everyone is selling?
Yeah.
That's
what are the AI doing? One of the AI is selling 41.
Yeah, that's the galactic market leader.
Another AI is selling 5 dark matter.
To be honest, I'm kind of surprised how it works.
I don't understand why that's so high. Wow, how is that so high? It's 4, but it's above base.
Well, maybe someone bought a lot of, like in one big chunk.
It's down to 4. Oh no, that's Hattori's not part of the galactic market. Sorry, that's all that is. What's going on in the galactic community? We've not paid attention to that. Nothing. Yeah. No one's paying attention. All the main powers are ignoring it, and then the AI is just passing resolutions without their knowledge.
Everyone is too busy fighting each other, like as usual.
Yeah.
Okay, Hattori is finishing.
People asking me how long's left in the stream. Well, so at the moment, in theory, about over 2 hours could be left, right? Because we started late, so it could. We might go for. Probably go for at least another 2 hours if people are still fighting.
Yeah. I would say that like maybe 1 hour and 40 minutes, something like this, give or take.
I think it might be over in an hour. It depends. If we're over in an hour, then
we'll see how. Is there a possibility for Jojo to pounce on someone? Like, I think that Jojo is not in the position to.
Jojo's got 200k.
Wow.
Jojo's got 200k fleet power. He's been busy.
But the thing is that he has to end the war before year 300 to get the points. Like, he has to start the war and end it.
Yes.
Where can he achieve this?
And Ezra needs to get enough influence to make that claim. He's now 127 away. I think he's there another year or so. Plus 6 per month. Oh, Ezra ran out of energy. Ezra's accidentally gone into an energy shortage, making all of his ships worse. Minus 60% research output. Minus 20% ship weapons damage. That's a big problem. Now he's noticed, but that was a bit of a derp.
Yeah, that consumption is just brutal. He's paying more than 1,000 for his ships, so technically he's just upkeeping his ships as for now. Oh, and he has also the archaeology project. That's interesting. Is he actually making an archaeology project somewhere? I don't see it.
No. He's got an Ecumenopolis.
Yeah. Oh wait, he already has one.
Yeah, he has one. Rhodes. And that's making 700 alloys. He's only got 50 specialists there. Then, wait a minute. Oh, yeah, he's a clone. Yeah, sorry. For a minute, I thought he was a robot. I was like, what? And of course, he's got on this, there is... Tell me he's done it. Tell me he's done it. No, he needs to remember to upgrade his orbital ring so that he can put the building to increase the alloy production here. But really, what he needs most is energy, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. The problem with late game fights is that there is so many things to control, and you have to also like split your attention between the economy. Like, look at our... Oh, George attacked Ezra! He intercepted his fleets, look!
No. Oh, wow.
Yes. Georgia helped diplomacy alert.
Oh, wow.
Wow, okay.
There goes Ezra's fleets. Ezra's down to 150k.
Damn, Georgia bounced exactly at the moment. Now he's ahead.
Georgia helped. Diplomacy alert. And now Strong Pig stayed in the game, thankfully. That's why we stay in the game, ladies and gentlemen, because you might come back.
This is amazing. Like, look at the amount of like saves.
Jojo says, Hattori, finish him now. Yeah, so Ezra was the most powerful, and that's the problem. You get too powerful militarily, and then you lose. But this could be a victory for Jojo, though. If Jojo, oh no,
yeah,
Jojo should declare war.
Actually.
Jojo should declare war on Strong Pig. Let me just check his claims. Yeah, Jojo has claims on Strong Pigs on the C-Cob system.
Oh, yeah, true.
Does he also have a claim on... No, but he's only 32 influence away from claiming the capital. I think they pieced out. Yes, Ezra pieced out. Ezra decided, no, that's enough, and he took Sol, and he didn't take Cobb.
Yeah, also Strong Pig also noted that so much action compared to the previous system. Absolutely, yeah. I agree.
Wait a minute, though. Now, does that mean that C-Cob is worth nothing because Strong Pig quits?
Technically, yes.
Well, then is Strong Pig really allowed to quit? Because he does own a capital. He's making points.
Yeah, this is definitely something we need to kind of update in this system.
Yeah, I think you need to work on it. Because in the rules, it does say no one can quit. And I get allowing quitting. It does kind of make sense when people have lost. But... in this situation, now it's like C-Cob is worthless to the galaxy. And that means for a player like Jojo, who got a lot of points early, it's in Jojo's favor for other players to quit when they own capitals, because then those capitals kind of become worthless.
True. Like, maybe we... like, assume the fact that ISL games are not that... like, you don't have them a lot. You have them like once per month. I guess that's allowing players who control their capitals, allow them to leave, unless it's like an emergency. Or like there is no way to come back, like the internet cut off, like no electricity, no power. I guess that everyone has to stay until the end.
The only player not at war right now is Rek, but Rek's built up 300k. Why is he not attacking?
I don't know.
Rek should attack somebody with that. I mean, look, Ezra's weak. Clearly, Ezra is weak at this moment. Like, this is the point you stab the knife in. Surely, like if you're playing to win, Rek needs to take some capitals. He's not making enough points. There are 3 capitals within range for him, surely. Yeah, he can take Jojo's capitals. It would cost him to take all of Ezra's capitals would cost him 500 influence. That's it. And then he'd get 3.5 points.
Oh, I have to point out that actually Strong Pig asked before leaving if he's allowed or not. And like I thought that like his life is over, that Ezra was going to take both capitals, but Ezra had to like peace out because Georgia attacked him.
And that's why the rule is people can't leave, I suppose. You know, that's the point, is it's not over till the fat lady sings. And there was no fat lady singing. Jojo came out of nowhere, and again, and the game shifted. I mean, that's what's good about this game. Why we paused? Oh, Strongblog left. Strongblog died?
Oh yeah, like I saw that Hattori Hanzo was red and was afraid.
Yeah, Hattori took all of the capitals. That means Hattori's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5.5. Hattori's getting 5.5 points this round.
Okay, so he was sitting at 3 points. He gets 5.5. That's 8.5.
Yeah.
Jojo had 5.5. He gets 1, 2. He gets 3 points, right? Oh, it means that they are tied up. That Jojo and Hattori are tied up. Huh, well, I will have to recalculate it once again, but it looks like they will be tied up. Okay, Hatoru got the capital from Binobu. That's one capital. Then he got the capital from...
So yeah, Hattori got the capital from Nobu, Nobu, and then got Life's capital, and now has got three capitals from Strongblorg, and he has half a capital from the tributary, or Origins tributary. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5.5. That's how I got my 5.5 number. Why is Rack not attacking? 310k attack, man! Use your courage! Like, he's just sat there sim citying, and this is his moment. I don't know if he does he not realize it? This is his moment. You know, this is the time he needs to kind of go out into the universe and make his mark.
Maybe he just decided that he does not have enough points to like be the contender, so he does not intervene. But why is he building fleets then? What capitals are still?
Which capitals are still in play?
Yeah, control by players or players' subjects.
I'm asking if he wants a list.
Yeah, Stromblok also.
They want a list. Okay, I'll write a list now. Then give me a minute.
Oh yeah, sure. Thank you for taking this job. What's left? I guess Rek is preparing for the war.
Great step. C 0 star name. Let's see what else we've got. Unreadable. Oh, Ragoons didn't put C in the name of his capital. Unreadable key Athil. Let's see, what else do we have? C-Cob is no longer a capital, so I'll ignore that. Pop. What, Ezra left?
No, he means that Ezra is left for conquest. Like,
oh, yes, sorry, I was like, whoa.
Yeah, I was also like, oh, no way. Please, no. Ezra is making 1,000 allies right now, huh? Well, we do not see gargantuan fleets compared to the previous ISL. At the same time, we have way more action.
Well, that's why you don't have the same size fleets, because people can't just sit there and micro.
Yeah, people just keep fighting each other, keep destroying each other, bombing. Oh yeah, and the bombardment is also way more severe right now. If anyone engages in it, it's just like... Huh.
1 minute. What else is... Sol is... So C-Cob is no longer counts. C-Monkey Hub no longer counts. The C-Parking No Barras no longer counts.
Yeah, no parking here, Barras. That's a tribute to our player Barras.
Yeah.
Sadly, he was not able to participate this time.
See. And the final capital still in play is C Heat Lamp.
I wonder if just adding C to the name of the capital is enough to track it. I guess it's enough.
Well, the problem is you can't take the C away because some of the capitals with a C no longer count. For instance, C Cob no longer counts.
True,
and the same is true of C Monkey Hub.
Damn, Georgia is taking over the territory of Ezreal at a really dangerous speed. At the same time, wait, I see. Oh wait, yeah, fleets of Ezra are coming. Ezra is building cruisers. Ezra is building cruisers against mainly battleships and cruisers of Jojo.
I missed one. See Mina.
Oh yeah. Ezra has 300k. Jojo has 225. I guess Jojo must retreat right now. He must retreat. Does he have jump drives? No, he doesn't. Okay. Oh wait, that's like one.
Yeah, well, there's 1 month left. I was just telling everyone in the chat. Oh, in the game. Capital systems should be strategic objectives instead of fixed points, as somebody in my chat. Yeah, the problem with that is, though, then it becomes taking, griefing a player, taking one capital from them, leaving them alive, then take the next capital becomes the point. Right, I'll just quickly count the points up, and then you can add them.
Oh.
How does that sound good? Yeah, we'll do it again. All right, I will call them out as I see them. So Hattori, we worked out, has 5.5.
Mm-hmm.
How many did we have before? 2?
Three. We thought it was 2, but then we...
Yeah, okay,
No.
yeah, good point. So Hattori's on 8.5. Ezra has 1, 2, 3 points. Putting him on 7. Right?
Oh, give me a second. So Hattori got 5.5, right? So he's
Yeah.
at 8.5.
Exactly. Hattori
Yes.
got 3.
He had 3. Yeah. Okay. So Ezra was at 4 points, and now he gets 1, 2.
No, Ezra gets 3. Ezra gets 3,
Oh, yeah,
so he's
yeah.
at 7. The
Ezra
Wreck
is
gets
7.
0.5, which I
Mhm.
think puts the Wreck at 1.5. Oh, 2?
No, it's 2. Yeah. Break is it?
When
2?
did they ever get? When did it? Oh, this is the 4th time we've counted, isn't it? Sorry, yeah.
Yeah.
Jojo is a real trickster here. Jojo has 3 points.
So he was at 5.5, so he's at 8.5.
8.5, same as Hattori. Okay,
Yeah.
and R just gets nothing.
Yes.
I will write those all in the chat. Give me a minute. Ezra. I'm not sure Rek can... Let's see, how can Rek win?
Okay, let's calculate how much time we have left.
Oh, we basically got 2 hours. Just call it 2 hours. When we restart, we'll play for 2 hours, or until somebody wins.
Let's call it at like one. No, let's call it at midnight CST.
Oh, okay.
So
okay,
it's like
yeah,
no,
okay.
like
Yeah.
I'll also ask players, maybe they want to end the game faster, maybe they're tired. So if they prefer to end it like a little bit later, like a little bit earlier, maybe like in 1 hour, that's okay.
Yes.
Because basically,
yeah.
it's basically like the choice. We have like actually we have like 3. I'm late to an event. I kinda need to leave in a bit. I'm late to an event. Oh,
Oh, I see. Well, we're going to go an hour and a half. Let's go do the... Let's see what he does. I'll just be AFK for just a moment. I just need to sort something out briefly. I'll be right back.
okay. Yeah, this is really sad that Rek has to go. He has 300 fleet power. Yeah, that's really sad. That's... Well, I mean, he's not in the place.
So my recording space has basically turned into an oven because I have to close the window, otherwise it's very noisy, and I've got I don't have proper sound insulation, so I've got these very large blankets using a frame behind me. So I'm stuck in this room with no air, just me sweating and getting warm, and then all these blankets. Sorry, I don't sweat. I'm a lizard. Lizards don't sweat. Yeah, I just went out of the room, and honestly, it was like walking into a fridge. It was so lovely. I don't know how to put it. How are we doing it? What's the plan then?
I'm asking, like, Hattori is up to...
R thinks R has to beat all the other players. I mean, the thing is, if everyone else wants to agree to finish, I guess that's okay.
Yeah, that's okay, but...
And I don't think R really should have a say in that one, because...
Yeah, like that. That's why I'm asking. I guess that Asdri is AFK right now because he's taking his bio break. Maybe a bit tired of all this micro for so long, but I'll fight to the end. Okay, that's
all right.
The spirit.
I do need to. Sorry, somebody's just come to the door. I'm probably going to be 2 to 3 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. Comrade, please entertain my stream because I'm going to show the galaxy off, and you'll just be live and entertain everybody. It'll be great.
All right,
I'll
I'll try to. Yeah, I'll try to as hard as I can. So let's check. Let's check when we started the. Okay, we're good to go. We're continuing. Technically, we will continue for another 1 hour and 30 minutes. But if players start to just give up, we'll kind of wrap it up. So it's like 1 hour, 30 minutes to go. What do we have right now? We have only one war, technically, and that's Asdra fighting against Jojo. So basically, I'm talking to Hattori. Unfortunately, he doesn't know English that well, so I'm telling him that he saw that it's like the last point when we like calculate points, but it's not. And the actual the end game, the last point is when we decide to finish the game, finish the lobby. And Jojo is not against finishing earlier if everyone is tired. Ezra wants to fight till the end. Arch wants to play his cards, as he says. He says he still has a chance, but I kind of doubt it. But that's his approach. Still, Hattori and Jojo are tied close together. They both have the same amount of points, 8.5. Esdra is at 7 points, so if he gets 2 to 3 capitals, then he will be able to also shoot for the number 1 spot. However, at this point, I think that Hattori actually has a shot, because as for now, he gets 5.5 points from capitals. Jojo will get 3, unless he takes points from Esdra. So technically, I wonder, if Rek attacks Esdra and Hattori attacks Jojo, it will guarantee that Hattori wins. However, everything has to align perfectly for Hattori to be able to actually execute this. And as for now, I think that Esdra is really strong. Esdra has number 1 fleet in the galaxy as for now. And he is putting the forces of Giorgio back. Giorgio is on the run. However, at the same time, he has 640 allies per month. He has some stockpile, and his naval capacity, like he can build like double the amount of fleets he has right now. Most likely, he will not be able to sustain those fleets because he's already running at minus 100 energy deficit. But maybe he can do so by just selling alloys as Astra does, I guess. Yeah, Astra is at minus 999 energy per month. Jesus. Oh god, that's just brutal. That is absolutely brutal. So I guess a lot depends on what Rek decides to do with his fleets. As for now, he has the biggest fleet in the galaxy, so it's up to his decision what he does with it. And his ships are really well built. Like, he doesn't have X-slot weapons, but he has L-slot weapons on all of his ships. He has red computers. He has a decent amount of kinetics and a decent amount of energy weapons as well, like neutron launchers. So this is not an inflated fleet. That's actually a really strong, formidable fleet. He even has some corvettes to cover up his battleships in case he needs to. Wait, he's sitting at 1,200 naval capacity. Wow, and his economy is actually it's doing absolutely fine, even though he's like exceeding his naval capacity. Oh, he's feeling Gucci. It's not like his economy is not struggling as hard as Esdras does. And Esdras is occupied fighting Giorgio. Okay, this is so interesting. Like, I do not remember a single ISL game where we had only like 4 players in the position to. Well, actually, not 4. Like, as for now, it's like literally 3 players who are fighting to get #1 spot. But once again, Rek is a wild card. A lot depends. Like, even though he doesn't have a chance to win, since he has such a big fleet, his decisions may shape the outcome of this entire lobby. If he actually decides to act, because he was kind of like, after getting the tribute from General Zimpok, and he was inactive for quite some time, then took the part of the Cabian's like AI of Cabian, and that's it. He was just sitting there, gathering his fleets, and I guess, oh, he was building habitats as well. How many planets does he have? He has.
All right, I'm back. That took far too long.
Oh, that's fine.
Thank you for not leaving. If you didn't leave, and what did I miss? Is there a new war? Ezra's in a defensive war.
Yeah, so Giorgio is fighting Ezra still.
But Ezra's now 400k off fleets.
Yeah. Ezra, I was thinking about like, there was not a single ISL before that when we had only like 3 contenders to win.
Exactly, because people have been knocking players out, because that's the thing. It's worth it to either tribute. It's actually worth more to just knock a player out than it is to tribute.
Yeah.
So, I mean, this is the game you want, isn't it, Conrad? A game where, like, it's a death match. People kind of 1v1 until there's only 1 left.
Yeah, absolutely. And also, like, Stromblork has a really nice point. He said that if you're going for the win, then it's way better to have only science and capitals. Because if you lose capitals, you will lose, like, science in the late
which doesn't
game.
matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Well, if you lose alloys or, like, energy, then it's like GG.
That's it, you're done. Yeah.
So it's better to reposition in, like, production from the capitals or former capitals and produce everything on non-capital wars, unless
Hattori's...
it's like
Is Hattori AFK? Hattori's maxed out on all resources except alloys.
Well, his fleets are moving. I told him that we are still continuing. Like, he saw that there will be no points. Well, I guess he's...
Where is fleets going? They're going to upgrade. That's it, they're just going back to upgrade. That could have been happening a while ago. Maybe he just doesn't care about the resources. I'd be surprised though, because he's spending alloys. No, sorry, the alloys are being spent when he turns up for the upgrade. I'm not sure. What just happened? I'm frozen.
Oh, he stopped his stream as well.
I'm out of sync.
Wait, what?
I just got a desync. Desync. Everyone's had it. It's now everyone's had it. And that, I think, is how streams die, ladies and gentlemen.
What?
I mean, there's only 4 players. It's probably worth a rehost.
Yeah.
What does Hattori say? Rex says rehost, good.
Arthur says that's it. Yeah, okay. Rehost from save. Okay, but now it will be quite easy because now that will be easy because we don't have too many players left. Yeah, we'll lose a little bit of playing time, but like 6 months, it's not that big of a deal, I guess.
No, it's not the end of the world.
Yeah, absolutely. I wonder. Wait, I guess I know what happened. Not long before the rehost, there was a pop-up saying that R has found the Cyberx.
Yeah, I saw that.
System.
But Cyberx already exists.
Yeah, so maybe this is actually the reason. Huh.
Tell me when you've got the game up. I will.
Give me a second. It goes ISS rare. Damn, this is so strange. We didn't have a single player who reconnected, right? All of the players were there from the start, so there was like... Okay, Hattori is joining in. We need Hattori. We need Ezra, Jojo, Rek. Okay, Hattori, Rek, Ark, Jojo, and Mr. Montu. You're the last one.
I don't see it. Oh, there it is. And the password, I know what the password is, and we don't need to say it live on stream again. Oh, there's no password.
Yep.
Oh,
we
okay.
just said it, but I'm already letting
Hopefully nobody
players
just
in.
takes this opportunity to jump in.
Yeah. Oh, wait. I forgot. Oh. Okay.
What?
I forgot to put myself into
Observer.
observer, yes.
I'm an observer. Why, what are you playing as?
I mean, I forgot to put my second account, the account from my local machine.
Oh. Well, you can do another hot join. Just do one more hot join. Just tell everyone to unpause.
Like, at least I hope that's... Yeah. No, if no one opposes, that must be no problems. Okay. You know when you have like 2 mouses or something? 2 mice, like when you have a notebook and your computer, and then sometimes you take another mouse and it cannot understand what is going on. This is the same what happens with me when I'm hosting from the dedicated server, and there are like 2 instances of games, and like you keep switching between those and don't understand like what is going on. Like why I'm not in? And then I just realized. Okay.
To be fair, people have been watching this stream long enough on my end. I'm going to put the link to my Discord server in now. We're almost at the end. You get it early. Well done, all of you peeps that got here early. Give me the link. Grab that. This is mine, isn't it? Yep.
Oh, so basically you post the link to your Discord at the end of your streams.
Yes, I do. Yeah, if you want to get onto my Discord server, the link is... I post the link at the end of the stream. So watch the stream, you get a link. Simple.
Well, that's fair enough, I guess. Okay, I can start. What are we going to do? Mr. Rek asks. Okay, start, and please gods of... Okay, the game is moving.
And you're in as well, right?
Yep. Okay,
we
back.
seem to be okay. I'm not desynced. That's the important thing. I saw that and I thought I was the only problem, and I was like, wait a minute, wait a minute.
Yeah.
How is that possible?
Ooh, okay. I guess we dodged the bullet, but wait, is actually we will see if we get the same desync. We'll know that it happened because of like precursor home system.
Yes.
It must be the case because it happened in July, the 1st of July. Yeah, 302, as far as I recall it. Okay, this would no desync yet. Huh, that's strange. Okay, so it happened like 3 months prior to that. Okay, I'm checking it from the ARC's perspective. Yeah, it's basically the same. Oh wait, no, things got okay. We had a slowdown at the first. Yeah, we
Did
had
you
a
just go,
slowdown.
what was that noise then? That was close. That was almost like the monkey noise I remember so well. What's that? Caveman comrade.
Yeah. It was. You know what? When the more civilized parts of your brain just starting to shut off, you get the reptile,
I know.
Yeah,
Full on monkey brain.
Yeah, because there was a slowdown on the 1st of July. I was like, no way, we're getting another desync. But then it continued going without the desync. I was like, okay, let's go. Thanks God. Oof. Okay, I will not type anything to not get away from our luck. Alright. Well, the only unfortunate part is that we have lost the entire chat we had there, but yeah, we have our notes so far, and it's not like too many players to keep track of. Wait a minute. Is it in the sync?
It's happened again, I think.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Ezra's out of sync. I think maybe at this point it's time to call it, isn't it then?
What is this? Huh? This is strange.
It's because the Cybrex. It's because of that Cybrex thing. It's part of the log, so even in the save, I think maybe it got kaput.
Yeah, I guess like the best case scenario right now is to call it. Frankly speaking, I would say that
it's a draw.
Everyone,
Ezra and Hattori draw win. So
yeah, no. Hattori and Jojo.
Sorry, that's it. Yes, yeah. So Hattori and Jojo draw the win. Oh, devs are watching. Devs have just said, please submit a bug report, please. I'll make a save. Yeah, game dead, Darth. Thanks for joining, but unfortunately, oh no, Sipper's not a dev. He's not a dev. Okay, but he wants us to submit a bug report. This Ragoon says, yeah. I see you, Alfred. I see you. Yeah, okay. Sure you're not a dev. Sipper. Real name. Mm-hmm. Totally. Okay. Yeah, comrade, can you send the bug report to Alfred? I'll just send Alfred the save. Actually, I can send it immediately if it is you, Alfred.
There is only one problem. Like, it's modded, I guess.
It is modded. Sure. Oh, let me just grab that.
Sure if...
Where do we keep saves? There, we keep them here.
Okay, we can do another rehost, but it's up to players. If all of them want it, we'll do it. But I see that Rack is really like up to it. But unfortunately, he has no shot to win this game anyway. So it's up to Ezra, Jojo, and Hattori to decide. R2, but like he's also not.
Well, I think the thing is, Rack has 400 fleet power. If we'd kept going, I think Rack would have proverbially wrecked somebody. But it's also Rack's fault for sitting there the whole game and waiting. I think it's desynced. I think you should call it. It's your choice. It's your it's you're the TO here. But for what it's worth, I think at this point we've had a good game. We're having these problems second time in a row now. We could try a third. I don't see why it's going to be different because I think it's the save game. And if we go back in time, we'd have to relive all this time. We're already at 11:45. I don't know. I think that stopping might be the right call.
Let's ask a chat maybe. Let the chat be there.
All right, I'll put a poll up.
Yep,
I'll put a poll up. Bear with me.
Well, let's also like, okay, let's put it this way. Let's consult your chat as well, and let's see if
I put
everyone
a
is
poll
like.
up in my chat. Anyone wants to vote in the poll, come to my stream immediately. Here, I'll grab a link and give it to you, comrade. I'll put a link in my Twitch. There's a link in the Twitch.
Oh, okay, Ezra decided to call it. He just left. Well,
Even
he
Ezra
left.
leaves. But we
Yeah,
need to rehost this anyway, technically, so it wouldn't really matter.
Yeah.
He can come back. You've got a link now. Post that. People can come and vote. We are getting the first votes coming in. 61% are voting yes. We call it, and now it's 65. A firm majority are saying this is it, ladies and gentlemen. The galaxy has peaked. There should be no more galactic nonsense. The idea is, Darth is saying that everyone could restart their game, and then try again. I honestly think that, you know, Rec needs to go. Certain players are complaining about the end time. We're only an hour away. I think we could continue if everyone wants to, but everyone doesn't.
Jojo, that let's call it. Jojo says yes, please. Hattori.
Yeah, he's winning.
Yeah.
Of course, he's saying he's that. Hattori and Jojo are winning, but yeah.
Actually, yeah, this is an interesting part, but.
At the end of the day, it's your decision, Conrad.
Yeah, I think it's better for us to like call it a day.
I've lost you there. You still there? Hello?
We had a lot of action.
Sorry, I lost you there for 20, 30 seconds.
Yeah. I was saying that even though it was kind of rough from start, but I think that it was still a success, and this new system definitely provides a lot more action. So it's better to just call it off right now, because it may take a lot of time to actually rehost, reduce, and while we are doing this, players lose their motivation to continue. Hattori is asking. Yeah, we decided to end it.
And ladies and gentlemen, go follow me on Twitch too. There's a link in my chat right now. I'm going to leave the vote up for a little longer, but it looks like we're calling it.
Yeah. Yeah, GG Hattori, GG Mr. Jojo. Like,
let's be honest, Hattori played a fantastic game. That's the moral victory, right? All Hattori did all game was come to the defense of other people, basically.
Yeah, true.
Yes,
Well,
Hattori exploited it for personal gain, but he still came to the defense. You know?
Yeah, technically he defended John Blork. Well, he
and then killed
him afterwards, but he defended him. That's what counts, kind of. So yeah, I guess so.
I'm going to say shoulda, coulda, woulda. Shoulda have, could have, would have.
Yeah. Thank you, Mr. Montu, for joining us on the ISL. Thank you, everyone who watched
fantastic.
it. Yeah.
I'm looking forward to this game by Aggressor. Is what you're telling me that you want to co-host it with me? Is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. You don't want to play in it then?
Nope. I decided that it's too dramatic for me, because like there was so much drama. Like it's just like,
what? I would love to win $5,000. I'm guessing it's not. It's like $1,000 for first place, a bit less for second, a bit less for third, something like that, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Like I would love to do it as well. Like, but still, there will be so much drama involved that I think that I will not be able to bear it. So I better just be casting it together. So that's like my approach. All right.
Rex asking when the next game is. I'm saying ISS games are this week, and also there's a link in my description to the ISS. Go and join the server if you want to play this sort of kind of cutthroat multiplayer. They are open to new players. They're very fanatic about Stellaris, and they will kill you, but they'll try to help you to learn why you died.
Actually, Rex is one of the newcomers. He has been playing with us for a couple of weeks. Yeah, that's really impressive. So yeah, everyone is welcome. And I think that we will announce the next ISL maybe this time. Like I guess like maybe when most likely the player activity will rise up once the heat goes down and once the new patch is out, or like maybe information about the new patch. So keep tuned. Yeah, hopefully we'll have the next ISL within a month, or maybe even faster. Once again, thank you for coming, thank you for watching, thank you for casting with me, Mr. Montu, and have a good night. Have a good evening.
All right. Well, I'll say goodbye to you for now, comrade. Thank you for joining for this great tournament.
My pleasure, man. See ya. Goodbye.
Ciao. All right then, chat. So now it's my time to say goodbye to all of you. Thank you very much for coming this evening. Thank you for joining me. We have had, hopefully, a great time. I've had a great time. The one thing I'm going to say, though, as well, before I leave you, thank you very much to those that have supported this evening, new channel members, new patrons, etc. There's a whole new breakdown for channel membership and Patreon. There's a link down in the description to Patreon. Go and check it out. If you're interested in this channel and interested in supporting the channel, go and look at it. There are now an entirely reworked reward system there in terms of the perks and things you're going to get out of it. With eight levels now, it's been worked on quite a bit, and I think each level does add quite a bit to the game. Quite a bit to the game. Quite a bit to each level adds something. I believe now. I think it's quite a good, cool package. I'm very happy with it actually. But yeah, as I said, thanks for that. Otherwise, I will be back with a video a little bit later on this week. Not tomorrow. I'm working on something at the moment, which will probably come out slightly later in the week. Of course, as we've said with Conrad, we are promising to imminently bring you, I forget what it's called now, imminently bring you, the Progenitor Hive video. That's it, the Progenitor Hive video. So until that comes out, though, keep your eyes peeled. It will be arriving soon. I've been Montu. Good evening, and oh, I should end the vote actually first. Let me end that vote. End the poll. Stop the count. Yes, good evening and good night.